Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps and I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for appeasement. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge while the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind after eating.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe. I'm the kingpin.
What's up, everybody? What's going on? Welcome back. You know what I'm saying? I know it's been a minute, but, it ain't been much going on in boxing. You know what I'm saying? We still waiting on good fights. We got, we just came off of that, that bullshit, that social glove boxing program bullshit with McBroom versus Gibbs. And that was, what's going on, Greek was fire. What's going on, man? That was a fiasco, bro. You know what I'm saying? Gibbs knocked out McBroom in the fourth round. And it looked like trash. You know what I'm saying? It was boxing, but it wasn't really good boxing. You know what I'm saying? We looking for, the fights that we want to see, and we're not getting them. So it's just kind of making everything just kind of, it's making you turn away from boxing. And I can't watch MMA like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's just because I'm American and those dudes are foreign or whatever it is. But it's some good action in there. Don't get me wrong. Every now and then, if the big names, I'll tune in or something like that. But, MMA is not boxing. I don't want to see all that wrestling type stuff. And I think it was, I think they had Adrian Peterson, who played for the Minnesota Vikings, a couple of running backs. What's going on, the real deal? What's going on? What's up, Lennar? What's going on, Lennar?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Yeah, man. What did you think about the YouTuber fight? And
I didn't watch the YouTuber fight. I don't really watch too many of those unless it's like a big time guy fighting. I watch Jake Paul. I watch him. I watch KSI. But that's really about it. If it's he's like ones I haven't even heard of, nah, I'm not about to watch it.
Well, they had two running backs fight. Adrian
Yeah,
Peterson,
yeah, I know the
Minnesota Vikings.
results. Yeah, I know that
Yeah,
that
Levon Bell,
Le'Veon
Pittsburgh
Bell.
Steel.
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
guess he stopped or knocked out Adrian Peterson. I know that.
hmm
And
And
the knockout looked pretty good. You know, looked pretty nasty. But
what's going on, lawyer to the game boxing? I see you down there, brother. Thank you for
what's going
tuning
on,
in.
Loyal?
And
My
Swag,
my
go- let me mention Swaggy P, Nick Young, versus some dude who was a last minute placement for Blueface, some guy named Million or something like that. There, so they got some weird names, but what I'm saying, he was knocked out the damn ring. So and he looked
yeah
terrible. He looked just straight
yeah
horrible, bro. You know what
yeah
I'm saying?
yeah.
King Judah, where you went, bro? I think King Judah was getting up on him.
But
But
yeah.
yeah.
But the title of your video though.
Oh yeah. Errol Spence Jr. said he gonna fight, what I'm saying, November 19th with or without Terence Crawford. What do you
Well,
think about that?
those are the rumors. But if that's true, I mean, great. I'd rather him not sit on the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at the end of the day, like I said, I want the Terence Bud Crawford fight. That's the number one fight I want. But if we're not going to get that fight this year, I don't want Earl just to sit out all this year when he had plenty of time to get a fight in to make sure he make sure he knocks the ring rust off and he makes sure he's
Mm-hmm.
competitive and competing at his best. So yeah, I'd rather him not sit on the shelf if that's the case, and then just get a fight in. I hope, like he said I'll never do it, but I'm really hoping it's Keith Thurman. If these rumors are true, and it's not
Mm-hmm.
Terrence Bud Crawford next, man, I really hope it's Keith Thurman. I don't want to see him fight Jerron. I don't want to see him fight Stacionis. No, I want to see him and fight Keith Thurman because that's unfinished business that I would definitely pay to see.
Mm-hmm.
And
King Judah was go ahead. I
And then
thought you was
I
gonna
heard
go.
of one more rumor. I don't know if this is true. His next fight will be in Dallas, regardless. I don't know. As a rumor, that's what I heard. His next fight will be in Dallas.
Hmm. What'd you think about all this, King Judah? What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on, brother? What we talking about? I just tuned in. I heard something about Errol Spence though.
Yeah, he talking about, well, it's a rumor that he's gonna be fighting on November 19th with or without Terrence Crawford. So it's
Well, I'm gonna
slipping
tell
in
you,
that he might. Go ahead.
yeah, man. This is how I feel about that, man. Look, this the thing about it. It's a bittersweet thing because I mean, on one end, everybody like, well, he got to do something, stay in shape, move on, keep his career going. But at the same time, I hate the fact that they gonna let Terrence Crawford with one belt hold up undisputed and force Errol Spence to do something different than what he wants to do as the man at 147 with three straps. I don't think that's right. I don't understand how that can be possible that a guy with one belt can change the course of the best fighter in the welterweight division with three straps.
Yeah, pretty much. And I just think that I don't know, man. Like I said, man, like I'm in your boat, man. I want it to be Terrence Crawford next, but at the end of the day, we can't wait forever. And he needs to stay sharp, man. At the end of the day, and he needs to continue his
And
career, man, and have
you, you
success
know,
in it.
you know what else? Somebody brought something else up. I was listening to a Fanon channel, and somebody brought something that made a big point. If Bud was so serious about fighting Errol Spence, he said the money is not right. He says the money is not right, so that's why he don't want to do it. He's not getting enough money. How much money do he think he gonna get down the line if he let Errol Spence take another fight and win yet another fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
You gonna hurt? You
Yeah.
gonna?
But
You know what I'm saying? If he, if,
my question is, if it's not against Terrence, who who is it going to be against?
Mm,
Who are y'all thinking?
I want to see. I want to see. I want to see the Staniosis dude because I don't know much about him. I saw some highlights. He looked like he good, but and I like the fact that he sat and waited without making a big fuss. You know what I'm
Okay, I
saying?
see
Even
I see
yeah.
what you're saying, but
well, one.
why Stacionis? What does he bring to the table?
Well, like I said, I
Well, one.
think he a good fighter, and he been a mandatory for a little while. And that dude, but they got a lot of people who would have acted like an asshole in the same situation, and he didn't. I respect the fact that he waiting his turn.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. I respect it too. But at the end of the day, man, it's not a fight that I want to see. I mean, when we have Keith Thurman waiting out there, I'm sorry, I don't want to see that. Now we
But
have
Keith
Keith
Thurman,
Thurman.
man, Keith Thurman. My thing is, I want to see Keith Thurman against Boots.
It's not fuck
If he
that.
not,
If anybody
yeah,
needs to dust, not no disrespect, brother, but if everybody needs to dust Keith Thurman off his Earl, man, that's not. Listen, Crawford or Boots does not need to handle Earl. That's Earl's work. That's part of Earl's history. You know what I'm
but Errol,
saying? That's
he don't
who
want
he
to
needs
fight.
to
He don't
handle.
want to fight Keith Thurman. He don't want to fight. He already
I
said he
know,
don't want
yeah,
to
yeah,
fight Keith Thurman.
I know he doesn't, so he probably won't even see it. But I'm just wishfully thinking here, man. Like we got to really push for this Thurman fight, man, because people keep. I mean, come on now. I mean, at the end of the day, that's part of Earl Spence's legacy, and whether he wants to face it or not, he's going to have to see this man. You know what I'm saying? Do you
Yeah,
understand that if he fights and beats Keith Thurman, and fights and beats Bud, he'll be one of the only fighters in boxing history to have really cleaned up everybody in this era.
That
There will
Bud
have been
fight, bro.
nobody else.
That Bud fight. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's man to man, brother to brother. Let that go. Terence Crawford is not going to fight Errol Spence. He been telling us that from day one. He been telling nobody actually listening to Terence Crawford. He's been telling us from day one he is not going to fight Errol Spence. He has been saying this from day one. I don't need first. When we first got to the welterweight division, he said your eyes deceiving you. He is not the best fighter here. And then he turned around and told you after that, I don't need Errol Spence. Then he turned around and told you that the Errol Spence fight is behind him. Nobody is actually listening to what this man is saying.
I know, I know. I agree
yeah,
with you.
but and another thing, this is what I'm thinking because think about this. Everybody knows that you seen that Mario's Boreals fight where he went to Keith's body and he was almost up out of there, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And I don't think Keith is the same, bro. Just looking at that fight, his comeback fight, what I'm saying? He still got that weakness, that glaring weakness in his body. And we all know that if Earl get in there and destroy him in about 4 or 5 rounds, that I mean, will he get much? Not only I know it's a legacy fight, but it's
yeah.
not going
Yeah.
to be the same as if he would have fought
Well,
Keith back,
it, well, yeah,
before he.
yeah,
Yeah, he
true,
going
but Keith is still fighting at a good level. Let's not act like he's just completely washed.
Well, Keith always been a top elite welterweight. That's not been a
Yeah,
question.
yeah,
But the
yeah.
problem is that he's diminished himself fighting against these comeback fights and not looking so sharp and looking vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? So when you come back, you can't come back against, lesser talent and then, you not perform, what I'm saying? Well, yeah, he beat
I
Mario.
disagree. I
Hold
disagree
on,
because
hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me finish my thought. You know what I'm saying? You can't come back against, lesser competition and you're an elite welterweight and you look vulnerable. And that's what Keith has done in both his comebacks. He don't look like an elite welterweight anymore. He don't look like the dude that can dominate anymore. 'Cause when he left out, he left out, a two division champion. He left out the man. When he came back, he looked less than the man. So now he don't have that same kind of persona that he had when he left out. So if he goes in there and EJ, just dust him off in 2 or 3 rounds, he's not going to get the same kind of credit he would have if he would have fought him back when he was a two division. I mean, not two division, but two belt unified champion. So, what I'm saying, I really don't want to see it because I think Keith, he's not the same anymore. You know what I'm saying? I would have wanted to see it maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I would have been the first fight I wanted to see. Somebody got some background noise. Yeah, you mute yourself. Um, I would have wanted to see that fight 2 or 3 years ago, and that would have been a wonderful fight. But now, I don't think Keith got the hunger. He's just looking for a payday. It's starting to look like that with Crawford too. Look like he's starting to, even though he still looks sharp, but that's the thing about Crawford. He always looks sharp, and that's why we want to see it. But if he comes back against lesser competition and he's have trouble and he struggle, then nobody wants to see that fight because we'll just assume that he's not going to do well in the fight. And I know style make fights, but that's just the way the boxing mind works. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Keith is I don't think he's relevant right now. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I see it.
uh, so in response to you, this is why I disagree at the
Mhm.
level of Keith Thurman's at. No, I do agree that he's not quite what he used to be at in his prime. I would definitely agree with that. but he's still at an elite level. So that's why I disagree. I believe that Keith Thurman did look good his last fight, but he's always had the body shot weakness, no matter what. Was he perfect? No, but he did batter Mario Barrios after being off for what 2.5 years. I did
Mhm.
not expect 100% Keith Thurman, but I did expect, when I saw when I saw the fight, Keith Thurman looked good for what it was worth, so he needed that tune-up in. So I think you're slightly underestimating him, and I feel because he got hit in the body, which he's always had body shot weaknesses at his career. It's not like this just happened because he was off for so long. No, it's happened because he's always been having it. I think that Keith is at a good level. Is again like I'm in agreement. He's not quite there at 100% like he used to be, but I
He
think he
knocked his
still is a threat.
mouthpiece out. I mean, he had to take his mouthpiece out and run
He
around the
took he took his
ring. I
he
mean,
took his mouthpiece out against Pacquiao.
well, that's what I'm saying. But
Yeah,
this Mario's Barrios. It was his first fight at 147.
but
You know what
Mario
I'm saying?
Barrios have been active, man.
Yeah, but he's not on. First of all, it's his first fight at 147, and then Marius Barrios is not a world beater. You see what I'm saying? He's not on Keith Thurman level, bro. I mean, Javante Davis knocked him out. You see what I'm saying?
But what's
I
so
mean,
crazy? Go ahead. I was gonna say what's so crazy is you say that Javante Davis knocked him out. Javante Davis struggled with the boy until he's able to get him out of there.
yeah,
And
but
then you
that's
again, but
Javante
what?
Davis. That's a dude who campaigns at 130, bro, and
But
135. You see what I'm
no,
saying?
I understand it, but you
Hmm.
don't understand that Mario Barrios was not made for 140 and 135. He was not made for that. Remember, he was struggling to make weight to go to 147 to begin with because
Well,
he couldn't make
Hey,
that
bro,
weight.
like
what
this,
I'm saying is he's never been an elite dude anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And he gave Keith Thurman, who is an elite dude. We look at Keith Thurman like we respect Bud Crawford or we respect the Errol Spence Jr. There's no way in the world he should have been able to compete. You know what I'm saying with
yeah.
Keith Thurman,
No,
especially in
I,
this
I don't.
ability.
Who
Let
looks
me
at
say
Keith
something on
Thurman
that.
as a level
Oh,
of Crawford and Spence? Nobody looks at
no, I'm
Thurman
saying
as
like, let me say this.
No,
Let me say
I'm
this.
saying
I agree.
okay. Think about what I'm saying. Thurman was always considered an elite welterweight. That puts him up there with Errol Spence Jr. and Bud Crawford. But when he came back against, what hurt him was when he came back against Josecito Lopez and almost got knocked out. And Josecito Lopez is considered like a B level welterweight. You see what I'm saying? And Marius Barrios ain't even considered at all, really, because that was his first fight at 147. He's a 140 pounder that's coming from 140 to 147, and he gave Keith that kind of trouble, even off a layoff, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't separate himself enough in that fight against a dude with that kind of talent. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't be on Keith Thurman level, is what I'm saying. Keith Thurman
Yeah,
should have been able.
he's not
Keith
any
Thurman,
and
man.
he
Look,
showed in that fight that Barry Bros was not on Keith Thurman's level. I don't know what fight you guys were
but that's the
watching,
thing.
but I was watching that
That's the
fight and
thing,
Keith
bro.
Thurman
was
dominated the boy up until really the body shot of
Well,
him, which
was
you
Keith
let me
Thurman
already
say
in
this,
know.
bro.
trouble?
And let me say this before I give you the floor, Judah. You guys already know that Keith Thurman was not going to be exactly 100% best, but that was 2.5 years out the ring. What do you expect? Do you
Yeah,
expect him to
but
be? Do you
okay,
expect?
okay. Wasn't EJ out the ring for 14 months
He
after
wasn't
a
out for
car
over two
crash?
years.
No, just listen. Just follow me. Wasn't EJ out of boxing for like 14 months? You know what I'm saying? Before he came back and fought Danny Garcia, right?
Yes.
Right? So you seen how he looked. He's still fighting at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? You put fighters on a certain level at their ability to perform and raise their game. And even though the man was still, injured and still suffering from effects of the car accident, he was still able to perform at a higher level than the opponent he was fighting. And we expect that from Keith Thurman, who wasn't suffering any injuries, even though we know how fighters are when they've been out the ring for a while. But you're not going to be in trouble the way Keith Thurman was against Josecito Lopez and Marios Barrios. Those guys are just not at that level to be able to affect, what I'm saying, a fighter of
Okay,
Keith Thurman status. Go ahead, bro.
okay. I agree with everything you said, full count. I was trying to listen. I know y'all was going back and forth, but the fact of the matter is, Mario Barrios is not a good measuring stick. Period. Mario
Mm-mm,
Barrios is
not at all.
equivalent to Brent. Let me say he equivalent to somebody like a Brandon Rios. You don't get bragging points for beating Mario Barrios, no matter who you is. Tank didn't get no credit from me, and Keith Thurman don't get no credit from me. He's a tomato can. Secondly, I'm on record. A lot of people, when Keith Thurman was at the height of his career, I wasn't active on, YouTube in the boxing sector, so nobody actually knows my opinion. But my opinion has never been high of Keith Thurman, even when he was the so-called best welterweight in the world. I always saw weaknesses in Keith Thurman, even when everybody say he was at his very best. I saw weaknesses, and I saw fighters that I thought were better than him, even when he was at the height of his career. Secondly, right now as it stands, yes, Keith Thurman would be considered elite just because of what the welterweight division has to offer. So you have Errol, Spence, Terence, Crawford, Jerron Boots Ennis, and then Keith Thurman. That's 4 fighters. Anytime you're talking about the top 4, you have to consider him elite for what you're dealing with. Because out of all the welterweights, he is like top 4. The thing is, though, you have people like Jerron Ennis, who I know would be Keith Thurman. I even think Conor Ben would be Keith Thurman.
And let me
for namesake.
This is the last thing I'll say.
I think he should take. I think he should take that Keith Thurman fight. I mean, I wouldn't hurt Errol Spence to take the Keith Thurman fight for namesake. But that's
exactly
all. That's all.
Okay, let me say this last thing. I actually got to go right now, brothers. So this is my last statement here about this. Like I said, I don't know why you guys expect a fighter to be at his best after 2.5 years. I don't
didn't say that, bro.
No. Well, that's what it's coming off. I'm not saying I'm not saying you're saying it, but it's coming off that way. That's all I'm saying.
No.
I don't know if you guys expect a guy to be exactly at his best, especially against a guy who was struggling to make 147, who should have been at 147 a long time ago. He even said that he was struggling to make that weight. So he should have actually performed better at 147 against a guy who had not been in the ring for over 2 years. You have to take that into consideration. But with that being said, brothers, my last thing I'll say is I do think Keith Thurman is elite. Do I think he's the top Crawford, Spence, or even Jerron at this point? No, but he's good enough. So with that being said, man, thank you guys for having me on the floor, and I hope you guys have a good one.
All right, Leno. Take care, bro. Thanks for popping through. Yeah, so I mean, I don't really follow that because what I'm saying, we all pretty much watched you gone, Judah? We all pretty much watched Keith Thurman, what I'm saying, his career. What's going on, Erica? I see you down there. I see you, Mike Rhythm, and what's going on, Just Do Boxing? Y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? He got some great content over there, him and the TWT team. So, I mean, I understand what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? But nobody is saying that Keith Thurman was an elite. Nobody wasn't saying we expected to see the best Keith Thurman, but even an average Keith Thurman should have been enough to outclass Mario's Barrios. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that I don't understand. You might be a great, a Keith Thurman fan, and I was a big Keith Thurman fan too until he started changing his energy and everything. And you saw that his his love for the sport just kind of died away, and he didn't have the same kind of fire. And it showed in his training, and it showed in his passion in the ring. So, Keith Thurman was on his way out, once he, was looking bad against these lesser welterweights who wasn't on that level. So I don't know why he's saying that, we're saying that Keith should have looked his best. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying that. We're just saying, like, you shouldn't be struggling like that against, those kind of fighters on your combat fight. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be in any kind of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because you are an elite, because you can raise the level of your fighting skills, and you should get better as the rounds go on. So that kind of showed. That's another thing that showed me that Keith was kind of past it. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't able to, like, really, he was able to use some tactics, but he wasn't able to, put that power on him, get him up out of there, or at least just, beat his ass down. Because Gervonta Tank Davis knocked Mario's Barrios' ass out. You see what I'm saying? And that's a little dude. So why the hell Keith couldn't do it? So,
when he's not the same no more, man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Shit. So if he get in there with Errol, what the hell he's gonna do when he get in trouble? Errol got the ability to turn up on his ass, and it'll be over.
Right.
So he's not. Yeah. Go ahead,
my
bro.
bad. I wasn't trying to cut you off, my boy. I just wanted to ask a question. I know this a little off topic. Well, it's on topic, but it's off a little bit. I've been hearing that, Terence signed the contract and the fight's supposed to be happening in November. You heard anything about that? You know how true
Well,
that is.
I was saving that, but well, it's
Oh,
all
my
good.
bad.
No, it's
My,
okay. But um, well, that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that he signed the contract, but who knows? Nobody really. Every time you hear something, and then now we hear that EJ talking about fighting with or without Terence Crawford. So does that sound like he signed the contract? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Half the people are saying he did, and the other half, waiting on to see who Errol's going to fight. So I know the PBC has been trying to get Errol Spence Jr. to fight this Keith Thurman fight. I wouldn't mind it because it'll keep Errol, get him another fight in for the year. But I would rather see somebody like Jerron Boots Ennis or Estanis, somebody who's moving the sport forward. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's going to give EJ, some trouble in there. And I don't want to see somebody who's just going to knock the hell out in 3 or 4 rounds, because we'll be right back on here looking for his next opponent. Hopefully would be Terence Crawford, but Terence Crawford is so fickle right now. He's so wishy-washy with the way he's acting right now. It's just kind of hard to even get excited about this, about the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
It's
I
just
don't know.
it's kind of ridiculous at this point, to be honest with you. And I
Hmm.
don't blame. I don't care what nobody says. You cannot tell me that this is EJ's fault. You can't tell me this is Errol Spence's fault, because this has been Terence Crawford's MO when it comes to business. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm. Hmm.
So
What's going on, Devon Wallace? What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on, Pool? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I hear
So
you,
I got a
brother.
lot of background noise. Give me 1 second.
Hmm.
yeah, man. But hopefully that fight happens, man. It's got to. Like,
Well, I
that's
mean,
the sport.
he's bulking up like, so. A lot of people are saying, he's bulking up for 154, or
He
some
better
people,
not be.
or
That's what
some
I think.
people.
That's what I think.
Go ahead.
If
And
he does that, he's the ultimate dub. I don't care what nobody
well,
says.
how is he gonna? Only way he can get that fight if he press for the WBO. You know what I'm saying? He's the champion at 147 somehow. I guess he can get a mandatory or something like that. I don't know, but
Hey,
you.
why he didn't force that mandatory for EJ when he got to 147?
Oh, we all know, man.
No, well, no.
We, we
Here's another question. Here's 2 more questions. Here's 2 more questions for y'all. Who's the better fighter, EJ or Charlo? And also, who you gonna get paid more with, EJ or Jamal Charlo? Answer that question.
EJ.
Exactly. It's a dub.
right.
So I don't want to hear it.
Well, from what they say, EJ be giving Jamel the business in sparring. So,
I
what I'm
know.
saying, they even give him what you call it, those rib shields. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, to fight in. What I'm saying. So, I think they both know between each other who's the better, what a tougher fighter is. And but
And y'all don't think, but you don't think Terence know either?
yeah, I think Terrence is aware, but what I'm saying, you still got to believe in yourself as a rival. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say, "Damn, he gonna whip my ass." You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to believe in yourself.
Right,
That
right.
you can beat this dude, and it's important for a lot of these champions that in their mind nobody can beat them. You see
But
what
do
I'm
you
saying?
think? But do you think Terrence feels that? Because his energy is just so weird to me. It just don't feel the same compared to any other fight. This
Yeah,
fight,
But
the
Pool,
energy
Pool,
is
Pool
just
say Pool
off.
say
I'm
he a
sorry.
hey, weird dude though. he just weird. Period.
But you don't
yeah,
think he's
I mean,
Dude,
you
doing
man,
seen
I
his
this
don't know.
fight
tweet.
though?
Yeah, where he said he had to take a deep breath to remember who he is, and just
What?
these weird random thoughts that he's be tweeting. You know
Why?
what I'm saying?
That's what
And
I'm saying. Why won't he just remind us who he is? That's what we want you to remind us who you is. We don't care what you think.
Right.
Remind us who you is.
Right.
Shit.
right, you
But
know what
another
I'm
question I
saying?
want to ask is, bro. Okay, let's say a lot of people saying EJ gonna fight. EJ said he gonna fight with or without him. My thing is, I look at the moral of it, bro. Like the end game. The end game is messed up, bro, because At what point will EJ be waiting around 147 for? Because he already said he's struggling to make weight. He can't get the Terence Crawford fight. His next fight won't be for nothing. Think about it. Because all he wants is one more belt and Terence Crawford got it. So if he fight anybody but Terence Crawford, that fight is literally for nothing at 147.
Yeah. What's
Right.
going
The
on,
fight with
Ramon
Boots,
and
the
What's
fight,
Emily
going
Jones?
on,
How you
Pooh?
doing?
yeah, the fight with Boots would literally be just a fight for the fans. But I don't think it makes sense for EJ. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't
Yeah, if
make
I
any
was EJ,
sense
I
for
wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all can say what y'all want about ducking and this and that, but if I was EJ, I would not fight Jerron Boots Ennis for nothing right now when I could have had Terence Crawford pussy ass who ducked me. I wouldn't
No,
do it.
no. I mean, I understand that, but I'm just speaking as a boxing fan. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If I want to see any fight, I don't want to see him take. I mean, in place of Keith Thurman, a better fight for me as a boxing fan would be to see Jerron Boots Ennis. That's the person who's going to give Errol Spence Jr. a fight. I think EJ would beat him, but somebody got some background noise. Is it mute yourself? So I think a better fight would be Jerron Boots Ennis. And I would want to see that fight over a Keith Thurman fight just because of the talent level of Jerron Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? And but I'm tripping on what I'm tripping on is what Amir Khan said, and Amir Khan, just got his ass knocked out. I think it was in the sixth round against Kell Brook, and he was talking about the sparring he did with Terence Crawford, and how that Errol Spence Jr. was going to be easy work. You know what I'm saying, for Bud Crawford, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know. It's just something seems kind of pathetic to me as a competitor that you got your ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? After you got trained by the Bomac camp, you know what I'm saying, and you talking all this shit about and the dude that you're training with whipped your ass in a couple of rounds, and you bragging on how he's going to beat EJ. So for me, it's just kind of weird to hear Amir Khan cheerleading for Bud like that, and I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Not only did his camp did not help you, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what Bomac didn't improve, you didn't improve when you sparred with the man, and the proof is in the pudding. You got your ass destroyed by old ass Kell Brook. So what
but
the hell
pull,
is Amir Khan talking about?
but yeah, Poole, my thing is too also is that the way that people literally talk about this Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight on how Terence Crawford is gonna beat him, they make it seem as if Terence Crawford fights like Floyd Mayweather when he doesn't fight like that. When I watch
Right.
Terence Crawford is a give and take type of fighter.
Facts.
He goes back and forth. He don't be slipping and doing all this extra stuff that you know what I'm saying,
Right.
outsmarting fighters. In my opinion, he just out muscles guys. Like when guys give him some work, he like, all right, I'm coming back at you. And I think that's his type of fighting style. And that's why I think that benefits EJ, because you think you're going to do that with EJ. EJ can match you on that level. Then what?
Mm,
You get what I'm
mm.
saying? So
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah.
how a lot of these guys talk about is like Sean Porter, him going southpaw it's gonna really be hard for EJ. What about Errol Spence being southpaw? But nobody talks about that stuff. And it's just so
Yeah,
crazy. Like,
southpaw. Switching to southpaw is not gonna bother a southpaw. I hate when people say that.
no,
Like
no.
it's not.
It's like a
And
right-hander versus a right-hander.
well, because a lot of people look at because Bud can fight either or, so he can switch, and they look at it like that talent in itself is going to help him beat EJ. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, but see, that's to assume that Bud is a better southpaw than EJ, and we don't. And
Right.
EJ is a natural southpaw. He's been fighting southpaw his whole life. The same as Bud Crawford, but he's a natural southpaw. So
Right. And
I mean, go ahead,
I'm sorry.
go ahead,
I was
go ahead, Judah.
I was just about to say to that point you just made, bro, about Bud. They assume that because he can switch, he's a better fighter. But what I notice is a lot of people don't understand this sport. So just because you know he can switch, that don't necessarily make him a better fighter or mean that's going to be effective in the fight against Errol Spence. Because you know why? Bud is missing the most important part of switching. He only does it once. Who you confusing if you only switch one time? Somebody like a Jerron Boots Ennis would be more geared towards his switching becoming a problem because he can switch at any moment. in the middle.
But
He can do it in the middle of a combination.
but I disagree with that also because Terence Crawford got to be careful with the switching because you're fighting a fighter like Errol Spence who's gonna catch you in between those
He
switches. You get what I'm
he only
saying?
does it
That's
once.
dangerous.
But that's the thing about it. He only does it once, brother. He start off in orthodox, then he switches. He don't even let it get to the second round. He switches to southpaw and he fights southpaw for the rest of the fight. So what
But think about it.
what did
But
your
when is
switching
he?
accomplish?
No, true. But when does he normally switch? When the stance that he was fighting in before, he was getting problems. Like guys was giving it to him. Remember when he was fighting Kell Brook? Kell Brook was
Yeah,
giving it to him in them early rounds. That's when he switched. When he was fighting Kavalaskis was giving it to him. That's when he switched. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Same thing, even with Sean Porter a little bit. Sean Porter was giving him some work in them early rounds. Then he switched. So I don't want to hear that. Oh, he's switching to throw him
But
out. No,
see,
he's switching because the
but
right don't
see,
work.
once when you've been out the ring for a while, see that it takes time to make adjustments. And see, Terrence Crawford knows that if he gets you used to that orthodox style, and it works a lot for fighters who can't make the quick adjustments, right? Like
Yeah.
if he gets you used to fighting him in the orthodox stance. When he switch, it takes you a while to adjust to that punching angle. You know what I'm saying? So it works because he got power. You know what I'm saying? When you're trying to adjust, somebody got some bad background. Yeah. So by the time you adjust, he done banged your ass up. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's been effective for him, because he been fighting, the lesser competition, or he been fighting fighters, you know what I'm saying, that's kind of over the hill, who can't make a quick adjustments to his power, or they can't adjust to the punching angle that he changes. You know what I'm saying? So that's why talent is so important in boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's why, fighting in your prime is so important in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because those kind of little things that you can't adapt to later on, once your skills start to diminish. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard to it's hard to make that adjustment. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't make that adjustment, you're gonna get caught with something. You know what I'm saying? And you saw that with Kell Brook, you saw that with Sean Porter. They couldn't make the adjustments anymore. For one, Sean Porter didn't train as hard. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook, he was past it, and he didn't have his coach, you know what I'm saying, there. So they wasn't operating at the top level, because they didn't have certain motivations, you know what I'm saying, there for that fight. And that's why we're getting cheated as boxing fans, because we're getting fights, but we're not getting the best of these fighters. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And,
But
and
think about
so
this, hey Pool. But
mhm.
but let me ask you this. I ain't mean to cut you off, but let me ask you this though. Like, this is a real question to me. Should we start boycotting some of these fights? Like, this is a fight that it has to happen. I'm sorry. This fight has to
well,
happen. It makes the most sense. This has to happen, bro.
well, boxing fighters are like these females on these apps and stuff, on these dating apps. They still gonna get simps to buy the fight. See what I'm saying? You can't control the simps. We hardcore boxing fans. We're small people who follow the sport, understand sports. They don't care about our money. You know what I'm saying? They care about this casual fan stuff, you know what I'm saying? Getting knockouts, you know what I'm saying, action packed type fights. We like that too, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, that it's the casual fan money that they're after. And so unless we can control the casual fan base, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna give us whoever buys it, you know what I'm saying? And that's the casual fans. We always gonna watch it, and we're just a small part of boxing. So, they know we're gonna buy it. You know what I'm saying? Even if we did boycott it, I don't think it'll be enough, you know what I'm saying, to really make an impact and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they know at some point we're gonna watch that shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's just, they kind of got us by the balls with that.
Yeah, but this fight has to happen, Pool. Like, bro, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go for Errol Spence unless you're going up and fighting Charlo, and that's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And even if you fight Boots, that's cool. But if we're talking financially, what makes sense? That just doesn't make sense. That fight is just for the fans, literally, like you said, for the
Hmm.
hardcore fans. But
But
financially,
but
it
but
don't make sense.
but y'all, give me y'all opinion, man. What do y'all think about Mir Khan? How you gonna cheerlead for somebody who whipped his ass, and then somebody he trained with didn't do no good for him? You know what I'm saying? It
Um,
didn't show up for him at all. He told me he learned a lot after sparring and going through their camp. That shit did not help him, bro. What do y'all think about that? To me, that shit is pathetic, bro. That is, I
I
mean,
I think he'll be feeling different if he spar EJ. I think he'll be talking more of, oh man, this might be a closer fight. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why he's talking like that is I don't know, man. He's in the camp, like you said. Bomac is
I
training
just
him.
I think
Go ahead.
I just think he weird too, bro. I think Amir Khan is weird. They both got weird energy because Bud, after the fight when Amir Khan quit, Bud seemed like he didn't like him. He didn't have respect for him because he quit on him and these things. Next thing I know, they all buddy and Bud flying over there to the UK to chill
right.
with him. They weird, bro. They just weird as hell.
But
And they,
Amir probably needs some cat scans on his head, man. He got too much head damage, bro. So you know
you
what I'm
know, I
saying?
mean, you get destroyed by the sixth round, and where did the training help you, bro? Exactly where? You know what I'm saying? You learned a
Right.
lot from sparring this guy. Looked like you would have picked up some new tricks or something. I know you can't learn a lot in one training camp, but you know the way he was pitching it, the way he was selling it, like Bud was going to make easy work of Spence. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Get his nuts out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you let this dude whip your ass into becoming a cheerleader. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
That just
Right,
couldn't
right.
be me. It just couldn't be
don't.
me.
Nah, it couldn't be me either. My thing is the only people that actually seem to really be getting some real work is the people in Derrick James camp. Those are the guys that's actually winning fights convincingly. So whatever Derrick James is doing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
his style, bro. His
It's
style, I
big
love
time.
him. I love Derrick James' style, bro. The way he trained them guys, bro. Like that shit beautiful. Most people, you got to really understand boxing to see how I want to say it, to see how complex Derrick James' style is and what he's teaching his fighters to do. I try to break it down to some Crawford fans. They didn't understand it because the only thing they see is flashiness. They like to see quick movements and flashy dodges, and to them that equals skill. But I'm telling you,
Hmm.
Derrick James teaches Derrick James teaches these guys to find openings like a quarterback. You know, if you ever watch football, quarterback don't throw the ball where you at. They throw the ball where you're gonna be at. That's how if you look at EJ combinations and Frank Martin combinations, they anticipating your movements before you make it. That's why a lot of their punches hit you and there's nothing you can do about it. Because they threw that punch before you move to that spot.
Hmm.
I see it over and over again, bro. Like a lot of people say, how EJ keep getting to the body? Well, EJ set you up with his jab. EJ, he jab you, he make you pick your hands up, and the moment your hands start to ease up, he already going to the body. It's like he guides you into, you know, he guiding you. That's why Derrick James said that EJ is in control of the fight 100% of the time, no matter who he in the ring with, because
Well,
he telling
I
you
was.
what to do. Yeah,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Go ahead, EJ. I mean, go ahead, King Judah. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah,
What you were
I
saying
was
was
just
interesting.
Yeah, I was just saying that, I heard Derrick James say that about, it was talking about Terence Crawford. He said, well, Terence Crawford don't realize that when he get in the ring with EJ going to be controlling the fight because EJ always control the fight. And now I've been studying Derrick James' style and what he teaching these guys, bro. I'm telling you, this dude teaches them to anticipate openings. Not only that, if they can't anticipate an opening, he teaches them to notice an opening almost instantly. So if they didn't anticipate it and one popped open, bro, they going straight forward. That's why he doesn't train them to throw combinations. Because if you ever boxed before, when you out there throwing combinations as good as it look, you're not conscious of where these punches going. You just understand different punch combinations that you train, like like a 1-2, like a 1-2-4, or you
Right.
have these combinations in your head, but when you throwing them, you don't know if they all gonna land or if either one of them gonna land. That's why
Right.
Derrick James don't teach that. He teach them that every punch they throw it with the intent of landing. That's why I try to tell somebody, when you do see EJ pull off a 3 or 4 punch combination, understand that you're looking at a master at work because he does not train combinations. That's him individually seeing these opening and putting them together in rapid succession and turning it into a combination. A lot of
Yeah.
people don't
Interesting.
realize that, bro. A lot of people don't realize that.
Well, I was watching a boxing video of this guy. He's pretty good. I forgot his name, but he was talking about how Sean Porter, like Kenny Porter, what I'm saying, the way he trained Sean to, remember when Sean was turning EJ around in the ring, right, to be able to put EJ on his back foot. You know what I'm saying? He was doing like these little cheat codes, he called them. And I was watching the video. I was like, it was a pretty good point. But I was like, he didn't take into account how short Sean Porter is and how fast Sean Porter feet is. You know what I'm saying? So when you're an athlete, even on the football field, like Emmett Smith or somebody like that, you know what I'm saying? When you're trying to hit something that's short and that fast, you know what I'm saying? It's hard. And you 5'10" or you 6 foot or 6'2", it's hard to hit a short target. You know what I'm saying? That's why Terence Crawford had so much problem with Sean Porter too, because he's short and he's fast. See what I'm saying? So it's hard to hit somebody that small that can move like that, who can head fake like that. And he didn't take that really into account. But it was interesting how he was trying to say like how Kenny Porter, that Bud Crawford should get Kenny Porter and bring him into his camp to kind of like, you know what I'm saying, pick his brain to figure out how to do some of those techniques that Sean Porter was doing in that fight to get EJ to, you know what I'm saying, to go. You remember when he was getting them, fainting him and making them go on his back foot. And I thought that was pretty interesting. But I was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I said the reason EJ fell back is because Sean is so short and he didn't want to get his head bashed in with Sean, rushing in with his head like that. And all them wild movements, you know what I'm saying? EJ had to learn how to get low, and he had to figure out how low he had to get to land his punches, you know what I'm saying, against a short, quick ass opponent. So, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
these are things he really didn't take into account. But I know, but it was a good damn video, and it was something to think about. I was like, well, everybody think that Kenny Porter got like some kind of a blueprint on how to beat EJ, and I just thought that was kind of interesting, So what you guys think about that?
I think that
Go ahead.
my fault. I just wanted to make a quick point and then you can go ahead, bro. All I was gonna say was I think that people forget about the state of EJ in that fight though.
So
You know
Hustler
what I'm
Holmes,
saying?
the link up there, bro. Go ahead.
People forget about the state of EJ with that fight. That was non-training EJ. You know what I'm saying? That was partying EJ. That wasn't, really locked in on boxing. I get what you're saying, but I think the version that we saw EJ last would have put something on Sean Porter viciously.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
In my opinion. So that game plan I don't know. I don't know, but I just think that it wouldn't work because EJ was punching super hard in that Ugas fight. You know what I'm saying? And I just think he would have really broke down Sean Porter. He would have stopped Sean Porter.
Well, his
Oh,
sparring partner, Marvelous, what's that dude called? He got a boxing channel.
Marvelous
Jarvis.
Yeah,
Jarvis.
he said the power wasn't there when he was sparring against EJ in them fights. He said the
Right.
power wasn't there, but he said when he sparred him against Ugas, he said shit. He said he couldn't do it. He said he couldn't really mess with him in the ring because EJ power had came back. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That comes from that strength and conditioning. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Now this is the thing. This is the thing I wanted to say about that, or that question about the Sean Porter family. You talking about the video you watched. The only thing I hate when people talk about that EJ fight, the first thing they say is what you said. Oh yeah, he was able to turn him and give him problems. Then the other one say, well, look how many punches he landed. But what they not looking at is that EJ told us before the fight that he wasn't going to run from Sean Porter. He wasn't going to box Sean Porter. He said he was going to stand in front of Sean Porter and bang with him the whole fight. Now, what people fail to realize is that EJ, I can count on one hand how many jabs EJ threw in that fight. You talking about somebody who throws a jab with every single engagement that they initiate. So he'll turn around and have a whole fight with Sean Porter where he rarely throwing a jab. Don't sit up there and tell me that he struggled or Sean Porter was getting in on the inside. EJ let him in on the inside because he told the whole world he was going to let Sean Porter in on the inside. That's what I hate, bro. People like, you know what I'm saying? People act like they have amnesia. He told us, I'm going to let Sean Porter in. EJ didn't want Sean Porter in. Sean Porter wouldn't have got in.
That's true. That's true. I remember that during the press conferences. I remember that.
But like I said, everybody know that your boy had them fat camps. But when you have detractors, that they're gonna hold you to your worst performance. And it don't matter, what they know, or they don't care about the facts on the ground. And when they saw the Ugas fight, you know what I'm saying? It's like, they don't want to give EJ credit for, getting his nutritionist, getting his game up, because they're EJ detractors. You know what I'm saying? They're not there to look for, you know what I'm saying, the truth. They just want to, see the man lose and shit like that. So, you know what I'm
Yep.
saying? We understand. See, now on the opposite end, I don't want to see Bud lose. I just want him to do his best. And if he win, he wins. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between EJ fans and Bud fans. We don't want to see Bud lose. We want to see who's the best. And there's a difference in how I say that. You know what I'm saying? If
Cool.
if if Bud is better, then he's better. If EJ's better, he's better. You know what I'm saying? We just want to know who the best is. And that's the difference between the fan bases, I believe. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, cool. No, you're right. And then I think this is just my opinion, and y'all might agree with this, y'all might disagree, but this is my opinion on Sean Porter. Sean
Hey,
Porter knew Errol Spence wasn't training that hard. He knew that Errol Spence wasn't taking it serious. That's why he took that fight and he gave it his all in that training, and still to come up short to a non-training Errol Spence, that eats him up. That eats him alive every day. That's why he comes off as that haterish towards Errol Spence, because it's envy. And you know what I'm saying? He knows that he gave his all in that fight, and it wasn't enough against a guy that wasn't even really training for that fight. You get
hmm
what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Hustler Holmes, if you want to come up, man, I dropped the link for you. Let me read a couple of these. We're going on film study. I see you out there, Hustler Holmes, TZ Frank. What's going on, brother? I think I shouted out Courtney Thomas. You know what I'm saying? He says Khan saying that shit because he got in there with EJ. What's going on, film study? He said Bud fake, and he says Frank Martin has a beautiful high guard, bro. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Hustler Holmes says, Kenny Porter absolutely loved EJ as a boxer. He said Sean knows Kenny wish he had Spence ability, so Sean is gonna be a Errol hater forever. That's crazy. And TZ Frank says he said Coach DJ style isn't for the weak. He said it takes a special fighter to master that style, and if you're scared to fight in the trenches, it's not going to work out for you. Yeah, I agree with that. You got to be a strong inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be in top physical shape. You know what I'm saying, to do the things that Derrick James wants you to do. You know what I'm saying? Dang, I got a super chat. Let me see. Oh, what's up, Hustle? Yeah, man. Hey, I hit the link. I dropped the link for you, bro. He says, salute. He said, I'm coming on right after. Okay. Oh, I got you. Okay. Thank you for that $5 super chat, Hustler Home. And so let me go down. I'll get back to some of these comments and see. He says, okay, I read that. And I read that. Let me see. Says great breakdown. Let me see. Film study says he says Sean Porter that fought Aquaman is the best Sean Porter we saw that night. Yeah, that's true. Pretty clever Aquaman. Never heard that one before. And Eli Peter says, yeah, they saying Ugas just stood there, so Errol ain't cut him off and break his body down. So it was harder to move, shaking my head. Yeah, so they kind of miss these little things, but those are the little things that make you misread the fight. You know what I'm saying? When you miss those kind of skill sets and the things that fighters like to do, you know what I'm saying, to get the upper hand later on in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you got to watch boxing closely and get beyond your bias, because that bias is just make you blind to what's going on in the ring. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Nitty G? I
Well, you
see
know,
you out there, bro.
you know what they don't realize, Pool? They don't realize
Hmm.
that when they all these people sit there and say, "Oh, Errol Spence opponent just sitting still," they don't realize what I just told everybody, bro. I'm telling you, Derrick James trains these fighters to see openings instantly. So after a while, bro, these dudes sit in the ring with Errol Spence for 3 or 4 rounds, and they realize that they can't get away from him, and they realize that every time they move, as soon as an opening appears, they get hit. After a while, bro, they get subconsciously, bro, they don't want to move. Subconsciously,
Hmm.
they mind tell them, they survival instincts kick in and tell them to shell up and protect yourself. Because the moment you move your hand, you getting hit. I'm telling you, bro. Like, man, go back and watch some of these fights, bro. Like, I know for sure the Ugas fight, that was one of them, and even the Lamont Peterson fight, that was another one, because Lamont Peterson did everything he could against Errol Spence, but he got broken down, bro. Like, it's like after a while, you realize that Errol Spence He not just brawling. They call him a plotting fighter or a brawler. He's not just brawling, bro. As a matter of fact, people don't know the correct terminology. Errol Spence is not a brawler. He is a boxer puncher. That's what he is. That's the correct terminology for his style. He's a boxer puncher because he starts off every combination with the jab. Every combination. So there's no way, by definition, you can call him a brawler. A brawler, by definition, is not somebody who will start their combination with a jab. So again, oh, we lost Poor. No, he'll be back. But yeah, a brawler by definition is not somebody who throws a jab to start their combination. You know, let's see if he come back. Yo, Poor. Shit, I don't know if it's still on.
My bag, my bag. God dang, my bag. My phone went out on me. Wasn't watching the thing. I was on my hotspot. Can y'all hear me? Let me see. Yep. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, my dang stream went out 'cause my dang internet went out. What's going on? Who's real? Somebody let me know. Y'all can. Okay. All right. Thank you, Courtney Thomas. All right. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. The goddamn phone went out, man. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. It was unplugged. But let me see. Let me drop the link. Some of the boys can get on back up here. Yeah, we started cooking there for a minute. So damn, he said, "What up, fam?" Yeah, he said, "My bag, people, my phone." Oh, your phone was dying too. I don't know what it is. I guess once you start discussing this stuff, you know, what I'm saying it gets pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I am back. So Bud Crawford, what he did was, what I'm saying he did an interview with the Zone, and in that Zone interview, he talked about. They asked him about Sugar Ray Leonard. What I'm saying about how EJ would do against Sugar Ray Leonard. And Bud Crawford said that Sugar Ray Leonard would have boxed circles around EJ. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, dude, how the hell do you know you won't even get in the ring with this dude? You know what I'm saying? So they make a lot of assumptions, that, saying, because I was looking it up and I said, shit, Terrence Norris, what I'm saying, he TKO'd Sugar Ray Leonard in the 6th round, right? And I was just thinking, I was like, he was only 34 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's a difference between, you know what I'm saying? Ms. Zhang says Spence is a robot. That's why. He says, but I know that your boy was 34 years old when he got knocked out in the 2nd and the 7th round against Terry Norris, Sugar Ray Leonard. So if Terrence Norris, who was 23 at the time, was able to do that to Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no telling. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what period or what time he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, I think. I wouldn't just say Sugar Ray Leonard would destroy EJ. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to see it because EJ is something on the equivalent, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He has that haggler toughness, and he has that Hagler stamina. Now, I'm not saying he is as skilled as Marvin Hagler, and the reason I say that is because Hagler fought some bad. I mean, he fought some top competition. Even when he was coming up through the ranks, he had to fight some really good guys, and I think that honed him into the warrior that he was. You know what I'm saying? He fought some really really tough dudes. Some names that a lot of people are not familiar with, but they was tough guys back then. It wasn't like it is now, where you just have a saying this wide gap in the talent and the toughness. You know what I'm saying? Because when that motherfucker fought John the Beast Mugabe, I mean that fight was that was a hellified fight. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, as far as comparing him to what I'm saying, Marvel's Marvel Hagler, what I'm saying, Hagler was on a whole nother level, just dealing with, it was almost like being a damn Spartan or some shit, and they throwing you in a gladiator ring and shit, and you just raised to, what I'm saying, just sharpening and honing your skills and shit. So just to say that Sugar Ray Leonard on speed alone, what I'm saying, it depends on when you fought Sugar Ray, because 34-year-old Sugar Ray Leonard wouldn't have beat EJ in my opinion. Maybe, what I'm saying, an earlier version, maybe the version that fought Thomas Hearns. Maybe that version would have beat EJ. I don't know, because if Duran beat, beat Sugar Ray, because he was kind of a slave to what the fans were saying, and he went out there and tried some shit like that against EJ. He probably, what I'm saying, especially early in his career when he was susceptible to what people said in the press and stuff like that. What I'm saying, he could have took another L. You know what I'm saying? So, for Bud Crawford to say he just would have boxed circles around EJ. EJ can move, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say he's a robot, and anybody who says that, you know what I'm saying, EJ, what's going on, young billionaire? I see you out there. Excellent video, by the way, man. I love your videos, bro. You know what I'm saying? Lots of information on them damn things. I love it. I love the way you lay it down out there. But yeah, man, I was just surprised. You know what I'm saying? It's like I know Bud got a lot of, that's his rival, but you got to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he feel like that. Maybe he really feel like that. You know what I'm saying? But he got to get in the ring to experience EJ. You know what I'm saying? Before he starts saying who could beat him. You know what I'm saying? That just weird to me coming from what I'm saying, a rival. You know what I'm saying? You both are rivals. So what do you expect Bud to say? You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying, like he's going to give some kind of impartial view on EJ's skill set. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's gonna say, if that was me, shit, I'd be like, yeah, shit, I'd be like, yeah, Sugar Ray will beat him. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I would say, Virgil Ortiz will beat him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and say, that EJ is gonna beat some of the greats. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm his rival. So they be just setting up. They be throwing these weird softball questions. You know what I'm saying, to Bud Crawford, and I just think it's just crazy. Oh yeah, man. Y'all go. Hey, make sure you subscribe. If you're not, subscribe to Young Billionaire channel, man. He has great content over there. And I love listening to how he break down boxing and stuff, man. It's excellent, excellent, excellent channel, man. Um, but yeah, I was just surprised to hear them ask Bud, some bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? What do you expect that man to really say? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not talking up my goddamn rival. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's why they asked him the question. He says, Mills Lane says, Bud is the robot, and he does the same shit every fight. We've seen Spence win fights in different ways against, and that's a weird thing, is that people who don't like EJ, it's not just his boxing style. You know what I'm saying? They don't like the fighter himself, you know what I'm saying? And it's just kind of weird how, what I'm saying, you can't separate the two. A lot of people are so emotionally invested in both of these fighters, you know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? I love certain fighters. I love EJ. I love Deontay Wilder, but I can separate when they do something wrong in the ring, or separate my feelings from, what I'm saying, the competition or the boxing in itself. You know what I'm saying? And like I was saying, the difference between, in my opinion, the difference between, saying Errol Spence Jr. Fan base and fan base is that they so emotionally invested behind him to win, that, what I'm saying, it overrides everything else. So, anytime you criticize Bud, what I'm saying, it's almost like you criticizing them. And so they get hateful, and, what I'm saying, everything get personal and shit. So I'm not like that though. You know what I'm saying? I don't care like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching boxing for 40 years, bro. So, I've seen my heroes come and go. So these are just two great athletes that I want to see get it on. He said Bud is an athlete, as athletic as AF. He said Spence stiff as a MF. He says, man, I'm not having that argument. Come on, dog. He said, we all know this. You know what I'm saying? So, being, thanks for tuning in. He said facts. He said facts, OG. One thing about EJ is that it looks easier from the outside, but pressure busts pipes. And see, and that's something y'all got to look at, man. The Bud fans, see, it's all types of pressure, you know what I'm saying, depending on your level of talent, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's going on up? Let me drop the link for up. It just depends on your talent level, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, Mill Lane said, it's not weird. It's the eye test. He said, everyone can see, especially boxers. He said, they know what to look for. And let me see. Courtney Thomas says, he's such a robot that Bud won't get in there with him. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I'm saying? That remains to be seen. But see, what I think it is, I think Bud needs time to prepare. And you see him bucking up. You see him gaining all this damn extra poundage. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's trying to get his strength up because he knows that this is going to be his last fight. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be the fight that really determine if he is what everybody say he is. And believe me, if you don't think that Bud don't know what he's facing, then you must be out your mind, bro. You must be out of your goddamn mind because he's seen what happened to Ugas. You know what I'm saying? He's seen what happened to Ugas, and he don't want to be lacking in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows that EJ in the second half, that motherfucker gonna be coming, man. And if you ain't prepared, you know what I'm saying, you gonna end up looking like a fool. You know what I'm saying? Because EJ will make you look stupid in the ring if you ain't prepared and look like Crawford is trying to get prepared. You know what I'm saying? Buffing up that body, you know what I'm saying, so he can get used to moving in that ring because he's not going to be able to stand in front of EJ, even though, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people think that Bud going to be able to stand there and try to throw toe to toe with EJ. I know that shit sounds crazy, but it's what it is. A lot of people think he's going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a lot of, let's see, TZ Frank says, okay, well, Courtney Thomas says, he said, the first time I disagree with you, Pool, laugh out loud. He said, Bud had 5 years to prepare for EJ. He said, that nigga trapped and scared. I don't think he's scared, man. I just think I think if anything, I think Bud is worried about his legacy. And he's worried about the legacy he built. I don't think that's fear. I just think he feel like he's taking a risk because, he was undisputed at 140. And I think that saying to risk everything that, saying his whole reputation, having knocked out like, 9 people in a row or whatever. And, saying to go against somebody like EJ to make you look human, to make everybody put doubt in your minds that he was fighting. He already got a reputation for having a thin resume. They even say it in the boxing articles now that his competition wasn't the best. So, saying he knows he has that stigma. So if he gets in there and he looks like crap and EJ go in there and beat his ass up, he know it ain't gonna look right, bro. He know his legacy ain't gonna be, it's gonna get exposed. And he don't want that, bro. So if he retire or something like that, if he retires or some shit like that, bro, I could see him doing that instead of risking, destroying his legacy that he's built. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's scared. I just think he may not want to take the risk to destroying everything that he's done in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, Roy Jones Jr., if he would have just retired after he beat Ruiz up at heavyweight, he would have still been considered, one of the best at super lightweight. I mean, at lightweight. I mean, damn, what is it? Super middle, like 175. He would have been considered the best at 175 and a 168. You know what I'm saying? But he went ahead and he got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. What's going on up? You know what I'm saying? So
What's
that's
going on, my
yeah.
brother? What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I just stopped early today, so I decided to jump on. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, young boy? Laughing his ass off. And Courtney Thomas says that's what he's scared of if it run hand and if it run hand in hand. If he wasn't scared, he know he would win. He said, but the fact that he knows that EJ got for him, he's scared. I don't think he's scared. What you think, Up? I don't think he's scared.
I think Terence Crawford, he he thought he had them cornered because he knew how much Errol wanted that right there. And he figured Errol ain't gonna go nowhere else but me. So y'all gotta be into my demands. So I see Errol taking another fight is gonna give Bud a rude awakening. Like, look, dude, you not the end all be all. Now we tried to cater to you. We done wasted 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
But if you ain't gonna make the fight, you either get off the toilet or damn take a shit. And Bud, he's using this time to bulk up anyway to get acclimated so he can take them shots from Errol. Like, I think
Mm-hmm.
if Errol fights in November, him and Bud would be in the first of the year. But I think Bud really don't want that fight right there. He wants to see if Errol looks the same again or if that was an anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
But see, Bud, he been made his career off chasing EJ and being the boogeyman. So he get in there and Errol destroys him. Everybody gonna be like, man, you've been faking your whole career because you haven't
Mm-hmm.
had no fight that was worth anything your whole career. And now when you finally do get the fight, you get the brakes beat off of you. You don't even look like no Hall of Famer. So see,
Mm-hmm.
he's trying to be a second, a third, or second-tier Hall of Famer at best. Appreciate you, buddy. And that's the way it is right there, because he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer.
No, I don't think so either.
Like I told y'all before, Jermaine Taylor was undisputed. Jermaine Taylor got 2 wins on Bernard Hopkins. Jermaine Taylor got the draw with Jeff Lacey. He beat Caleb Triggs. Jermaine Taylor beat a few good people, but guess what? Jermaine Taylor ain't in the damn Hall of Fame. Not yet. And this is second time being dismissed. Passed over. So
Now Mills Lane,
that ain't
you
making
hear, you see that he says Ugas was never shit a C-class fighter, bro. If you call Ugas a C-class fighter, then what do you call the fighters that
Mills Lane, you just a C class. You just a C class fan then, because if you think your Dana's Ugas isn't nothing, then you're crazy, because he beat your boy Terence Crawford twice in the amateurs. He beat him twice. Ugas was an Olympian. Ugas also, he got robbed his first 2 fights that he lost because he was promoted wrong. After that, Ugas went on a win streak with his promoter. He had a win streak until he lost to Sean Porter, which he invariably won. He won that fight against Sean Porter. So if you sitting there talking about a C-class fighter, then Sean Porter's a C-class fighter, because Ugas gave Sean Porter any and everything he can have. And like Courtney Tompkins said, that C-class fighter beat Bud twice. So I guess Bud a C- then, right? Because we ain't seen Bud fight no B or A-class fighters. So
Bud wouldn't fight Ugas himself. So that tells you a lot.
And
you know
Ugas called out Bud. You see, Bomac did the interview. They talk about we got to stay away from Ugas, because you know that boy right there dangerous. Bomac said it himself.
He sure did. And he brought up Ugas like he was somebody to duck. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you're going to talk boxing, bro, just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can talk shit, but I mean, we all hardcore boxing fans here.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Ugas popped Ray Robinson. He popped Omar Figueroa, gave Figueroa his first loss. He turned around and damn near beat Sean Porter, arguably beat Sean Porter. Then he retired Manny Pacquiao. That ain't C-level, buddy. He retired the great Manny Pacquiao that just beat Keith Thurman. And yes, Ugas stood there because anybody that fights Errol Spence stand there, bro. Look, you see Mills.
Shit, Bud gonna stand there once he beat on them hips.
If you box, and if you know anything about boxing, when a man cut your ring off and he start hitting you in them hips, when you start getting them hip shots that Ugas hit people with, have you ever had a cramp? Or have you ever had a frog? When somebody hits you where it damages you, you're not going to do too much moving. And Ugas was a gangster, because even though he was taking them shots to the body, he still was trying to fight. But you can't throw punches when you're getting busted, dog. Come on, man. Y'all be saying some crap that's crazy, dude.
Right. And then they don't take it to account that Bud never fought the man. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that shit. And Bud had an opportunity. He did. And see, that's the way boxing goes when you're a special fighter like Bud Crawford. See what I'm saying? You can't fight the green machines and shit like that and get credit because you're a special fighter. You see what I'm saying?
He fought David Benavidez after David Benavidez got shot. David Benavidez arguably beat Bud ass for 9 rounds. Bud knocked him out in the 12th round, and that's after the man's leg gave out. That man was working Bud. So we're not going to sit there and hear about that. And this man had just got shot. Now, if he wouldn't have been shot, he would have beat Bud. Because before he got shot, they was calling him the next best thing. Jose Benavidez. My bad, I said David. I meant Jose Benavidez.
Hey, what's up?
Benavidez with one leg was
still what up, Hustler?
Problems.
What's up? Y'all can hear me fine? I got y'all on speakerphone.
Yeah, what's going on? Hey, what you think about all this, man? Amir Khan talking about Spence gonna be easy work and all that. What you think about all this?
I think Amir Khan should get checked for CTE.
Amir Khan, Amir Khan, he gonna ride Bud's coattail because Bud helped train him. But Amir Khan was the easiest work. The washed up Kell Brook did him so daggone dirty. It wasn't even a damn fight. And Amir Khan, you sitting there riding Bud's coattail, you the same fighter that quit in the ring. So we don't want to do nothing. You got to say Amir Khan because you're a coward. You don't even show that you're a man because you quit. and then try
You
to
know,
fake it, talk about a low blow when that shit wasn't even low. So who cares what Amir
I
Khan
don't.
has to say?
I don't really take a person's boxing knowledge seriously when a person says something like Crawford gonna beat Spence easily.
Because tell me how then. You know what I'm saying? That's what I tell
Yeah.
people. Tell me how will he beat him? Like if you give me the reasons and show me why, then I might can see what you're talking about. But if you just saying, oh yeah, Crawford is gonna do it because hell, Crawford hasn't even fought nobody on the level of Spence. Crawford hasn't fought
I
no
thought
50-50 fight.
Well,
I thought it was.
What Amir Khan said was he sees Errol Spence Jr. putting on the pressure, but all Bud has to do is box him, and you know what I'm saying, for the win. You know what I'm saying, because he's
Okay,
really
well
good on his back foot.
Canelo put the pressure on Amir Khan. And Amir Khan, what happened to him? How about all the times Amir Khan says he's supposed to be such a great boxer? People put the pressure on him and took his ass up out of there. That's why he got knocked out 5 times. Right?
But yeah, but people be forgetting Amir Khan is a European level fighter. People forget all
What happened
about
when
that.
Amir Khan was fighting Canelo? He tried to box, and what happened?
The European level came out and he got knocked out.
Exactly. When Kell Brook was boxing his ass, 2 Europeans. Amir
Yep.
Khan was a hype job any damn way.
All right, look.
He got hit with Danny's no look hook and went to sleep.
Yeah, you know, Amir Khan athletic. He just ain't got no creativity. He keep doing the same shit over and over, and he get caught up into his
He was just
offense.
fast, bro. That's all he was, fast.
And
Like
you know,
Nasir,
he
like
get caught up in that offense too much, throwing punches instead of, you know, doing variations. And you know,
like Prince Nassim. He's just like Prince Nassim.
he been with different coaches that
I
tried
love
to
Prince Nassim. Stop it.
oh man, come on,
But
bro.
see,
You know,
when Prince Nassim fought somebody who had a little to take a shot.
I was young when I was watching him though.
Yeah, Prince Nassim was the man until he fought somebody that was technically sound. So
yeah, my brother named after that nigga.
Sound, he got destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So you know, if you know, where you can see your talent, man, you got to be able to switch it up in there, man. You can't just keep throwing the same combinations and at the same speed at the same time, and you got to be able to do different things in order to make
You gotta have variations to the shots.
Right.
Like,
yeah. And that was Amir Khan's biggest problem, because he was just so much faster than a lot of fighters, and they couldn't really make the adjustment to his speed, you know what I'm saying, with timing. So, you know, Crawford had great timing, so he was able to, you know, and Canelo got great timing too, believe it or not. And he got quick
Danny
hands.
Garcia caught it with that timing.
So, you know, we all know timing beats speed, and Amir Khan, like upset, he's just got great speed. You know what I'm saying? He don't have great footwork, and he got a glass jaw. So
Yeah,
you know,
Khan don't have enough chin to even be bringing up Spence's name. He don't have enough chin or grit to be even having Spence's name in his mouth.
Exactly. Like Spence would have killed you, Khan.
Yeah, they would have sent him to the hospital.
You know,
I really would. I really wish Keith Thurman wouldn't have never ducked Errol Spence, bro.
Yeah, that would have made this a more golden era of boxing. But you know,
he might be getting his chance November the 19th.
Oh,
but
I said that because we would have
though.
been got the Bud fight. We would have been got the Bud fight years ago. We would have been got the Bud fight 3 years ago if Keith Thurman would have never ducked Errol Spence.
What's going on, W Nibbles? I see you there. What's going on, bro?
I wouldn't even have wanted the Bud fight then, because Bud might have would have gave Spence some work then, bro.
Nah, Bud was too little then. Bud was too little. Nobody at that point.
But see, I'm gonna tell you, like, right around then, because Errol was, Earl was out there partying, living a rapper lifestyle. You see when he was fighting daggone Sean and Mikey, how he just had fat camps. Now I feel like even though Earl is a better fighter, he would have struggled with that Bud fight because he wasn't in tune. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're talking about 2018 Spence. I'm talking about 2016 Spence with the Blu-ray Spence. I'm talking about the Spence right before
because
right after Kell Brook.
2017 though.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about right after Kell Brook Spence.
Yeah, that was 2017.
When he still had that Blu-ray strength on him, huh?
Yeah. Even though he was drinking and all that nigga was looking real good.
That's what I'm saying. That Blu-ray, that you talk about that Lamont Peterson.
What up, Naughty Crash? I see you, bro.
You
Go
Hey,
talking
ahead,
did
about
Buck.
y'all
that?
know
You
that
talking about that
Lamont
Lamont
Peterson was
Peterson,
the
Carlos
mandatory for the
Ocampo
WBC?
Spence? I said you talking about that Lamont Peterson, Carlos Ocampo Spence.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
But
what I'm
see,
talking
after
about.
those two fights right there, then Earl started damn feeling himself, and that's when he got the Sean Porter and the Mikey Garcia, where he had fat camps, because he done started making that good guap,
Yeah.
that good
Start hanging out with
guacamole.
Adrian Broner.
True. Yeah, so
And
this would
then
be the
What's
worst time
going
to
on,
ever play
Skywalker?
Spence.
start
I'm sorry.
hanging
Go
with
ahead.
Yellow Beezy,
Yep.
almost
Yeah.
get killed.
This would be
Almost
the
get
worst
killed.
time. I felt like after he did what he did to Ugas, like I always thought the Spence Crawford fight was a 50-50 fight all the way up until he did what he did to Ugas. Now, if anybody know anything about boxing, they know that Ugas is a very extremely skilled boxer. He
Exactly.
don't have he don't have the punching power, you know what I mean? And he has the willingness to trade, but he is a very highly skilled boxer.
See, people talk about that punching power. Ugas might not got the knockout power, but he has punching power.
Yeah,
Mm.
Ugas
yeah.
shots hurt. Ugas got he got thudding shots.
Yep.
I mean, you
I take
see
that back.
Pacquiao face.
Yeah,
I mean, you see he knocked
and
out
what
Ray
he
Robinson. I mean, he
and
knocked
what he
out Ray.
did and what he did to Sean Porter and what he did to Sean Porter.
Yeah,
Yep.
and Ray Robinson went down, and he was thudding up Omar Figueroa too.
Yeah. So I got to take that back, but that even goes beyond what I'm saying about him. Then you know what I'm saying. After he did all that to Ugas, he made Ugas look very pedestrian. He made Ugas look like after the biggest win in Ugas' life, Ugas was feeling real good about himself. His confidence is at an all-time high. His skill, he's at his prime in his age. And god dang on, he went in there with Spence, and it was looking like a bad day. And after that, I just was like, man, Earl is just too
See,
much
Ugas
for,
remind you of an Errol de Laura. You feel me?
yeah.
You don't think Errol de Laura hit that hard, but he gets you up out of there.
Yep.
But see, the only difference with Ugas a pot shot you with power shots, but he really ain't got that finish mode.
Mm-hmm.
He happy just to sit back and pot shot you.
That's the thing about the Cuban fighters, man. They when they hurt you, they go back on defense almost. It's almost like they looking for the desperate. They looking for you to throw something desperate, so they go back on defense. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying?
So what y'all think, man? Y'all think so? If they announce this fight and it says like Keith Thurman, what y'all think Bud's next move is? Because he ain't got nowhere to go really.
He ain't got no next move. He got to sit home. He got to wait until PBC call him again, if they call him again, because Eddie not fucking with him. You know what I mean? Or he got to fight Josh Taylor. Or he got to go kiss Bob Arum feet. You know what I'm saying? He got to bow down to Bob Arum, kiss his feet, and fight that boy from 140.
Yeah.
Well,
And you
I
know
don't
how I
think.
know it's Bud too?
And that's
Because
if he don't get knocked out by Catterall.
yeah.
Well, I don't think Bud care. I don't think it's that serious for him. I think he's kind of done with boxing. He only fights like once a year anyway. So for him to sit out this year, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to really use that for these negotiations. You know what I'm saying? This will be his last fight if he gets into the ring with EJ. Just like my boy who's real says, you know, said he might be retiring, bro.
He
He
definitely
said
See,
retired.
people ain't even peeping the game right now. See, Bud, what he
100% this a
doing?
retirement check. 100%.
What Bud doing right now? He using EJ to build his worldwide stardom right now.
Mm-hmm.
See, he's already trying to prepare for after boxing. Like he's trying to build himself up as a star. So win or lose, like he knows it's a good chance he's gonna lose. But he's right now doing a worldwide promotion tour. He like Kobe when Kobe was doing his last ring, like when Kobe was doing his last
Yeah.
season when he was doing his
Hell
last
yeah.
thing.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Bud doing a little controversy, messing with Trey Songz and all this crap. Like, Bud right now, he's trying to do his last walk.
Yeah.
So if he lose or win, people still gonna know his name. Like, okay, there go Terence Crawford. He did this, so people know him. See, his whole career, he wasn't getting he wasn't getting no shine. And see, now that Spence is here and him, he using that to get all the attention that he think he should have been done garnered. So everybody out there paying attention to me now, y'all gotta pay attention to me now. Like, you didn't pay attention to me back then. Now I'm holding up the biggest fight, so everybody want to talk to me. Everybody want to see what I'm doing because I got everybody's interest right now, and he's enjoying that. Like he's a little diva, bro, and he knows it. So what he's gonna do, he's gonna milk this, and if they don't get the fight this time, you know, if Errol takes on Thurman, I'm happy about that fight. That's a good
That's
fight.
still a good fight.
Go ahead and knock Thurman ass out, and then after you're done with Thurman, then maybe Bud can come to his senses and realize, okay, you're not the only fish in the damn sea. But see, he thinking that's Spence's only fight. And what the WBO says Jerron Ennis is number one, they need to go ahead and make Boots Crawford's mandatory.
And they better hope that the WBO don't strip him.
Well, I think Boots will push Terence Crawford into retirement, bro. He ain't gonna take that fight.
That's what
I
I'm
don't think
saying.
he'll take that fight.
Crawford's mandatory. I bet he'll take that Spence fight then.
Y'all want to know something?
Or they'll fight up at 154. Sorry, Hustle. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, I cut you all off. My bad. My son had
No, I said, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I was asking. I was about to say. Errol Spence coach said something that made me think that the fight not happening though. Then he was like, he said, "For now on, I want all Terence Crawford fans to buy his fights from now on." You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And with me, it's like, was that real? You know, is that something, or am I looking too far into it? Like, why would he just come out and say that? You know?
Well, I mean, the energy over there is not as toxic as it was. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They're not calling EJ all out his names anymore. Not that I really watch it, but I be hearing, you know what I'm saying, what come out of that camp, and
Bud said the other day talking about how Sugar Ray Leonard would box circles around Errol Spence and all that crap. Like,
yeah, I mentioned that earlier in the stream. You know what I'm saying about that. What do you think about that?
I don't think so.
You don't think it depends on what Sugar Ray Leonard he fight, like what time in his career?
You want me to tell you why? Because Roberto Duran was able to jump up 135.
I said the same thing early in the stream.
He went from 135 to 147 with no tune-up fights. 135, that's what Floyd came in at, to 147, no tune-ups, and he beat Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray got all these weapons, and Sugar Ray fast, and he got power and everything, but Roberto Duran was cornering him and tightening out the ring. One thing about Errol gonna tighten up the ring, and see, people they keep forgetting that Errol is a boxer. He's an Olympic silver medalist, bro. Errol can box off the back foot, the front foot. And with Sugar Ray, he's also orthodox, so he's gonna have to go against that southpaw jab. And Errol can jab, he has the best jab out there right now, that high guard. And when Sugar Ray gets to start going, him and Errol gonna start trading. And when Sugar Ray gonna realize that body gonna get hit. And Sugar Ray didn't like to get hit to that body. He hated that.
I was about to ask. I was hoping you wasn't gonna say that because I thought he was gonna ask me the question next, and I was gonna bring that up.
Well, the same question to you. What do you think about that?
I was gonna bring the body work. I was gonna bring up the body work and the jab and the straight to the body, specifically the straight to the body, simply because he's southpaw. Mm-hmm. And Sugar Ray Leonard, his hands when he working his hand speed is like I'm not gonna say it's no power behind it, but when he's still in the rounds, there ain't no real power behind that. And I feel like
shoe shining, bro.
Okay. If Errol Spence don't respect your power, he's gonna walk right through you, man. And I love Sugar Ray Leonard too. So
what about you? What about you, Charles?
I agree. I agree with both of them. You know, it really depends on. See, the thing is this: when Spence fights you, if you don't have enough power, all the stuff that everybody saw you do in those other fights, you move this way, he's going to cancel out all that. So I feel like it would be too much pressure on. I feel like it would be too much pressure.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna play devil advocate here, because we all know Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Even though I brought up the same point that Up brought up when I was talking about this, was that that Duran was able to beat Sugar Ray Leonard, and but at the same time, it was all because of Sugar Ray Leonard mindset. Because he wanted to show everybody used to get on Sugar Ray Leonard, saying that he couldn't fight, that he didn't have any power, and that he wouldn't sit down and fight toe to toe, Duran toe to toe, and which is why he lost the fight because that was Duran forte to fight and rough you up
But Earl makes you fight.
you know
Like
what I'm
Coach
saying.
James said, Earl makes you fight. He
Let me
decides
finish
when
the
and where the
point.
fight happens.
Let me finish up the the devil's advocate point. Okay, so my thing is that if you don't trick without Sugar Ray Leonard, what I'm saying, going in there with the mindset of being going toe to toe, you don't think he could still like outbox EJ, you know what I'm saying, like using his movement and stuff without having that stigma on him, like trying to stay there in front of him and stuff and battle it out, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't, that don't change none of y'all minds.
Nope, because
To
I'm gonna
me,
tell you like this. I'm gonna say one name, Chris Algieri.
Mm.
Chris
oh my
Algieri is
God,
supposed to be
come
such a
on,
huh?
come on. I was man, you about to say the same shit I was finna say, man.
Yeah, but look, Chris Algieri, he's supposed to be a hell of a movement. Chris Algieri was known for running and shoe shining. That man didn't even last half a fight.
Cause he
And
ain't
then
having the power.
Mikey Garcia was supposed to be such a counter puncher, and Peterson, he was supposed to be a slick boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like that slickness don't mean nothing because people fail to realize Earl Spence, he sit down and fight because he wants to, not because he has to. I mean, he boxed
Mm.
Danny Garcia off the back foot. He boxed Mikey Garcia off the back foot. He sat there and boxed Lamont Peterson, switched stances. He went from southpaw to orthodox, and then back to southpaw. I mean, he was hitting them from angles. He was showing his speed, his versatility. The same way when he fought Ocampo. He
Hey,
just
can you
bombed with his
cam up,
forward power.
Cortez? Cam up, bro. Let me get
Yeah,
you
I
the
mean, he
cam
was
up.
I mean,
About to say that nigga turned into a bodybuilder.
like that speed right there,
What's
that
going
speed
on,
don't mean.
Cortez?
But like I was
What
saying,
up
You
with
like
it,
there?
man? Can y'all
it's
hear
been. Hey, can I
me
finish,
better
bro?
now?
Can I
Yeah,
finish? Let me finish it,
yeah.
bro. All right. So like I'm saying, like Algieri and them other guys I just said, they were speed fighters, and he came through. He negated that speed. He negated the running. Earl makes the ring very small, like Coach James said. Earl picks when and where the fight is going to take place at. I don't care if you daggone Apollo Creed. Earl is going to corner you. He going to put you where you want to be. And one thing about him, he's the best right now at cutting off the ring. And them hip shots, he hits you in them hips and stops you from getting out that corner. And then you get bruised, and it's not too much dancing as you can do. Any fighter that's ever been a good mover hasn't been a good mover fighting Earl because Earl knows how to stabilize you. That's why Derrick James says Earl decides where the fight going to take place. Because a few hip shots and a few body shots, and more.
All right. Of
Go
course,
ahead, bro.
same question to you, Cortez. What's happening, bro? What's going on with you? You there, bro?
Man, I have been out of commission for the whole time. Before I've been trying to get on for like the past like 30 minutes, trying to get back into the
Oh.
to the what's the name. But I'm out. I was the
Mm-hmm.
one that initially kicked it off earlier today. Something to the fact that yeah, they need to freeze Long out. I say freeze Long.
Freeze who? You going in and out, bro?
This shit breaking up, bro.
Say that again now.
He said
You there?
Loma. He said freeze Loma out.
Oh, he talking. He must be on another stream or something. I'm saying he must be on another stream. We ain't even
He
talking
on
about that fight.
everything boxing or something. He must be on
Yeah,
everything boxing.
yeah, because that whole thing over there, man. Talking about them lightweights, man. That shit light years away from being made. Nobody want to talk about that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
That shit is. They got three,
bullshit.
4 fights. They got fights in between and fights behind. You know what I'm saying? The setup. So to me, that shit is mute to talk about those fights. You know what I'm saying? Especially talking about Javante Tank Davis and Haney. That shit is. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take a while to get them guys on the same line, and then it's just so much. They got. I don't understand why all the arguments going on about that fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much in between. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even worried about it. Tell you the truth. What's going on, Eric Johnson? I see you down there. What's going on, Sir Isaac?
Hey, Paul, I'm
What's
gonna say this. I think that
What they call
if we look at Aaron Pryor, because that's who reminds me of Spence. Do you think if he would have moved up, that he would have gave a good fight to Sugar Ray
Oh
Leonard?
yeah. Oh yeah. They
Because
were
that's
they
who
were
Spence
they
remind me
tried.
of.
They made him an offer. Like $700,000. But your boy, he was feeling himself, and what I'm saying, he was on that shit back then. Um, you know what I'm saying? So they made him an offer. At first, like everybody else, I thought he had ducked your boy, but then I found out that later on, as a matter of fact, it was Kurt Anderson that brought out the fact that he had got offered 700,000 and turned it down. He thought he was worth more. He tried to pull a Bud Crawford, and the fight didn't end up happening. So you might be watching the same shit all over again, because that was a super
Yep.
fight.
Yep.
Aaron Pryor was that motherfucker that they really didn't want to fight in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to fuck with him. Even Hearns, you know what I'm saying, didn't want to fuck with Aaron Pryor, even though they sparred. And
Mhm.
you can catch some of they sparring here on YouTube somewhere, where Aaron Pryor and him were fighting. And I'm talking about that dude was he was on another level, man, but he just got started, feeling himself,
Mhm.
and he thought he was a star. He wanted to be just as big a star as the rest of them, and the shit don't work like that. And he fell through the cracks. He should have took $700,000, man, and he would have got the clout for beating them if he could have beat them. So what I'm saying, that's just the way some people like Keith Thurman's, what I'm saying, they want to be more stars than fighters, and they overestimate their true value in the sport, and they end up missing a moment, what I'm saying, trying to, what I'm saying, profile and style on dangerous fights, when
Mhm.
these same fights could have built them up and got them where they, wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? And they missed out, you know what I'm saying? So, Aaron Pryor he was just another one that fell through the cracks. He
Yep.
was just another, you know what I'm saying? That would have been a hell of a fight, because
Hell of a
everybody thought Aaron Pryor could have beat him.
Yep. That's
You know,
who I wouldn't say Spence remind me of him 100%, but he got a little Aaron Pryor.
he reminds me more of Sean Porter. Tell you the truth.
Mm,
you know, how wild he was and
yeah.
volume punching, and but I think he had more power than
Yeah.
Sean Porter. You know what I'm
Spence
saying?
remind me of Hagler.
Mm,
Me too. He reminds me of Hagler a lot. You know what
He
I'm saying? The
reminds me
way
of
he,
Hagler mixed with a good box. Who the hell can I say mixed with? Matter of fact, he remind me of Hagler mixed with Little Sugar Ray, to be honest.
mm,
Because Earl got the shit that Sugar Ray got. Because Earl, when he starts getting a person in the body, he hits you with them quick body shots to strike your body. Like, if you ever notice, before Earl starts doing that pounding body work, he hits you with them quick body shots to go across your midsection and stripe it up real quick.
hmm
To sting that midsection so it can get real tender before he start pounding it.
Well, he reminds me the way he take punches too. You know what I'm saying? The way he walked through punches, and he adjusts himself to taking your power. You know what I'm saying? Adjusting to that power. You know what I'm saying? The way Hagler did, even though I think Hagler took punches a lot better than EJ. You know what I'm saying? Because the way Hagler got hit, he got hit flush. You know what I'm saying? That shit, by the next time you punch him, that shit wasn't nothing. You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? So, but EJ kind of got that same kind of grit. You know what I'm saying? He'll
Who is
take
EJ got hit by that he wasn't right back behind on?
say
What'd
that
you say?
again.
I said, who's hit EJ Flush and he ain't came back and kept going with?
I think it
Well, I
was
didn't
last
I,
man
I
because he.
didn't I didn't say didn't come back. What I said was,
Oh,
he the way he take punches is he take them like Hagler, you know what I'm saying? When he does
Yeah.
get hit flush, you know what I'm saying? Not that he get hit and don't come back. No, the way he takes a good punch, like when Ugas hit his ass and shit, you know what I'm saying? A couple of times he just took that shit flush.
he
You know what
was.
I'm saying? And he just absorbed that shit, and he kept fighting. You know what I'm saying? And that reminds me of Hagler. You know what I'm saying? The way he does that, I like,
The way
wow.
he was catching Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia was supposed to be one of the hardest hitting welterweights. He was eating them
Mm,
shits.
Well,
And he caught
Even Danny Garcia says the way he absorbed punches is just amazing. Because Danny caught his ass in the corner with an uppercut. You heard that shit on the damn camera, and that shit sounded like, I was like,
Okay,
God
what the hell
damn.
on that?
hmm He took that shit and
I
kept
thought
going.
Danny broke that man veneers the way he caught that man, dog.
Hmm
I said the veneers gone.
That
He just wiped it off.
yeah, I mean, I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the one where he hit him after the bell. That was one too, but
Oh
it
yeah.
was one. It was one where he back. Danny backed into the corner, and EJ came
Oh,
up.
we on Tussy.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And you heard that shot. That shit said bam. And that motherfucker, he just kept on putting the pressure on. He was sliding around along the ropes. And I was like, damn, man, he just took a hell of a shot. And even the announcer was like, yeah, look like his chin is okay. You know what I'm saying? Look like he's all right. He's taking these
And that
shots
right
pretty
there,
good.
got to be degrading as hell for a man to hit a man with your best shot, and he just keep on coming. And see
Mhm.
that right there attests to the mental problems that Mikey Garcia was saying when you fighting Earl, because Earl, he's on you mentally and physically. Because physically he's always there, as well as mentally, because you can't get him up off of you. And he makes you
Mhm.
question yourself as a man. Like all these years in boxing, everybody's telling you the best. Can't nobody beat you.
Yo.
And then you in the ring with this animal and you hitting him with everything and it's not even budging him. He's coming through and he's hitting you and you feeling every shot he's giving you. And you just like, man, what can I do? And see, that's why I say once fighters lose that first fight or when they get knocked out convincingly, then that right there takes away that invincibility and fighters ain't the same after they get that loss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then
Mhm.
you want to know something else? The pros don't never talk about when they talk about Earl. They don't talk about his IQ. They don't talk about his adjustments, his ability to make adjustments on the fly, and like how. And then they don't talk about them possibly getting out coached too, because he got one of the best coaches in the game. Like Earl, the arsenal of Earl Spence is so crazy. Like that's what makes me feel like the Bud fight has to happen. And when he do the Bud, what I think he gonna do the Bud, to me is gonna put him at like top 2 greatest welterweight of all time.
6 rounds.
Well, you know, for
Yeah, I
me,
got it 6'2". I got him down to 6'2".
like Up was saying, and other streams, you know what I'm saying, the best Earl Spence Jr. is probably going to be at 154 and 160. You know what I'm saying? We want to see what he look like once he's not draining himself, once he's able to put on some weight, and see how can he compete up there with people that can hit a little harder, take a little bit more punishment, and you know what I'm saying, make EJ dig a little deeper and see how he can break them boys down up there at 154, and that's gonna be the shit to see somebody who can actually take some shit. But you know, some of them boys do got chin problems, like Jay Will
Yeah.
and you know what I'm saying, and Eric Lubin. You hit him on the button, that motherfucker be flipping.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
And,
And you see fighters that fought
Earl,
Earl back in the day, they was talking about his power at the middleweight. They was talking about
Yeah,
how Errol was destroying everybody at that weight. And Errol, when he sparring, preparing for training camps, he be
Hmm
yeah.
fighting light heavyweights and everything when he's at that weight
Didn't he fight at
until he gets
150 as
down.
an amateur?
I think he started off when he first started his pro
What is that
fight. He was
noise?
150s.
I thought it was. I know he started his first few fights like 152 or something like
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
Yeah.
150.
and that's when he
Yeah, you
got
know, as
hit.
an amateur, he was a light middleweight. He was gonna be in the 154 division. They
Okay.
just went ahead and brought him down to 147. But
Hmm
True.
because they said, 147, that's the damn, that's the Darling Dandy division. That's the welterweight. That's where
Yeah,
all the money
that's
at.
and that answers a lot of questions because a lot of people think that Earl just went down to take advantage, which probably is part of it too.
I mean, well, Bud
But-
went to 130. Come on
right.
now.
But I'm just saying, a lot of people think that he 147 is a glamour division, y'all.
That's where
So
all the bread at.
that's where all the bread at. You know what I'm saying? 154 is a good division, but it's not.
But it's not,
It's not 147. It's not the star attention division. Like
and see, the 140 division now is starting to become a glamour division because it used to just be the 135, the 147, the 160. You know what I'm saying? And the heavyweights. Like them
W
in
nibbles.
between divisions, they wasn't nothing. But now they started to come along because you got heck of a fighters in the 140 division. Like the 140 division might be the hottest division in boxing right now.
Ooh,
If I'm trying to
Yeah,
say it.
if they fight though, you know what I'm saying.
if they fight,
Yeah,
yeah.
they got to fight. There's a
The
lot of
problem
killers
we
there.
have nowadays is
And
not that we have.
Tiafimo ain't even in the top 10 down there. Tiafimo
It's,
will get
Hey,
killed.
it's
it's a
not that
lot of the
we
zone at 140, ain't it?
right.
There's a
That's
lot of the
the problem is that it ain't the talent. It's the business of boxing that's getting in the
definitely.
way. And
And
you know what
I
I'm saying.
can't wait to
Everybody
see.
with
I can't wait to see Regis fight all them boys down there.
That
Gary and
nigga ain't
Sean
gonna
Russell, all them boys,
but
man.
we know from what we've seen that that's not going to happen
nah,
because
cause he was pro
mhm,
bello.
right. And who the hell is Pro Bellum and who they working with and who can they work with to get this man to fight? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but if he once he become champ again, you know, when Regis was champ, he was getting fights. Now, you mean when you
Oh,
a
yo,
champ?
yo, ain't he up for a belt? He about to
Yeah, he
fight
about to fight Zepeda. He about to have a
Cepeda.
hell of a fight with Zepeda. And Zepeda,
This about to be a fight.
boy.
If Reeves pick his hands up, he'll win. But
But you
if he
remember Zepeda and Baranchek, boy, that was fight of the year, boy. That was 12 knockdowns in that fight, boy. I was like, boy, I at first when Ramirez beat Zepeda, I was kind of off on him. But I think Zepeda beat Ramirez now. And it was supposed to be Zepeda and Ramirez for the belt. But, you know, Regis Poirier got his spot now. And Zepeda's a hell of a fighter. Regis going to have to daggone bring his A game. But
I
I
don't
God
got
don't
think
like
I
ugly,
don't
that's why Reeves fight. He wants something.
Bellum is
I don't think Ramirez gonna
MTK
be. I
Global.
don't think Ramirez gonna be good anymore. 'Cause once they get that pussy put on them, man, it's a wrap.
Hey,
You
but
know what I'm
that's what they
saying?
did though. They tried to do. They did Regis program dirty. They tried to take him out. You know what I'm saying? Get that boy that fight when they know that was already Regis program fight from the get go.
Mm-hmm.
So
You
god dang
see.
on whatever happened was supposed to happen. Regis supposed to have been in that spot.
hmm And
Mm-hmm.
and Pro Bellum is registered by MTK Global. I just
Oh,
looked
it's
it up.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah. He might not
Yeah.
be. He might not even have no dang on management. He
Regis
might
ain't
But
be
with
out
them
but
there
no
on
think
his
more.
own.
about think about how inactive this
Got
nigga
another
is, man. You know he's a hot ass fighter. Regis to me is one of them hot names that should be really he should be a star. You know, what I'm saying tell you the truth. And you know he went with the wrong company. You see, you know you got to pick the right. You know he should be with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? And you know, with him being with Pro Bellum, he's not going to get the shine that he deserves. You know what I'm saying? Even though he is going to get a shot, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I mean, he should have been fighting way more. You know what I'm saying? Over these years, you know what I'm saying? For Regis to be where he at. Um, you know what I'm saying? So it's just sad to see a fighter of that stature, you know what I'm saying, not get his really he's looking like Terence Crawford right now, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't care how like Bob Arum say, no matter how good you is, you know what I'm saying, if you with the wrong company, that shit ain't gonna help you none, right?
Told Devin that.
hmm I'm just saying, I mean, it's real. The business of boxing will you know what I'm saying, it'll mess you up, bro. You know what I'm saying, if you ain't with the right people.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? So you can get them belts or get a shot at who you need to fight. You know what I'm saying? To lift your name up there in them lights and lift your name up on the rankings. So, you know, I think Regis is a top talent, but you know, he need to get with somebody who like the PBC or somebody or you know, somebody who's gonna help get him the fights that he needs, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're gonna be moving to 147 here, you know what I'm saying, shortly, you know. I don't think. I think Jerron Boots in is going to be guarding that 147 gate. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard to get across that nigga right there. So you know, it's this is going to be tough. You know,
But
some
Regis
people.
also said he was going to stay in the 140 division because he says there's a lot of fighters there now. He was going to move up because there wasn't no fighters, but he said now he comfortable down here. He going to stay there.
Yeah, because the goddamn Boots in is up there at 147. You better stay his ass down there. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I
Boots.
heard. I heard. Hey, I heard Ugas saying he'll fight him.
Yeah, yeah. Uga's trying to get that fight right now. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
That's how
Ugas
you
ain't.
know.
That's one thing about Ugas. Ugas ain't got
hmm
no daggone yellow in his system, man. Ugas will fight any and anybody, when and whenever. You know, he just want that chick to take care of that pretty ass senorita he got.
hmm And see that what I'm saying, yo, Uga's got that fighting spirit that make you root for him, man, because he don't care. He just want to get to the business. You know what I'm saying? He want to get to the fighter that's hot
Yeah,
in the
them
division.
big
Uh
fighters.
hmm You know,
Oh man,
anybody who think they bad, you know what I'm saying? Ugas want to test them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're missing from Bud Crawford. It ain't that nobody don't like Bud Crawford. It's just he don't have that same spirit to fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's trying to protect him, saying, you know, oh, he need his money, he need this and that. No, nigga, this nigga haven't fought the best. If you haven't fought the best, dude, you know, you need to sit your ass down and go retire or something. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't be talking all this shit like you pound for pound number one, and you ain't trying to prove it, bro. You know, you fought a lot of goddamn C class fighters, bro. You don't get pound for pound number one in my book. You know what I'm saying? For beating the dudes you beat. You know what I'm saying? You got to come over here. You got to fight the Danny Garcias. You got to fight the Keith Thurmans. You got to fight the top of the damn division. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight Jeff Horn and Jose Benavidez and call yourself pound for pound number one. You know what I'm saying? You know, not just to shit on the man whole resume, but you one of the best fighters at 147. You got to act like it. You got to fight the best, bro. And now that you're fighting one of the best, you look like you don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? You look like you don't want this fight. So they say Bud signed the contract. Anybody believe it?
No, I
You hear
don't
me?
believe it. I don't believe it because I'm looking at his Twitter and he really deep in his feelings on
Well,
Twitter. So I don't believe it.
well, he
It'll be
said I got.
nice if it's true, but
Bud mad as hell about the fact that EJ about to move on without his ass though. Cause see, he thought he was cornering them so he can get that paycheck. He mad about that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the WBO should strip him.
Well, if you think about it, undisputed is just another accolade. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows who's fighting who. Everybody know who want to fight who. Everybody know what's going on. So if you want to sit there and act like a damn diva all you want, you know what I'm saying? Boxing gonna move on, bro. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And that's what EJ gonna do. If he have to move up to 154, go ahead and do that and leave him, you know, behind with all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody ain't got time for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We all boxing fans here, man. And you know, we want to see the warriors who want to get in the ring and prove themselves. And if Bud think he done enough, you know what I'm saying? Go on, take your ass on and retire, bro.
And he ain't
You
getting
know what I'm
that
saying?
Charlo
No,
fight.
nobody. That's right. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you didn't
So
want
you
to
know
fight
if you think,
Earl? Oh, go ahead, bro.
hmm no, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I got you.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
didn't want to fight Earl. PBC definitely ain't gonna give you that Charlo fight, nigga.
Nope.
Mm-mm. So you know if he just basking in this like upset. You know what I'm saying? He just enjoying the attention or the limelight that's coming along with the possibility of an EJ fight, and then you know, for the last 4 or 5 years, you've been saying this man ducking you and this man is scared of you. And this man, come on, bro. That is the biggest bullshit that we've ever seen in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now
But
that you got, go ahead, hustler.
Earl said we'll see who holding this fight up, man. And
Hmm.
and and if Bud messed this bag up, he'll never work in this town again. Nobody's gonna work with him. It's
Nope.
over
No,
for him.
But the
don't
Bud
use
fans
don't
are
use the
still making
Hollywood
excuse
shit.
for him. The Bud fans are still making excuse for him though. Like
Hey,
Earl
it
didn't
don't
want the
matter what
fight
it
bad
don't.
enough. Earl should have did it. Earl should have did that. Watch the Bud Protection Committee. They still gonna make an excuse, even if Earl go fight somebody else. Watch.
Yeah. I think Earl should air him out if this fight don't go. I'll air him out on everything.
Man, EJ is a grown man. He ain't on that kind of shit, man. He's about seeing who want to fight. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And that's what I love about this guy. He don't worry about that petty ass shit. You know what I'm saying? He's already shown that Bud ain't serious about getting in the ring. If Bud haven't signed by now, Bud ain't trying to make this damn fight. You know what I'm saying? He's just trying to get the most money he can, you know what I'm saying, in a fight that he may lose. And you know what I'm saying? That ain't pound for pound number one to me. You know, he's already killed that, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion. You know what I'm
Why
saying?
you
He's
think?
not going in there. Go ahead,
Why you think they keep jumping people over him? Because Bud resume, the only reason he's number one is because he's still undefeated. But anytime somebody have a tough fight and they win, they're gonna always jump above Bud because old media don't respect his resume. That's why they keep jumping.
Bud was number one pound for pound because he was with Top Rank, bro.
yeah.
Yup, and
Well,
That's it.
ESPN put him up there.
that he was pound for pound number one because he became undisputed at 140. And
Fighting nobody though. Nobody on his
right.
resume was on the pound for pound list.
Well,
It's
look at
because
Monster Indaway or Look how
He
they
on
do
top rank.
long.
Top rank.
Right.
We talking about
Mm-hmm.
all top rank fighters. They have top rank finally had a black fighter. Remember, everybody was saying they don't bring up black fighters. They, despite all the odds, despite all the battle, because there was a battle to get Bud to be undisputed. Despite the battle that he went through to get the undisputed, the people helped him get undisputed. He went and went, he went with the people that's gonna put the casual fan in the mind that this man's pound for pound number one, but not long. And then Lomachenko came, and now they were saying Lomachenko was pound for pound number one simply
My bad.
because of top ranking ESPN.
My bad. This I don't know why stream y'all keep doing me like this, but what I'm saying is, look, that's why they don't respect Bud. That's why anytime somebody wins a fight that's tough, he jumps ahead of Bud. Now, if Canelo beats Triple G real bad or knocks him out, he's going to be number one again, pound for pound. Just because they try to say Golovkin one of the best middleweights of all times, and he's been ducking everybody his whole career.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how they move, and they don't respect Bud because Bud really doesn't have no fight that shows that he's worth being pound for pound. He has no fight. His biggest fight is against a blown up 122 pounder at 135. You can't really brag about that. And people talking about Earl's weight. Willie Bud is 5'8" with 72-inch arms, fighting at 130-pound division. That man shrunk down to 130 pounds. You see 147 is his natural division. You see how he filled out. His arms is longer than 147 pounders. He got the wingspan of a 154 pounder. So people talk all that crazy shit. Come on, man. This shit is smoke and mirrors. They knew they were going to do him like this. That's why they made him crunch all the way down so he can be a weight bully all the way up to this time. That's all.
Yeah, there's a lot of people they think that Bud is a natural 130 pound, and I said, man, y'all crazy as hell, man. This dude walk around at 160, 170. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He is not a natural 130, 35 pounder, bro. He just did that because he had the discipline to train to get down to that level. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, he had to come up. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So, and it wasn't nobody in those divisions at the time to like really give him trouble. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't want to face that fact. Bud did just like everybody else, you know what I'm saying, to get his wins and stuff. Look at Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? He squeezed down, to get down to those divisions too, so he can get his undisputed. Now he's got to move up. Now he's gonna have to make a boss decision here in a minute, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how long that kid can keep on making 135 before it affects him.
Yep.
My bad. My jaw stalled out. It just paused. I thought y'all went offline.
No. Sometimes that shit happen. I don't watch my phone and that goddamn phone go out, boy. I be up out of here, boy.
Probably if you retire.
But what y'all was talking about at 35, I missed the whole conversation.
Yeah, I was just saying how, Bud, everybody think Bud's like a natural 130, 135 pounder, but he just shrunk down to those divisions because he had the discipline. He's that kind of athlete that can, like Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, can shrink down and stay down because they stay in the gym. He's a gym rat. You know what I'm saying? But eventually he had to come up. But people think of him as a 130, 135 pounder. He's not.
He's not, because he was sunk in, like his face was all sunk in when he was at 130 and 135. He was like a string bean. But he was knocking them fools out, though.
Yeah, that's because he like Teofimo Lopez.
Really didn't get. He started getting all them damn knockouts when he hit the 147. Like he was knocking them other people out, but at 140 he wasn't really doing like he is now.
Yeah. Hey, I listened to Kenny Porter's interview today on the Boxing Voice, and they asked him about Ness asked him, did he regret throwing in the towel? And he said no. And he was like, why? And he said, if you saw the things that I saw and you knew the things that I knew, you know that Sean Porter, like, he loved his wife more than he loved boxing. He loved his kids more than he loved boxing. He loved his living career. He said he loved the fact that he could make money outside of boxing more than he loved boxing. That's why he threw that towel in.
I could
Exactly.
tell, man. It was a
1 foot
different
in, 1 foot
Sean
out the
Porter.
door.
Yeah,
It was a different Sean Porter from when he fought Spence.
Well,
Like it
definitely.
was the
even
sloppiest I've
Terence
ever saw.
Crawford said a YouTuber would never beat me. You know what I'm
True.
saying? He said a YouTuber would never beat me. That's how he knew he had 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
He did
saying?
say that. I forgot he said that.
hmm So they knew what time it was, and they know EJ is on his shit now. So he don't want to fuck with that dude. You know what I'm saying? This dude is locked in, and he don't want to fuck with a locked in EJ because that dude is ready. You know what I'm saying? He knows that motherfucker's a beast in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's got the highest punch output at 147, and the motherfucker got power. And Bud don't want to deal with that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's taking as long.
And,
Anybody else? Go ahead.
and Errol Spence is one of the lowest fighters with the with the highest defense percentage. He got a real high, a real low. He get hit a little bit. He don't get hit a lot. EJ got some of the
He
best
has
defense
the
in boxing.
highest punch to get hit ratio.
It was
Like
one
he
of
hits
them.
more than he
It's
gets hit.
Core Stevenson, Devin Haney, and then it's like a Mexican dude. Then it's EJ.
Let me see. Courtney Thompson says Derrick James said in the interview, but some people don't understand what he said. There's two kind of fighters: a built fighter and a developed fighter. It's a big difference. Yeah, I remember he said that. He says, Big Key said, man, it's just 2 rounds left. He should have left the fight. Should have let the fight go on. And well, he knew Sean wasn't training right. Sean was
Mm-hmm.
going leaving for fucking interviews. He was on every goddamn boxing show, for the PBC introducing different shit. I was like, look at this dude, man.
That pull. If you remember, I believe, tell me if I'm wrong, but after that Crawford fight, he still had his boxing stuff on and went straight to the commentator desk.
hmm Trying to stay in the damn limelight with them fucking big T. You know what I'm saying? Quentin Thompson says a developed fighter develops each fight by fight talent. Let me see. A developed fighter develops each fight by fight talent. A built fighter is crowned the winner before the bell rings. And those are facts. Cause they keep trying to give Bud Crawford to all the greats and all the people in the gyms keep trying to say, because it's the perception that it always says a good boxer beats a great puncher, but see EJ can't be described as just a puncher. You see what I'm saying? He's a puncher boxer. So, he can't just be boxed in by calling him something. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that because he does both and he does everything well. So, you know what I'm saying? But they keep trying to put him in this little box to give Bud Crawford the upper hand because of his versatility, but they don't really know how to describe EJ versatility in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And nobody really watches enough of his fights to know what he does, you know what I'm saying, as far as his adjustments, as far as his, when to fight on the back foot, as far as when to deflect the punch, what he's doing in the ring to really give him credit for it. And that's something I just noticed.
And I think I think the real hardcore fan, and that's why I don't understand this. Hold on, before I go there, I don't argue with Bud fans. But I'm a Bud fan too, right? Because we all Deontay Wilder fans. You know what I'm saying? EJ fans and Bud fans split up, and we come together at the Deontay Wilder fight. You know what I'm saying? That's
Oh
why
yeah.
I argue, huh?
Oh yeah.
That's why I argue with them. And and a lot of people don't even look at Earl's feet, man, when he fight. Like he confuses. He's in between. He got you where he wants you. His front
What's going
foot.
on, Emmanuel Lyon?
His front foot is always on the outside. Like it is literally EJ front foot is literally always on the outside of his opponent. He had Urdanus Ugas fighting a sideways opponent, bro. Like the shit was crazy. Errol Spence IQ don't get Errol Spence. The two most slept on Errol IQs in boxing is Errol Spence and Tank Davis. And I'm gonna say Tank Davis because of the lack of the people we want to see him fight. Yep. But half of the people we want to see Tank Davis fight are built characters, though, so it don't really matter.
Well, I mean, we got so much talent at 147. Look like we should never be without a great fight. It's just that these guys are not fighting as often as they should. And, it's just a shame to see Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying, the last 3 years, the last 4 years, he should have had way more fights than he has, you know what I'm saying? And I just hate to see him wind down like this. And I don't want him to go out, you know what I'm saying, being a special fighter and everything. I don't want him to go out, you know what I'm saying, like, with a whimper, you know what I'm saying? I want him to go out with a bang, you know what I'm saying? Win or lose, you know what I'm saying? And to me, it's just like the closing of an era when it comes to Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying? You just hate to see, him not take the biggest fight of his career if that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I do.
Um,
I agree.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, I know they say it's hate, but it's not hate, bro. We just want to see the greats be
Mhm.
great. That's all it is. We just want to see the greats be great. If you're great. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Joan Turner? This is a Bud fan. He says, Errol Spence will have trouble with Bud as a southpaw. He said, Pool. He said, how many southpaw has Errol faced? He said, what's up, chat? Like, really, it depends on the talent level of the southpaw. You know what I'm saying? You could be the southpaw in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a talented. You got to have the talent to go along with whatever, you know what I'm saying, stance you take. It don't matter what stance you take if you ain't that caliber of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Especially you talking about being a natural southpaw, and the only thing Bud got in his to his advantage is that he do fight southpaw most of his fights. He do fight southpaw in the southpaw stand, so that'll give him a chance. You know what I'm saying? But we definitely know he's not gonna fight in an orthodox stance because that's his weak point. We see that even against lesser opponents, his orthodox stance isn't that good, and it's diminishing as he gets older in that stance. Now he's always great in the southpaw stance. He's very creative, so that's why people still give him, the respect that he has. But if he goes out there and he fights somebody besides EJ and he gets Falumaloon, you know what I'm saying, in the orthodox stance, then what the hell, bro? By the time he fights Spence, we're gonna be looking at him like Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be looking at his ass like this dude for to get smoked. You know
When
what
was
I'm
the last time
saying?
y'all seen Bud fight somebody right-handed?
I mean, Bud athletic ability has always been so much better than the dudes he faced.
No, I'm
You
saying
know,
like they saying he a switch hitter. Like when was the last time you seen this dude fight right-handed?
oh, what was
He
the
is
Like
last?
not
Yeah,
a switch hitter
135?
like Boots.
Kill
Boots literally
Brooks.
switches
He was
without
fighting.
thinking.
He was fighting. He was fighting right handed. Kill Brook fighting. Then he started getting Falumaloom, and he had to switch over
Hmm.
because Kill
hmm
Brook was jabbing the hell out of him.
I forgot all about that. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, yeah, that's right. Cal Brook was using the jab.
Kill Brook had his
yeah,
eye swole in 2
right.
rounds.
But
Bud
see,
eye was swole shut, just
but
If
about.
see,
Cal Brook jab, if Cal Brook jab had that nigga looking like that, and Errol Spence, and this was a dusty Cal Brook too, and Errol
right.
Spence destroyed Cal Brook's jab when he was the best welterweight. And man, I can't wait to see this fight, bro. This is gonna open my eyes. This is gonna make Bud. This is gonna make Bud or um, Spence the greatest welterweight of this era. But I think this is gonna be an easy fight for Spence. I think it's gonna be fairly easy, man.
I don't think it's going. I don't think it's gonna go past 10 at the most. I say about
Yeah.
6 to 8, but it won't go past 10.
Because
What's
they
up,
got
Cash
they got they
Crypto?
got Terence Crawford outboxing. They got Terence Crawford's chance of beating Spencer's outboxing him, right? And I haven't seen Terence Crawford grossly outbox nobody at 147.
No, you haven't, because you see Benavidez was boxing his ass.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Amir Khan
No.
was boxing him a little bit. Kell
hmm
Brook was outboxing him. Sean Porter stayed with him. Yeah, they told Buddy he was losing the fight. So
Yeah, and just like Eric Johnson said here, he'll stay right hand for a little while, but eventually he's gonna switch, real quick because he don't
I
stay in that.
mean, if we do remember the Hank Lundy fight, Hank Lundy was boxing Bud's head off. But
Mhm.
Bud started using that weight on Hank Lundy. But Hank Lundy was beating the shit out of Bud Crawford, man.
And
Hank
trust
Lundy
me,
was
Derrick
boxing him
James
all over the
already
damn place.
And,
Derrick
and
James
another thing, and
already.
another thing that because Derrick James, saying he's such a good student of watching and breaking fighters down. You know what I'm saying? He said it's the athletic ability that see, Bud has, he has some good boxing technique, but it's his athletic ability, like Roy Jones Jr. It makes it look good. You know what I'm saying? He has the speed to get there. You know what I'm saying? To get his punches there. He has the foot speed to get there. You know what I'm saying? He got the angles. You know what I'm saying? He got the flexibility. So his athletic ability allow him to get away and do things that other fighters can't do. You see what I'm
Mm,
saying? So but once you get on that other side of 30, once you start getting climbing that
man.
ladder up to 30, that's what I'm saying. You played basketball and shit when you were 20 and something. You up there and you was doing goddamn 360 moves and dunking and goddamn going behind your back and waiting till the last minute to throw it over your head, to hit it off the backboard and shit. When you turn 30, shit, you just going in there like a normal human being, you know what I'm saying, and laying the ball up and taking your ass on back down the court.
Yeah,
See what
you
I'm
you
saying?
you you talking about depending on a 35-year-old athlete at this point in time.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So even that's why I was saying, even Sugar Ray Leonard, he was only 34 years old when Terry Norris knocked his ass down in the second and the seventh round. See what I'm saying? He was
See
34.
what Camacho did to his ass. How old
Right.
was he then?
Hey, he was 30. He was 35, 36 then.
Right. You see what
Camacho
I'm
beat the
saying?
dog shit out of his ass.
Camacho did
And
him
we
dirty.
know, and we
See,
know,
that's because that athletic ability had done left him some. He had done lost a little bit of athletic ability. And
Mm-hmm.
that
that's what I'm
and that
saying. And we
athletic
know
ability.
in his
Hmm.
prime, Sugar Ray would destroy Camacho, bro.
Oh my God!
Right.
Please, yes, almost. He was even a favorite in that fight because of his past.
Exactly. So that athletic ability is over with.
Man,
52 Blocks Boxing Network. What's going on, my brother? He says the only reason Terence Crawford fights Southpaw is to shut down orthodox fighters' jab. He's not going to be able to do that with Errol Spence Jr. He might be able to slow Errol's left hand at most. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Carlos Williams? He says, I see you say knockout mean machine too. Laugh out loud. And W Nibbles, I see you down there. He don't think the damn fight gonna happen. He said if fight happens, his Spence still won't get no credit for beating the shit out of Crawford. Shit and me. That shit is gonna be everywhere. If he knock out Crawford, that's gonna be his signature of all fights. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of press come with Crawford, even though he's not like known, but across it's gonna be shockwaves across the boxing
But
world.
you know something?
You
I
know,
don't even see
proper fans gonna say he waited
Earl
too late.
Spence. Earl Spence, I see he has 3 signature fights. I see he got that Crawford fight. I see at 154 he fights Boots. And then I feel like probably around 160 him and Canelo might meet up. Because him and Canelo would be a big boy fight because that shit do numbers.
oh, you
But I know
missing one.
Earl also
You
got the
missing one
Fundora
up at
fight.
54. You
Oh,
missing one.
Fundora.
No,
Fundora.
no, no. Well, that'll be a good one too.
That'll
But
be a
it's
good fight.
it, it's it's the dude that beat him in the amateurs. You got it.
Ramos,
No, Castano.
You talking about
contender.
Castano?
Yeah, Castano beat him in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? If Castano's still around, shit, that'll be a huge fight. Cause the way Castano fight, shit,
He
that
tough.
that would be a hell of a fight.
A 154-pound Earl. Oh my goodness, against Castano. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
that would
yeah.
be
That would be a good
that'd
fight.
be fire. Cause that dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I love how Jamel broke his ass down, bro. I mean, that was beautiful, bro. That
It
was beautiful
was.
boxing.
Jamel's the guy.
He really showed another level. He showed he could raise his game. And if EJ better than damn Jamel Charlo, shit,
Hmm.
what I'm saying? He gonna be looking at undisputed at least at 154, I believe. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think
If
Castano beat Bud.
you believe what now?
I said I believe Castano will beat Bud.
But Bud too little. I think Bud be too little for 154.
He's trying
It'll
to
be a
go up
good
there.
one. It would definitely be a good one. But the way I don't think Bud could get motivated for a Castano. You know what I'm saying? He don't have. He seemed like he one of them fighters. You got to have. Either he got to be way better than you to beat you, but to be able to raise his level against somebody who could stick with him skill for skill,
Hmm.
what I'm saying? He gonna have to be motivated to beat a person like that. That's why it's taking him so long to beat EJ because now he got somebody he's not just clearly athletically better than. Say somebody who can match you. What I'm saying for toughness and will. What I'm saying in the ring, and that's why it's gonna be tough. What I'm saying for Bud to get up the gumption to get in there with him because now he can't just stare you down and intimidate you. No, you got another motherfucker that's staring right back at you and saying, "I'm finna eat your ass up."
And
You know what I'm saying?
to Bud's defense, that could be why we see in these fights with lesser people, you see big lapses, him falling asleep at the wheel or getting dropped by Egas Kavanauskis.
Yeah.
Him, you know what I'm saying? Like it could
Hmm.
be a fact of him just sleeping at the wheel against these lesser guys. I
Yeah.
won't deny that.
Yeah, that's true because you become a dull knife. See, like I always said that Bud Crawford is a sharp knife that's being dulled by fighting these dudes he could just beat. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He needs somebody just like Sugar Ray Leonard. You need like a Hearns to push you to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who can challenge you and push you beyond. And that's where we're gonna see the greatness. Either he gonna have greatness and be able to turn up, you know what I'm saying, and pull out something, you know what I'm saying, inside himself, you know what I'm saying, and show what he can do, or he's gonna end up getting beat, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's
It's,
gonna end up, folding, you know
it's
what I'm
just like
saying? And
watch Dragon Ball Z. You see,
mm,
Goku could never make it to the next level until he was pushed to his limit. That's like
Yeah.
most
mhm,
fighters. You can never see how great you really are, or if you can make it to the next level until you push to your limit. See, most athletes
mhm,
never find out how great they is until they in a situation where they push to their limit. That's why fighters like Lennox Lewis and all them used to fight the best. Because if you're a real man and a real alpha, you want to see how good am I really? Like that's a warrior. A warrior, that's why they used to fight to the death and all that, because to win is everything. To lose is like death. Like you want to see how great am I really? Like
mhm,
nobody, like especially back in the days and like war history and all that stuff, nobody wanted to be the second fiddle. You trade all your life to be the best. And if you can't get a chance to see if you really the damn best, then you've been wasting your whole life. Like for you to sit there and sit back and be complacent and not know how really great you are. That's like playing chess. If you play against somebody in chess that is nothing, your skills diminish. Like you
But
can be a great chess player and you play against a bunch of scrubs, then you turn around and play somebody that used to be on the same level as you get your ass whooped because your skills dull. You got to always sharpen that blade. And if that
and
blade
that's
ain't
you
getting
know what
sharpened,
that's what with you saying that. That's why I lost respect for Keith Thurman when that man came out and said it ain't nothing wrong with being second. I
yeah, that's the
stopped.
first loser. The second place is the first
I
loser.
really, I really, because I was a big Keith Thurman fan, man. I
I
thought they
used to
was
be a Keith
ducking
Thurman
them.
fan, bro. Like before I was a Spence fan, I was a Thurman fan. I
Right.
was I was a one-time fan. You better not duck me, son. Yeah, I was one of them. And I was like, who is this little young punk trying to damn come after the king?
I mean, I
You
was a
know?
Keith Thurman fan up until like 2 months ago, though.
No,
Like,
I was a Keith Thurman fan, but I used to like Earl Spence, but I used to be like, man, this little young punk gonna get his ass whooped. And
definitely.
then when he beat, and then, and then when I seen him versus
Hey,
Bill Brook, huh?
look, when my man Thurman pulled it off against Sean Porter, my nigga. Oh my goodness, I thought,
Yeah.
I thought, I thought he was the greatest welterweight ever right then,
Man,
bro.
I started singing, he's the greatest, he's the
Hey, wait a minute.
greatest.
Who you thought was the greatest?
Keith Thurman.
Keith
Hey,
Thurman,
Oh
when he
man, hey
beat
man,
Garcia.
hey. I ain't finna
When he,
lie to you, man. When Keith was coming up, man, that nigga was fast. I
yo,
mean, his
and when he was
hand
beating
his
speed,
Garcia,
feet, his
his
feet,
feet.
bro.
I'm talking about, man, Keith had it out, but we had to look at who he was fighting. When he came across
exactly.
the
But when he
first
was
time
popping Garcia,
he came
he was
across Luis Colosso, shit. That's when we start seeing, what was going on,
I
man. When he
said he was
fought.
just rusty. I made an excuse for myself. He
Bro,
was just rusty. And look, I said, look at that, Danny. Eat that, Danny. Like I said, he beat the shit out of Danny. And then
you sound like me, bro.
Hey,
And
y'all,
look,
we
Earl was my
need
boy
we
though. I
need
liked
Bud
it.
fans here, man, because everybody here agrees. You know what I'm saying? And
But see,
I want to see hear the other perspective. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. We Bud fans too.
Oh,
See what
I
I'm
like
okay.
saying?
Oh,
Bud
I could be
too.
devil's advocate because I'm a huge Bud
Right.
fan.
You know what I'm
I,
saying? I love to see Bud fans in here. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Because
I was a
I don't want to
Uriel
hear everybody
Gamboa
agree. You know what
fan.
I'm saying? What's going on, JV? I
You
see you
hear
out
me?
there, bro.
yeah,
I
Gamboa was
became a
that dude
Bud
though.
fan when he beat my boy Uriel Gamboa.
Me too.
We,
Me
Man was a
too.
cyclone.
you know
My
what I'm
man was
saying?
a
'Cause we,
cyclone Guantanamo. People don't
Bruh.
realize Yuriorkis Gamboa was the shit.
He
At
was that nigga,
122,
bruh.
yeah,
Gamboa
but
was that
hold on,
nigga.
hold on. What his name? Joe Kins the third, whatever. Hey, bro, ain't nobody trying to convince you. You know what I'm saying? You can have your point of view, bro. You know what I'm saying? But nobody ain't trying to convince you of nothing.
No,
Okay?
definitely
You know what
Yeah,
I'm
not.
saying?
when it was,
I'm just letting you know, bro.
I was waiting
Hmm.
on the Yuriorkis Gamboa and Mikey Garcia or Gamboa and Juanma Lopez fight. I
Yeah.
was mad we didn't get that because the nigga that beat Lomachenko, Orlando Salido, he beat Juanma twice. But I
Yeah.
was waiting on that damn Gamboa and Juanma fight
Yeah, cause
because
Walmart, they were trying to say he was pound for pound at one point.
yeah, but
Mm.
Gamboa, they was trying to say Gamboa and Juanma. But Juanma, it was Juanma, Gamboa, then Mikey Garcia. That was the top three. They all had the belts. Juanma
Definitely.
had two, Gamboa had one, Garcia had one. But
Yep.
Juanma got beat by Orlando Salido. That's the same person that beat Lomachenko. But if
Definitely.
you remember, Yuriorkis Gamboa knocked that motherfucker down like 5 times in a fight and stopped him. But you know, Juanma couldn't get past them. But it was supposed to be Juanma and Gamboa. That was the super fight. But
Yeah.
Salido messed that up.
It did look.
Messed up.
It did for some reason or another around after Gunboy lost to Bud, for some
That was
reason
it.
niggas start acting like Gamboa was nothing.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you like this,
Hey
Gamboa
man,
was my
hey
nigga, dog.
Gamboa, I used to love the way Gamboa fight, bro.
That nigga
Man,
was
I mean,
Gamboa, he
mean.
was
He'd
so
knock you
quick.
out. He was fast, bro.
He was
Come
so
on.
quick and he'd drop you off real quick. Bop, bop, you
man,
done. Bop, bop, you done. You getting dropped. Hell, when I seen him fight Terence Crawford, I said, who the hell is this damn crackhead? Because you know, Bud was skinny as hell with the little braids in his head and shit. Like,
Definitely.
yeah, I was like, who the hell is I said, man, he about to beat the shit out of this black guy. Man, I
Definitely.
said, Gamboa, get your ass up, baby.
Bruh.
What the hell going on? And then when
Hey,
Gamboa hit him in the legs, I said, you got him, Gamboa. I said, get him, Yuriorkis. Get him.
hey,
I
you
said,
Gamboa the reason Gamboa the reason why 50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather started beefing.
oh, really?
Yeah, cause you remember in the beginning 50 Cent had TMT. The money team was 50 Cent shit.
Yeah, because Floyd was locked up and 50 Cent made it an LLC for him and
Definitely.
everything.
And he had Gamboa on his team, right? And when Floyd got out of jail, he started rocking with the shit. 50 Cent fell back, tried to sign Gamboa to what was the name of the headphones? Was it AMC? 50 Cent had a headphone deal back in the day.
I
And
can't
he tried
remember. I know what you're talking about, though.
yeah, he tried to sign Gamboa to that shit, and Gamboa went to the what's now the PBC. And him and 50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather was beefing over that shit for a long time. But
Yeah,
Gamboa was that nigga, especially at
yeah,
135.
hey,
he was the
Gamboa was a bad dude,
he
man.
Yeah.
was the
It's just,
cyclone. They
it's
called him
just
the
like,
cyclone Guantanamo.
it's like, it's like when AB moved up too fast, Gamboa moved up too fast.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he jumped up to
You see what I'm saying?
135. I'm like, damn, bro, you jumped
He
to
moved up too
122.
fast. You know what I'm saying?
And you
These
know he
dudes
had
need to
been,
be more patient.
but you know
You
he had
know?
been out for a year because you know he was going through that bullshit too.
Yeah.
Right, right. You know,
Yeah.
and a lot of, I don't know what it is with them little dudes, but they be going through a lot of them kind of cases. You know what I'm saying? They be going through a lot of bullshit cases,
Motherfucker be
man. You
trying
know.
to handle them because they so small.
Yeah, they be them
Mhm.
domestic. They be hey, look, they be the same size as these women and
And
got
these women think they can take them.
Yeah, like the dude down at what's that dude? Damn, I can't call his name now. He
Women think
fought.
they can beat them.
Yeah, they be going through all these damn cases, man, with these women and shit, man. It's like, damn, like leave them women alone, bro.
no,
Now the
this what
women
it
be
be though. This what
disrespectful.
it be. Them niggas is like 5'3", 5'4", right? 5'5" in that area. That girl be about 5'6", right? So when that girl buck up at them, she looking at them either eye to eye or looking down on them. And no
And
man
Right.
with no, you know what I'm saying? No man with no machismo want a woman looking down on them. So
hell no. And the woman
Mm-mm.
probably talking to him like he a little guy and shit. Like, bitch, you got
And
me fucked up.
trying to throw the shit at his ass and shit. That nigga got to get so that nigga got to, he got to dig in. Let's see, Kim Bull was
I
out the
beat your
ring
little
for a
ass,
year, moved
nigga.
up.
Imagine a woman saying that to you. I beat your little.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
bitch, you gotta prove that.
52 blocks boxing network. I'm with you, bro. He says, I'm a fan of Bud fighting skills, but I can't rock with his boxing personality. He said, don't know him personally, but can't judge him further than that. Yeah, like I say a lot on this channel, man. I say his boxing spirit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same as the past of the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like the Julian Jacksons and the Tommy Hearns and the Sugar Ray Leonards and the Marvin Haglers and the Terry Norrises and you know what I'm saying? They don't act like they want to fight, bro. Roy Jones Jr.'s, especially what's his name, Tito. You know what I'm saying? He don't have that same kind of,
That
you
Tito a
know.
coward.
My
That
man
nigga's a
Roy
cold
Jones
man.
ran out of
What
opponents.
you said? Who you say a coward?
Tio.
That nigga was a cheater.
Tito. You say he was a coward. You know what I'm saying? Would
Tio.
you believe that shit about the gloves and all that stuff?
Man, I
No,
believe all that shit.
I ain't talking about Tito for Tito.
Trinidad.
I said Tio is a fucking coward.
Oh, he's saying
Oh
Teofimo
no,
Lopez.
no, I'm
Yeah,
talking
I ain't
about
talking about
Trinidad.
Trinidad. I ain't talking
I'm
about
Oh,
talking
he's
about
Trinidad.
Trinidad.
Trinidad to go get his ass knocked out.
But I'm talking about fighting spirit, and I'm mentioning the fighters that, I believe got the spirit, you know what I'm saying, where, they want to be the best. And I think Trinidad, he was definitely, you know what I'm saying, that icon of that kind of shit where
Yeah, he
he
just didn't
moved.
have what it took. He just didn't have what it took. I mean, he had what it took for like hell. He lost that fight to Oscar for real.
man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oscar
But
beat that man
I'm
ass.
just saying just Bud
But that was
need
payback for the Sweet Pea fight. That was payback for when
I,
they got over on Sweet Pea.
I'm just saying, like, where's Bud's spirit though, man? You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
know.
Where
Bud do got to switch. My dude, like Dog Bud, I call him Dog Bud. When Bud is in there,
Yeah, when he
he
but he in there against motherfuckers he know that he's supposed to beat.
I get that, but I also believe that even if he were in there with somebody that was doing them good for his career, he still would have that dog in him.
But
I feel like Bud believed the hype. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
he did,
Bud
he got his
believes
ass in there.
that he's that dude. You know what I'm saying? I believe that 100% that Bud believes he's that guy.
but that's okay though. That's okay. I want
So
you to
why he
believe
ain't
that.
getting in there
But
and showing it?
what I want you to see, I want him to believe that, and I want him to be that. But he got to go. The fighting spirit has to go along with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to get your
You
ass in
can't
there.
be the man and then falling back and be nonchalant about people calling you out and be nonchalant. Be acting like. Well, you know what I'm saying. You can't be saying, "Okay, I'm chasing this man. This man don't want to fight me," but then when
And
he
then he
get ready
turns
to
away.
fight you, right? It's like, bro, we like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck going on here?
Yeah, I
Like
You
this
get
know?
it,
dude is
but
a clout
I think
chaser.
I think I think I think I think I think because he think he the man, he also got a false sense of hype because the reason why this fight not going on is because Bud team does not understand the business of boxing.
But
That's
what it
the only
is,
reason
though,
why this fight is not going on.
now why it's not going on is because Bud don't respect Earl as being better than him. So he feel like if he giving Earl the majority, that's admitting that Earl's a better person than him. And
No,
see,
yeah,
Bud's always had this shit against EJ. You feel what I'm
no,
saying?
it's because he believed that his 140-pound undisputed
But that
means.
don't mean shit if you ain't selling a
No,
bitch.
I
Like,
get that. That's why I said his business acumen is low. Like
but look,
it is.
you can have the best dope on the. I mean, you can have the cheapest dope on the block, but if motherfuckers ain't buying it, what is it?
But when
You
your
feel me?
customers making you feel like your shit is the best on the
I
block,
would love to see that Ennis fight. Yeah, bro. I would love to see
what in this
Spence fight
fight?
Ennis. No, I was just talking about Joe Thompson. Okay, just let Spence fight Ennis. I was like, shit. I would love to see that fight because I believe EJ would fight him. I think
I don't think it's ready for it right now.
The man fight him at 54. Then that's
Yeah,
what I
you know what I'm
say.
that'd be
saying?
crazy.
See
Ennis
Yeah,
should
that's the
fight
make
him at
difference.
54.
let Earl be
See,
fully
see,
packed.
that's the difference between EJ fans and Bud fans, they don't want to see him fight nobody tough. They don't want him to test his skills and take him to the limit where he might lose. You know what I'm saying? I want to see EJ fight everybody dangerous.
Yeah,
I want
that
I
nigga,
want to I
I
want to see
want
him
Earl to be 100% though.
let
Put him
them
at
fight him at
154.
54. Let it
right. I
let
don't
the
give a
Ennis.
damn when he fight him. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I feel
I'm
like that
sorry.
fight. I feel like the Ennis and Errol Spence fight at 54 is both of them dudes in their ideal boxing weight in their. I'm gonna call Errol Spence prime, and I'm gonna call
But you
Ennis
know,
in his
before
pre-prime.
you say that, check this out. Ennis, if Earl gets the undisputed for 147 to move up, right? Then Ennis go ahead and fight everybody that's down there, and he get undisputed while Earl's going for undisputed in 154. If Earl can capture 154 undisputed while Ennis capture 147, that makes a fight bigger than Bud and Crawford. That
Yeah,
fight
true.
bigger than Bud. That fight bigger than Bud and Crawford. I mean that fight bigger than Bud and Spence.
Well, you know,
Undisputed.
Ennis still gonna have to build. Well, you did say he went undisputed, right?
Yeah, I
You talking
said
about Ennis?
undisputed Ennis versus
Oh,
undisputed
okay.
Spence.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
that
That's
fight
huge.
that fight is 5 times bigger than Bud and Spence.
And because of the styles, bro.
Exactly.
That's
You know that's
oh my
and they
God.
both and Earl will be the underdog coming in from the fans' point of view, but we know Earl that nigga.
All right, let's talk about that fight then. All right, we should talk about the Ennis versus Ennis versus Spence at 154. We should
I
talk
mean, it's
about that.
not here yet, bro. I like to
I
talk about
know,
fights that's
shit.
coming.
The Bud and Spence fight ain't here, but I got 1,000 hour worth of footage on it. You feel me? you know, I just want to know because we know we all right. I like Boots a lot, but to me, in my opinion, Boots ain't been in the ring with nobody. You
See,
know what I'm
I'm gonna tell
saying?
you about. I think Boots and Earl. That's a great fight, but I think Boots got too much midsection. See,
Facts.
see, Boots, they underestimate Earl too much, and I think
Mm-hmm.
Earl gonna get in there. Now Boots hits hard, but I
Mm-hmm.
think Earl at 154 hits harder. And I'm gonna tell you, like they say, Boots be hitting them damn middleweights, but Earl be hitting like heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Like Sir Marcus Brown and them. But like I say, Earl get in that wheelhouse. Him and Boots gonna be in that trade, and that's gonna be a real Hagler Hearns right there. That's gonna be a real Hagler Hearns. And when Boots and Earl start getting out, it's gonna be a test of wheels to see who can stop who. And I think that Earl done been through the fire, but hell, Boots is just like Earl coming. See, everybody talking about Boots, but they forget Earl was talked about the same way when he was coming up. Boots
Hmm.
is just doing the same thing Earl was doing.
But if Earl is your first fire you ever been in, I don't think you. I think you're gonna get burned.
I
You
don't
know,
want. I wouldn't make
Earl,
Earl the
Earl is
first
I'm I'm
polished,
fire
I'm
bro.
come off the
I'm
horse
gonna
with.
tell you we're gonna make that fight so damn dangerous, bro. Is that Boots is on his shit. Boots want that fight. You see what I'm saying? And he fighting somebody that's hungry. I don't think Bud is hungry.
Nah, me either.
Nah.
I think this
Bud
a
ain't
catch
hungry.
out. I,
See?
I think he at the end.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna tell you
I don't
another
think
fight
Bud
that's gonna
hungry,
be
bro.
good that people really ain't thinking about. That Virgil Ortiz and Boots fight is gonna be great. Let me tell you why. People
Well,
don't realize how big Virgil Ortiz is.
but I think Boots destroys Virgil.
No, I don't think so. I think that shit right there. Virgil gets stronger like Earl as the fight go on.
Man, Boots would
But,
destroy Virgil. You see
but
that
Virgil,
motherfucker
Virgil too
defense?
easy.
His
Virgil
defense
too willing to get
flawed
hit. Ain't
like a
even big burn.
motherfucker. That nigga be like Jose Venezuela and shit
But
in
look,
that
I seen
motherfucker.
Virgil.
He
I,
gonna
I
do it
seen
like he
Virgil
did
take some
Sergey
shots though, right?
Lipinets.
But look, I'm just saying, I seen Virgil take some shots, and I seen him deliver some shots too. Like, who's to
Oh, that
say
nigga
Boots
get
should take?
hit now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who to say that Boots should take them shots to the body that because Virgil is a hell of a body snatcher too. Now, I
Yeah,
mean,
but the
you see the way
problem
he
is
destroyed.
Boots can move. That nigga float like a butterfly and sting like a goddamn bazooka.
Bruh.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
know, but you remember how long it took Crawford to take out Mean Machine, right?
Yeah.
You see how Virgil did it half the time, right?
Boots better than Virgil. Boots better than Crawford.
I mean, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, if Virgil can get some of them damn nuances out the way, Virgil will be tough because Virgil is a damn 154 pounder easy.
Yeah,
Like
but I
Yeah,
Virgil,
think
yeah.
the only thing about them
I
fighters
think he
like
can
that,
absorb.
bro, I
Virgil's
think
5'11", bro. Virgil
yeah,
is 5'11", and that motherfucker comes in the fight. Like when he came in the fight, old
damn,
boy,
he
that last fight,
5'11".
when
He
yeah,
5'11
that
for
son
real.
bitch 5'11". When he came in to fight Mike McKinnon, Virgil Ortiz was 162 pounds in that ring versus that boy. That motherfucker
And
is a
But you
damn
know, but you
middleweight.
seen, but my problem when I saw that fight up and I saw how
You can't
McKinnon was
cut that
hitting
ring
him.
off.
When I
If Mike
seen
McKinnon
how
had any
I seen
power,
how
it would have been
McKinnon
trouble.
was tricking him and and
Yeah,
and and he and he was getting hit, I said if that was Boots,
yeah. If that was
that's
Boots,
a
that's why I said
problem.
if he can, I
That's a
said if he can
problem.
clean up on defense, if he can clean up on defense some more, and they just go shot for shot,
Right.
that'd be dangerous right there because the boy can hit.
that man walk.
But when he gonna learn? Because it was Mean Machine, motherfucking Falumaloon his ass, and it was almost over for him.
And
I
look,
saw
But
that
you see,
shit. I was
after,
like,
hey, but you know
he
one
fought
thing though,
McKinnon. He fought McKinnon on the high guard, chasing him the whole time. Come on, B. Stop. This nigga
yeah.
gonna
But
get
guess what though?
destroyed by
You
Boots.
see what happened?
that's what.
You see what happened when Mean Machine knocked him down? I mean, Faluma loomed him right. That
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker got pissed off and he started throwing them shits harder and harder. And Mean
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Machine was like, shit.
The Mean
Yeah,
Machine.
you right.
Me.
But the thing is, Boots is way his boxing IQ
That's
is
what I'm
way
saying. But
better than that.
His
he's the
fucking
size
jab.
for Boots though.
What?
You
What?
know what I'm
What?
saying?
What?
Like, Boots is bigger than most other welterweights.
Definitely.
But what I was saying, when he go against Virgil, Virgil a little bit bigger than him. That nigga 5'11", and he comes to the ring at 160 at fight night. Like he comes to
Man,
the ring as a at middleweight, bro.
Boots gonna put that jab on him, and him and his corner gonna be confused. They gonna be in the corner arguing. Boots is gonna put that jab on this
But
nigga.
you think
Well,
Boots can take that body attack though?
well,
Yes,
you see,
Boots
but
is
let me
gonna
tell
put
you
that jab
something.
on him, and his corner gonna be like, "What that nigga say to Canelo? Use your talent, nigga."
Let me tell you something. Box 52. Let me tell you something. Box 52 Boxing Block Network. You got to get hit, bro. You got to get in range to get hit. You gonna get hit, bro. I don't know about getting hit too much. You know what I'm saying? When it
The
comes to
samurai
Boots, you
was
know what I'm saying?
catching
You
Boots
got
ass
to get
though.
in range, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't just. I mean, yeah, well, you could do a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? But
Sergey
if
Lipinets was hitting him.
you at 147. You know what I'm saying? And the more you move up, the better. And more you move up in competition, you're gonna get hit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not just gonna go. Only Floyd Mayweather is the only boxer I ever seen that didn't get, and he got hit too. And he was one of the best defensive
Roy Jones went a
boxers.
whole round without getting hit.
Well, Roy, he was one of the best athletes we ever seen. That nigga had Thundercat reflexes. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had, superhero reflexes. But and Boots damn near got the same thing. But Boots be trying to get your ass up out of there. So you gonna get hit because he's trying to get your ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So
That's the problem.
you're gonna have to get in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? To get that power off. I mean, he got other shit too that he could throw, but I've noticed that when he's really trying to get your ass up out of there, he gonna take some shots. He gonna get in range. You know what I'm saying? And that happens to Errol too. You know what I'm saying? He gets in range,
Earl get
so
hit. Yeah.
yeah, to get in range, you're gonna have to take shots.
Everybody get hit.
Oh
You
yeah,
feel me?
even Crawford, he got Falumaloon when he had to go in the pocket. Anytime you get inside that pocket, you know what I'm saying, you gonna get hit unless you Floyd Mayweather. He's the only
Yeah,
person I've seen.
Tank can get hit before he Paluma.
There's only one person that could put his shoulder in your damn chest and you can't touch him, and that's goddamn Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? That nigga did some shit that
Yeah,
I
Sugar
still go
Shane
back.
Paluma his ass. Zab
I
Juice
I I
Paluma his
can't even
ass.
believe that people say that Floyd be running. That shit blows my mind. Like I was name a fight, bruh. At the end of the Canelo fight, yeah. But otherwise, name a
Hell,
fight
he
where
was in the
Floyd was
pocket with
fucking
Canelo the whole
running,
damn
man.
fight. He was in the pocket beating Canelo in the damn Dougie.
These niggas like Floyd's a runner. I've never seen this nigga run in no fight.
That nigga was in the corner beating the shit out of Canelo. And Canelo was throwing about 80 shots and only laying about 2. And Floyd just tagging him. Ha, ha, ha.
But I
Matter of
mean,
fact,
he's
he
gonna
walked
get.
Canelo
But you know
down in
what?
that
Now
fight.
y'all got to think about this too.
He
That
walked Canelo down.
kid is getting better and better. He
Who?
I
stays in the
know. That's why I
gym.
said they got to stop him now.
He
Who?
he stays in the gym and he keep working on his craft. And see, that's that hunger shit I'm talking about.
That's what I said.
Who
You know
y'all
what I'm
talking
If
about?
I
saying?
was Earl or Bud,
Boots.
I'd have been done stopped them already. I would
I
have
would have
called his
been.
Mm-hmm.
ass.
Yeah, I
I
would have
would have.
been. I wouldn't get him now though. I would have been got him though. I would have got
Yeah,
him.
see,
See,
I
I would have
hate to
got
get
him.
you near the end of the career now, but see, I
Yeah,
would have called his
I would
ass
have got him
early.
during Hank Lundy. I would have got him after the Hank Lundy fight.
Yeah, I would have got Boots out the way early. I would have got him
Definitely.
see,
after the
he
Glory
just
fight.
gonna get more and more confidence. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
his
The
defense
That's
better
too.
what I'm
His
saying.
defense getting
competition.
better.
He like a pit. You gotta break that pit early.
Right
But
after
once
that Hank Lundy type, I'd have jumped in the ring and smacked it. Cause Bud could have
And
got him
see,
then. Bud definitely would have got him then.
but see, his
like
dad.
if
See
I'm
his.
Earl, as soon as he
Mhm.
come up to 154, I'll be his first fight at 154. Come on, bitch.
Yeah,
See,
but
see.
at 35, Boots ain't got at 35, he ain't got no business in the ring with Boots for real.
One thing that Boots Camp is doing good for him, and they understand the secret to being good in boxing, and that's being active, staying active.
Both ends.
This man already got 28 fights, 29 fights. You know what I'm saying? He's staying active, y'all. The more active you stay, the sharper your game is going to be. And his dad understands this. You know what I'm saying? All these fighters who are taking off and shit, that's why EJ is picking up his activity level because it keeps you sharp in the ring. You know what I'm saying? That's the key to staying, elite. You know what I'm saying? That's why Keith Thurman, I don't want to see that fight because he gonna get hit 2 times
Right.
to the
That's
stomach
perfect.
and that
Perfect.
motherfucker
That's
gonna be
perfect.
done. You know what I'm saying? So they know the key to stay in the gym, to stay training, stay fighting, to stay active. You know what I'm saying? So you keep your reflexes, keep all your skills sharp and intact. And I think Boots understands, his dad understands this. So the more these guys take, the longer they take to make these fights, the more
It's the
susceptible they
ring
are.
rust.
Right, the ring rush. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be fucked up for them now.
That's why when you
But
see fighters first start, they be fighting like every other week and like every month and everything. You see, like when fighter first start, they've been had like 10 to 15 fights in the first year. Like they just keep coming fight to fight because when you got them 4 rounds and 6 round fights, you keep fighting. You ain't gotta have no damn off days.
Mm. So Isaac says that tough task for Booth. He said he'll have to go through other pressure fighters to get looks, but those looks aren't nowhere near educated and consistently strong as era attributes he'll bring. Yeah, because EJ is at the top of his shit right now, and
Yeah.
he knows he has to stay, he has to stay active to
See the
stay on top of his game.
Earl right now, the focus Earl right now. It'd be a tough one, but I think he'll stop Boots in the later rounds because I think in the end it'll be a tough fight. Both of them will get bruised and battered, but I just think Boots' body composition, the way his body is, I just feel like he'd go down from a body shot. Like it'd be tough. It'd be a hard fought fight, but I feel like eventually the damn one of the ribs gonna break or something. Like
Mm.
it's gonna be over from the body shots because they
But you
both
got
gonna be
to
going.
you got to look too. You know what I'm saying? Can EJ take what Boost dishing out too? Now, 'cause Boost,
But
he's fast.
EJ, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I was saying. The body composition,
Hmm. Hmm.
Boots has a bigger target. Boots has that bigger target to the body. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Earl, his arms be close in when he be doing his body shots. That's why Earl's face is mostly easy to hit. He'll give you his head and his face, and he'll
Hmm.
protect that body. Like Earl, he'll give you the head. But see, people don't realize if you take the body, the head will fall. See, Earl will take shots to the dome to
Uh-huh.
protect his insides. Because he know that's where that's where everybody's vulnerable at. And so when people hitting him up top, he hit them down low. People don't even realize that. People don't even realize that Earl be letting motherfuckers hit him up top, and he'll put a hand up that a block because he's trying to take your body. Because every time he hits you in that body, he's taking steam off your shots. So the same way you was hitting him in the first round ain't gonna be the same way in the third and fourth round. You know what I'm saying? I just think that with Boots being so long, like Boots has a long midsection, like from his down waist to
Yeah.
his neck. That's
Yeah,
a
I know what
big
you're
ass
saying.
target. Yeah, that's a big ass target, boy.
You know,
And I
but
just feel like,
but this is the thing I'm looking at with Boots. Boots move without effort, bro. That
yeah,
motherfucker can move in the ring, and he gets hit because, in my opinion, he get hits when he engages. So he can box you. You know what I'm saying? And he got that 74, I think a 74-inch reach, right?
yeah,
And you know what I'm saying? So he can box you and he can pot shot you. and he's still young enough. He got that young man shit. You know what I'm saying? Where he got the reflexes. The motherfucker don't really have to engage you. You know what I'm saying? He can fight you. On a really tactical level. You know what I'm saying? And not really have to engage you. You cut off the ring, then he'll fight. But he'll only lose that skirmish if he don't get knocked out. You see what I'm saying?
But see, yeah, Earl can fight that way too. Plus, he got Derrick James, and Earl has a tricky countenance when he throwing shots. Like you ain't sure what Earl gonna lead off with. That's why
Hmm.
he'll lead off with all the time. He don't lead off like a normal fighter because he might come with a lead body. Like motherfuckers ain't used to that shit. Like Earl, his shot selection is amazing, and that's from his IQ. And Earl can counter too now, but people don't really say nothing about it because Earl's usually first all the time.
Yeah,
But
I saw that. I saw that video where Bozy was talking about what I'm saying, they could bang with Spence and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit. But he said you can't stand in front of him. That's what he said. He said you
yeah,
can't stand in front of EJ. You know what I'm saying? He said you gotta box him and shit. You know what I'm
but you
saying? And
see,
pick your
you
spots.
see how Earl had lateral movement on that Peterson fight. You see how he was moving like the Matrix. That's
Yeah,
what
Yeah.
I'm
but
saying.
but
See,
Errol was
Yeah,
way
but
bigger than Pete.
Earl's only showing these people part of his skills. See, Earl haven't showed everybody what he can truly capable of. Like I seen Earl in the gym one time. I told you about that. And
hmm
like Earl has so much skills that he hasn't even shown the world yet because he hasn't had to.
Well,
And that's why.
I think
well
he's
that's
shown
what
the world.
Marvis Jarvis says. Go ahead. Go. I'm sorry. A hustler.
Like you
Sorry.
good, bro. But
I,
that's what
I
I'm
think I
saying.
think I think Earl has shown the world everything, but he's haven't
No,
shown the world everything in one
no, he hasn't shown
fight.
everything. He hasn't shown. I've seen Earl fight like Jamil Charlo, like the way Jamil Charlo fought Castaño, like moving laterally the whole fight and everything. Earl can box on his toes too.
Yeah. He did that. He did that to Mikey, and he did that to the
Yeah, that's what I'm
Garcias.
saying. So like
That's what I'm saying.
Earl,
We saw everything where he just ain't put it in one fight.
yeah, I've watched
But
Earl
he
box
hasn't done
orthodox.
like consistently, like when he fought Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? You saw him use the jab, the pressure. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You see him faking, using head fakes, and just putting different things together to throw Danny off. Just keeping
He
the
beat the
jab in
shit
his
out of
face.
that
And,
boy.
and I've seen Earl fight orthodox. You feel me?
He
Earl can
beat this.
also fight orthodox.
He did.
Hmm
He had Danny Garcia and his
He
daddy
actually
in the corner.
switched in that Lamont Peterson just for a
Yeah, he
second. He
actually
switched.
switched to the Lamont Peterson fight, but I've seen him
Hmm
in the gym fighting
He got
orthodox.
caught.
You know
He
what I'm
didn't
saying?
get
So,
caught.
He
but
an
see,
Olympian.
you can do that when you got fighters, fucked up in the ring like that. When you got fighters, kind of down. You see they tired. So you could try. He was just working on different shit against Lamont Peterson. You know what I'm saying? By the end, and he wasn't even putting all this shit on the fight. He really wasn't trying to beat him
That's
up
a
like that.
friend. That was his
Yeah.
Yeah.
friend. He wasn't trying
Hey,
to hurt him.
that to me, that I was that Lamont Peterson fight was hard to watch to me.
Because I
Well,
like Lamont.
he helped train EJ in the Olympics and shit. So he wasn't really trying to embarrass him like
Man,
that.
I don't know nothing about the backstory, but I was a Lamont Peterson fan also, and like that nigga really had broke this nigga down. I get why his dad was like, nah, man, stop the fight. He could have started the fight earlier too. I feel like he could have started the fight like 2 rounds earlier, but
Yeah,
Well,
he,
you
he
saw
Lamont
the
Peterson
really
power
fight him
difference. The
two
power
fights,
difference was
2 rounds.
ridiculous, bro. I mean, the power. He damn near just
he,
mauled his
he was
ass. Just
heavy bagging that motherfucker, bro.
yeah,
Heavy bag.
the I mean, you could see it was over for him, bro.
He was
He
just
took the
standing in
fight
the
out
high
of him.
guard getting.
Yeah,
Oof.
that Lamont Peterson fight should have ended two rounds earlier.
Yeah, because he
If it
just
would
started
have,
getting
Sergey
better.
Lipinix wouldn't have did Lamont Peterson like that his next fight. Like
Guaranteed.
I feel like Barry Hunter ruined Lamont for the next fight, bro.
Yeah, he kept him in there too long. Kept
Yeah,
Yeah,
him in
but
there
because
too long.
I seen after the
for me, go ahead. For me, they're not putting, what I'm saying, the equal talent in the ring like they should. You know what I'm saying? They putting in less. Like David Lemieux should have never fought David Benavidez. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? We should have had Canelo, David Benavidez. We need skill for skill. And we they putting in fighters, the closest we've had, the best fight we've had was Jamel Charlo versus Castano. Now that was a hell of a fight.
I
You
love
saying
that fight.
when you talking about skill for skill, because that shit was That's a boxing match to
All right,
me.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question. All right, which was the better fight? Jamel versus Castano 2 or Jamel versus fucking Tony Harrison 2?
Oh,
Harrison.
oh,
Harrison.
Harrison
Man,
too.
it was crazy.
Harrison
I
too.
almost fucking pulled my hair out during the Harrison fight, my nigga.
But you know, I couldn't understand why he was so calm. You know what I'm saying? And you
I thought he was the
look at
first
the
one.
discipline. Look at the discipline Jamel showed in that fight. He believed in himself, like Derek says. Jamel believes in his skills and his power. He believes in himself that he don't go in there trying to trying to panic and shit like he got to get you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he did in that first fight they fought. He did that a little bit of that, but in that second fight, he was just so confident. You know what I'm saying? And he caught his ass finally with that left hook. He was trying to hit his ass with that shit the entire night. You know what I'm saying? He was just missing with that goddamn left hook, and he finally caught him with that shit, and it did the job. You know what I'm saying? It
And
did the job.
I think
Hmm.
that's the difference between Ronnie Shields and Derrick James too, because Ronnie Shields couldn't get Jamel to calm down. You know what I'm saying? That's why his knockouts was low, because Jamel
No,
was go ahead.
Derrick James made him a stronger fighter. Derrick James, he utilized and make you have less movements. See, Derrick James teaches him how to fight.
Yeah.
See, Ronnie Shields had him on that bite. See, Derrick James teaches Frank the Ghost Martin, Derrick James, Sir Derrick, whatever his name is, I forgot his name right now. But he teaches Charlo, he teaches all them how to hit critical hits. He teaches them critical shots, and he prepares them so they don't waste their movement and how they're in a combo already, so they already know how to get you in and get you up out of there. And they
Yeah, I
teach
Yeah.
get
that
that.
body work.
I
Well,
get that.
a
They
prime
teach
But
that.
example is when Frank Martin was having trouble. What was the last guy he fought? What was that last? That
Jackson Martinez.
right.
yeah,
He
yeah.
having trouble. And he told him to get on the inside. He told him to step to the side, go to the body, boom. And once he started doing that, he broke that motherfucker down.
But
When he
yeah,
started, mm-hmm.
yeah. But with Jamel though, you could tell the difference. All right, this is what I mean when I say that. Because you was right the whole time about Derrick James' coaching style and what he be coaching. But in order to execute what Derrick James is telling you, it got to be Jamel Charlo. You need to sit his ass down and listen. That's all I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. Like for some reason, Derrick James can get Jamel to listen.
Jamel didn't
And
You
have the
know why?
power
You
either.
know why? Because he trains with them. He
Yeah,
shows
he
them. He
trains
gets in
with
the
him. He put on
gym
Charlotte
and
weight.
he trains with them. You know what I'm saying?
true.
He takes his shirt off and he gets in shape and he's punching bags and they know he knows what he's talking about to get in top shape. You know what I'm
And then
saying?
they
So by
got
the time,
Blu-ray coming in there too.
But then,
hmm
because you think about it, just look at Jamel Charlo first fight
Charlo
with.
he didn't have that Blu-ray. Blu-ray came in there and started working with them boys too, so that gave
see,
Charlo his
see,
power.
See, any coach can get in there, any coach can show you what to do, you know what I'm saying, or tell you what to do, but Derrick James get in there and show you what the hell he talking
Man,
about.
Boback ain't showing people what to do.
Oh no, that nigga
Man,
eating
Bomac got a
sandwich.
squad though. I ain't gonna lie. Bomac got a fucking squad, my nigga. Bomac got a goddamn squad over there, my nigga.
Right,
Keyshawn
what do you mean?
Johnson and them boys. Like
Mm-hmm.
his young boys, Bomac got a motherfucking squad coming, B.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah, they
telling
got
Keyshawn
talent.
Keyshawn
But see, that's why he's still fucking with Thumb
Keyshawn
Ring.
Davis ain't with Boback.
you. Yes, he is. I seen a
You said
video with him
Keyshawn
on
Johnson
Instagram
though. That's
yesterday.
Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis with Bomac, bro.
And
Nah, he
see,
with
he
Terrence
with
Both Davis
Crawford.
boys with Bomac. Both Davis
and
boys with Bomac.
Keyshawn, he signed the top rank, ain't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, top rank. He signed the
yeah.
top rank, bro.
So yeah, but all right, I seen Keyshawn Davis fighting. I followed the nigga on Instagram.
Yeah, he signed the Bob Arum.
See,
Yeah.
'cause that's why he keeping them relations open with Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying?
So is the thing that he working with Bud because he signed the Bob Arum? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, I
That,
don't know what they got going on, but I just
yeah,
I
know,
don't know what it is,
I,
but I know he signed the Bob Arum exclusive deal.
true. But
And Bob
goddamn,
Arum
Bomac was
and
trading
Bob
him.
Arum go and he said
Bomac,
Bob Arum gonna
Bomac ain't
push him
got no
past Thurman.
connections to. He ain't got no stadiums or no money to put behind these fighters. You know what I'm saying? he got to be dealing with Top Rank or somebody
Yeah,
like
because they
that.
be working out at Top Rank Gym. That's what the
Right.
Instagram John was at, Top Rank Gym.
Yeah, because Aram said he ain't kicking him out the gym or nothing like that, even though he ain't with him no more. Even though they still training, he still mess with the same people, Stevenson and all them. They still hanging out and
Yeah,
stuff
that's why
like that.
that nigga know he. That why Bud tricking on this. That's why Bud tricking on this Spence fight. He know he got that Josh Taylor fight in the pocket. You already know
I don't know if he got that in the pocket because
Man,
they're
why.
gonna be
Catterall about to beat
they're
Josh
gonna be
Taylor.
dealing with Bud again because Bud gonna beat Taylor, bro.
But yeah, Bud gonna take Bud. No, this one gonna have because Bob think it's gonna be a decision. They're gonna try to take that belt back from Bud. But what Bud gonna do? Bud gonna go over there, take that 3 million. What? No, he's gonna take that 4 million against Catterall because he's not gonna get this fight with Spence. Because that's the only way he can go. Nowhere else can he go to make money in boxing if he don't take the Spence fight. Nowhere
But
else.
but I don't think Bud really cares. I mean, I think he rich. I think he don't. I think he's just gonna do the best thing, the safest thing for himself. He's not worried
Bud,
about
he
fighting
building
these
his
people.
name up right now.
But
That's what he's doing.
all right. Would you do it though if you was Bud, right?
I
Let's
ain't
say
Bud. If I was Bud, I'd have been the fault Spence by now.
definitely
That's just my
because you can make.
competitive nature.
Yeah,
Cause I
definitely.
get
I would want a
props.
rematch clause in that to get that money again.
Yeah, that's what I
Hmm.
said. But I'm gonna tell you like this: not too many people rematch Spence, bro. It be so brutal the first time around. People don't be wanting to go through that trauma twice.
But that's the biggest money they got. Well, they didn't
I
never
mean,
have the leverage though. They didn't never have the leverage to demand a rematch. You
but
guys
you
didn't
don't
have
want
the
to go through that
leverage.
trauma. I'm gonna tell you like this: if he beat me bad the first time, I come back in, I'm laying down in the first round.
Yeah,
Just
like
just
Yeah,
Cambosa's
reset.
finna do with
yeah. Like I
like
said, go ahead.
Like Cambosa's finna do with Devin.
Yeah, probably because I don't
Th-
see what the hell he could do differently.
This nigga said out his own mouth he wasn't excited for the rematch. He finna lay down.
But see, no, he said he don't want to. He said he's gonna probably retire if he can't beat Devin because he said he can't go back to fighting them damn scrubs there. But I still think it's a couple more fights out there from Cambosis, even if he lose to Devin.
He can get the
Like,
TO rematch at 140.
yeah, but because
Nah,
Tio
TO
ain't
knock him
gonna
out
have
at
anybody to
140.
fight at 140. Because
TO knock him out at
Let me tell you
140.
something.
everybody at
If
140.
you a coach, if you're a coach and you got to start like Espinoza, right? Everybody else Espinoza coach, they get their ass whipped. Just like Bo Mac. Anybody else he coach, they get their ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? That shows that you not, your coaching style isn't all that great. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not really improving nobody. You just got an exceptional athlete on your
He can
hand.
prove Jamel Herring though. Come
Huh?
on, man. Yeah,
Didn't
Jamel
Jamel
Herring
Harris
career
just get
was
his ass?
over.
Didn't he get his ass for Lumalu?
Man,
He
Jamel
beat
Harris
Carl
lost to
Frampton.
Bo Mac.
He beat Carl
Bo Mac, he
Frampton
got
now.
his ass.
He didn't beat
Jamel Herring
Stevenson.
career was over before he went to Bomac.
Bo Mac didn't do nothing for Jamel Harris. He
Oh
lost to
my
I don't see
goodness.
it. I didn't
His
see
Hey,
co-
it, bro.
J Rock went to Bo Mac and lost his title. Come on, bro.
J-Rock got a glass
Jay
jaw.
Hurd. Jerry Hurd.
Jared Hurd went one camp to Bomac. Jared Hurd, his defense is his chin.
Let
He
me see.
made it with his chin the whole time.
So
And he
you
go
think
He was undefeated.
You think Bo Mac a great trainer though?
no,
He was
I didn't
undefeated.
say
He
I
was
did not
undefeated when
say
he went to
Bomac
Bo
was a
Mac.
great trainer. I didn't say
Okay.
that. I just said
Okay,
Bomac
Fidel
not
Carlo
garbage.
first fight with Derrick James.
Bomac corner
I think he
game,
garbage, bro. I think he
Bomac
garbage.
corner game is weak, but his training game, he
Oh, I
turned
see what
Jamel
you're
Herring
saying.
around.
I don't see where he didn't get Amir Khan ready. You know what I'm
Amir Khan,
saying?
get Amir Khan ready for who?
Kell
For
Brook.
Kell Brook, they both washed up. I mean,
In what world was Demir Khan ever going to beat Kell Brook? That's why he ducked him all these years.
well, I mean that's
That's
something else.
true,
When he
but
came back, and beat Zab Judah, he was looking damn good.
And
You
he
know what I'm saying?
still ducked Kell Brook. Still
Yeah,
ducked.
he ducked them, but shit, when he came out of that Bomac camp and got Falumaloom, that's all I'm saying.
Man.
that's what I'm
I
saying.
get it.
Everybody that come out that Bo Mac camp be getting for Lumaloo. Like
Hmm.
Derrick Hurd was undefeated. Came out that Bo Mac camp
Nah.
for
Jared
Lumaloo.
Hurd won undefeated when he went to Bomac.
He was the champ.
Oh, he lost to J-Rock under Bomac?
Yeah.
you know, but you know,
Hold on,
with
let me
everything,
rebuttal this though. Hold on, I gotta rebuttal this because I gotta take my own face. You know what I'm saying? All right, when Jared Hurd fought J Rock, what did you see different from Jared Hurd?
nothing.
He ain't listen to his corner.
You ain't gonna see
He ain't
shit
listen to
different
his
from
corner.
Jared Hurd. That nigga fight one way with his
Yeah,
face.
I'm about to say, Bomac won't tell that nigga to fight like that. And that shit won't in their camp or
But he
nothing.
wasn't telling them not to either.
Man, that nigga. But nah. J Rock did him dirty though.
Man,
He was just in the ring with a way better man.
when Jared
Who,
Hurd
J
lost
Rock?
to that nobody
Man, J
dude,
Rock
I
lost
was
to
like,
damn
bro,
Jason damn Rosario. Man, J Rock was not better than her.
J Rock
J
was
Rock
better.
man was getting his ass whooped.
J Rock was manhandling Jared Hurd. J Rock
He's
beat
not
Jared
better
Hurd
than Jared
easily.
Hurd, though.
Huh?
Jared
man,
Hurd was,
J Rock stamina, bruh. I mean, I think, and this is my opinion. I think Hurd be on that juice. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
the way that nigga absorbed punches and the way he moved, he was just outlasting motherfuckers. They got tired of beating
I
on his
want to
ass.
see that nigga in high school. I think he used to be fat. He got a chin like a nigga that used to be fat, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
oh yeah,
And
Jared Hurd used to be a fat boy.
I knew it. I knew it. Benavidez, look, all right. Canelo used to be fat. His chin is crazy. Benavidez used to be fat, crazy chin. Jared Hurd used to be fat, crazy chin. Fat niggas got crazy chin. Look at Butterbean. Yo,
Yeah,
man,
that's
better
the
be.
key.
that nigga, yeah, you know, but you know, after you take a ass whipping and you take so many blows from them, especially at 154, man, he just couldn't take it no more, bro.
Yeah.
He started coming down, and a nobody came and just knocked his ass out, bro. I was like, look at this dude, man.
He
Yeah,
lucky he
You know what
ducked.
I'm saying?
He
Jason
lucky he
Rosario
ducked
got that
Charlo.
shit.
That nigga lucky he ducked Charlo.
That's
Mm-hmm.
why,
You
and
know
I
what I'm
wanted to
saying?
see that shit too. I wanted
Goddamn,
that fight.
what
Yeah,
you call
well,
it too? What's his name?
what's
The
the
nigga with
name
the big
gave me
ass
hell
ears?
about Laura gave his ass a good fight, folks.
Who?
I thought Laura won
Laura,
that fight.
Angela Laura. He didn't he win? Did he win?
Laura
I
won
can't
that
remember.
fight. They stole that shit from
Okay.
Arizona, Laura, man.
Laura
That's like
versus who?
Laura showed
Laura
you what the
beat
fuck he was
Jared
made of,
Hurd
man.
and gave that shit to
That's
her.
when I gained big respect for Laura, man. When he fought
Laura,
the shit out of her.
man, Laura beat Canelo. What you talking about?
Yeah, Laura beat Canelo, but hell, I think the Hurd fight was harder than the
What's
Canelo
going
fight.
on, Tetch? I see you there, man. What's going on, bro? Mm-hmm.
But
So
yeah, that
yeah,
nigga,
They be giving Laura the short end to stick his whole career though, man.
they've been doing them like Guillermo Rigondeaux. Well, no, he
They
got
give him the
opportunities.
short end to
He got
stick.
opportunities.
mm-hmm.
He
So
ain't he
shit.
Cuban.
Yep, he's Cuban.
They don't
So
sit on their punches. Them niggas sat on their punches. They're not niggas out, bro. They don't sit on their punches.
so
Just like Ugas.
so
Ugas
if
wait on his front foot.
If Errol gonna fight with or without Terence Crawford, y'all,
Yes.
who is the PBC gonna put him in the ring with? Just tell me that. Who he gonna put him in the
Nobody.
ring with?
Somebody at
Huh?
154.
Jalen.
Who he gonna put him in the ring with?
Who?
EJ. If he gonna fight November 19th, if the rumors are true,
I'm
who he
putting him
gonna
in
fight?
Thurman. I'm putting him in Thurman. I'm gonna give Thurman what he been asking for.
You
He
think
not
that's the
fighting
fight?
Keith Thurman.
That probably is the fight, man. Cause they love Thurman for some goddamn reason, bro.
That fight gonna sell. I'm gonna give him Thurman.
I'm gonna tell
Thurman
you
gonna
why they
talk
love
shit.
Thurman. I'm gonna tell you why they love Thurman. Because
Thurman
Thurman was
talk shit.
making
Thurman gonna sell that fight.
because
Thurman gonna
Thurman
sell
was
that fight.
making $500,000 as a champion, and he was making them like $4 million per fight. That's why they love Thurman. As
They
soon as
love
that
that
nigga
nigga,
asked
man.
for money, they shelved him. Well, he started faking
Man,
injuries. They started faking injuries.
that nigga could sit out for 3 years and come back and get a damn title shot. You know what I'm
Because
saying? That I'm just like
Thurman
amazed,
sell that
bro.
fight too. Thurman sell that fight, and
Thurman
that
moved
fight
the
right there got a
algorithm in
big
boxing.
line behind it too. You
Cause
know,
that's a
Errol
trash
Spence
talking
versus
son
Keith
of a
Thurman.
bitch.
Thurman got the AB factor.
Yep, Errol Spence versus
I would
Keith
like to
Thurman.
see that fight test standing on this. Some of the relevant motherfuckers. I don't want to see. Man, I just Thurman let me down so
I
bad,
just want to
bro.
close that book on Thurman. You feel me? Close that book. Plus, it's a hell of a name on your resume. Plus, you know, he keep calling about You keep saying that they didn't go through him, so let's go ahead and go through you and end this shit, Thurman.
Now Spence, he haven't fought somebody like me and Blood Crawford. We have the athletic
Yeah, go ahead,
ability and
give Thurman that big ass whooping.
we have the ring IQ. He haven't fought nobody like us. I'm like, how you gonna put
Yeah,
yourself in that category,
exactly.
nigga?
That's why I say go
It's
ahead
like,
and
nigga,
give
get
Thurman
out of
that
here with that
big ass
bullshit,
whooping.
bro. Spence have never fought nobody who's
But
smart as
y'all
us.
act like he lying though. Y'all act like he lying. Just all right. I'm gonna tell y'all like I tell my
Spence
son.
has never fought
Just
nobody with power
just
like
because y'all don't
me
like
and
the
Blood.
truth, don't mean it's a lie though.
Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm like,
He ain't
bro, Keith,
Spence.
go ahead,
So Spence
Knuckles.
has fought a fighter like Keith Thurman. Name one. Who?
Nope, that's what I said.
Upper
That'd be the best name
echelon.
on
That's
Spence
upper
resume
echelon
right there.
sports bar and Hustler Homes. You know what I'm saying? Channel Hustler Homes. You know what I'm saying? They want to know how to subscribe to y'all channels. Y'all put y'all links in the thing.
All right, but yeah, that'd be the best name on EJ's record right there.
Hold on, I'm gonna
Honestly,
get off my phone. I'm gonna get on my computer real quick. I'm gonna
you
back
hear me,
out and let me
Paul?
back in.
Even if we daggone being honest, that'd be the best best on EJ's record.
But I mean,
So
do you imagine how much shit we gotta hear, bro? You know what I'm saying?
I
Okay,
mean, look, guess what we've been doing? We've been waiting.
what's going on, Lawrence Staten? I see you, bro. Mhm.
Bud ain't do what he was supposed to do, bro. Like we can't keep waiting on him. Like
No. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't mind even if we have to wait one more fight. But shit, man, you know, what I'm saying it's gonna be so much bullshit dealing with Keith Thurman, bro. Just a lot of
nah,
shit you're
Keith
gonna have
Thurman.
to hear. I'm saying it's gonna be.
Not with Keith Thurman, because Keith Thurman ain't really got no leg to stand on.
No, I mean, can you imagine the shit we're about to hear?
Oh
You
yeah,
know what
he
I'm
gonna be
saying?
talking some shit.
Mm-mm. That nigga gonna be saying all kind of, cause he was saying shit I didn't even understand. I like, God damn, this nigga talking about that nigga be bringing all kind of shit into the situation. I like, man, what is this nigga talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? But you missed your opportunity, bro. You had a chance to show
Exactly.
what you was all about, bro, and you went on this whole worldwide tour, got married, and did all this other shit, and everybody believed in you, bro. And it's like, wow, man, you just fucked up majorly. You know what I'm saying? Majorly, you messed up your momentum. And I just couldn't understand that. And the only thing I could say was, shit, this nigga is intimidated, bro. And that's not something you want, you know what I'm saying, hanging over you. You know what I'm saying? That's not something you want hanging over you as a top elite fighter, that you're scared, bro.
Yo, can you
You
hear
know
me?
what I'm saying? Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
I can't drop my link because I'm not a
Yeah.
mod. So I put my link in there.
Oh, you let me make you a mod real quick. Let me make you a mod. I didn't know you wasn't a mod. I only be looking at my phone like that. I have to do it on
Yeah.
my phone.
I didn't know I wasn't a mod, so I jumped on my computer.
There you go. There you go.
But yeah, that I don't know, man. Keith Thurman, he might get. I don't know. I got mixed feelings about him. He didn't let me down too many times, though. You know. Hey, how you doing?
Well, I just want him to, you know what I'm saying, get
You
focused.
said what?
And I want him to get focused and get his head in the game, bro, cause
But
you know what I'm
I
saying?
would love to see the Keith Thurman of 2017 versus this Earl. Like
Hmm.
I think Keith would take this fight serious because he know his last chance for destiny, and he know Earl coming for him. And I would just like to see Keith and Earl go in there and battle it out. Like be one of the fights that I never got to see that I wanted to see. Like
Man, Keith should have fought Earl early. Keith
yeah,
should
he
have fought
should have.
Earl as
He would have had a
early
better
as
chance.
yeah, because he has no chance against this Earl. Like
He ain't got no chance now, but he would have had a better chance before Earl started getting all this damn iron sharp as iron.
man,
You
he
know,
should have got that nigga right after Brook. He should have got Earl the same
after
time
Bundu.
Bud should have got Earl.
He should have
Bud,
got Bud. No, Keith Thurman should have got Earl after Bundu.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
I agree with
definitely,
that.
we
definitely.
watched Earl physically grow and mentally
Yeah.
grow in that damn Kell Brook fight.
Let me
Earl
see
had
you
reached
cam up,
this
Zoe.
limit. Earl had reached this limit by the 5th round of that damn
Where you
Kell
at, bro?
Brook fight. And
Yeah, because I
then he dug in and found a new gear and a new
Hmm.
level and came out that motherfucker fighting. And then Kell Brook, it was over for him.
Yeah.
That's why I
And,
talk about fighters being pushed to their limit.
yeah,
Bud
and,
hasn't had a fight like that. He hasn't been pushed to his limit.
yeah, and
To
I
see
think
what kind of man he is.
I think Bud should have got fucking Spence when he came up. He shouldn't have fought Horn.
Now
He
he would
should
have
have
got his.
fought.
Now that wouldn't have been a good first fight for Bud. He would have got his ass for Luma.
They won't after the
He would.
No, that
Jeff
was
Horn
drunk
was
Earl. That was drunk Earl. That was drunk Earl.
Mm-hmm. What's
But he
going on,
still got
Knockout?
the Luma because hell, you see Jeff Horn worked with Bud. Bud didn't have the weight yet, bro. Bud would have came up and tried to fight Spence at his first damn time at
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
What's going on? Knockout TV in the building. 86
What's going
TV
on,
in the
big
building.
dog?
What's going on, Zoe?
Mikey
What you
Garcia.
got on it? What you got on it, Zoe?
Another Marky Garcia.
Well, no, I was like, I guess y'all already got 3 hours in, so I was like, well, I guess we're not going to get I already know we're not getting the fight with them in November, so ain't even no point worrying about that. But as far as like him fighting, because they send out Keith Thurman, but wouldn't it be better kind of for him to have like a little soft touch than, going in there with Keith Thurman?
We may not get it. Keith may get knocked out by a damn soft touch. The way this nigga be moving. This nigga may get knocked out. Shit. I mean, Josecito Lopez, he passed it. Shit.
Earl don't do no soft touches.
Shit. If he fight, what's his name? Went back down to 140. The Samurai.
Yeah, Keith Thurman gonna be Earl soft touch.
So I don't know, man. Who would he fight?
Who they think he gonna possibly fight?
He gonna fight Keith.
I believe he gonna fight Keith too, man. Cause they've been talking this shit up for a minute.
Keith or Stanionis.
Man, if Errol stay at 147 and don't fight Boots Ennis, I'm mad. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. If Errol don't fight Crawford, right? And he stay at 147 and don't fight Boots Ennis,
that's 154, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if he don't move up, I agree. If that's a 154 fight, I do agree. But the only reason why I say that's a 54 fight because Errol Spence said after this last fight, he moving up. All right. If he go against his own word, if he don't get this fight and go against his own word and stay at 47.
Now, if he after this fight and Bud say he ready to come to the table, then that's different.
Go up to 54 and come back to 147?
Bud's still at 147. Now, this fight right here may be to show Bud, look, we have options beside you. Now,
I wouldn't even play no games with that man. I wouldn't even play no games like that with that man. That man ain't no A-side. Motherfuckers giving Bud way too much respect with that A-side shit.
I still say before Earl drop all them belts, at least one more try, because, that's his dream is to be in welterweight undisputed. That's his dream.
I feel like if that's the case, if that fight fall through, then Bud got to fight is mandatory.
I say make Bud's mandatory.
He ain't the WBA. Hold on, I'm gonna check him right now. I'm about to check it right now.
I think he's top 3. I think Virgil Ortiz number 1. Is either Ortiz or Boots. They 1 and 2. But anybody in the top 3 can be the mandatory. Number 1 doesn't have to be the mandatory. They can make anyone the mandatory.
Hey, Zoe, would you want to see that Keith Thurman fight? Would you want to see that?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it, but it's just I'd be thinking like this fight he could possibly lose. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Yeah,
it's a chance, not a big possibility. Errol.
I mean, I would rather see the Jerron Boots Ennis fight Earl, even though I know that's highly improbable. But him or Mantis Castaños, I'd rather see them two than damn Keith Thurman fight, man. Because I just think Keith is past his prime. I like my man here say in the chat, he says he's just looking for a payday, man. I don't want to see a fight where a fighter's just looking for one payday, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I thought
See, that's what I'm talking about. He might
lose.
We talking about he might lose, and if he lose, then he lose. That mean the better man won. We ain't
what you said?
Like, I'm a boxer.
What you said, Zoe? What you said? Finish it. What you saying?
I thought Ugas won that fight. Ugas is gonna fight.
Well, I mean that'll be a good way for him to go to get his name up. Because if he beat Ugas, that's a good name on his belt. What you think, Up?
I think that he talking about he might lose that fight. If he lose that fight, then he lose. I feel like this. We don't hold up boxers here. Like it's a fight. It's a fight. It ain't no if he might lose. If he might lose, then he ain't the one that needs to take it through. Like I believe every fighter that you fight builds your character, builds your skills, builds your legacy. And if a fighter can beat you, then that means there's holes in your game. You feel me? Like I believe in putting in the work. And I don't believe that nobody in 147 can stop Errol right now. And
that'd be great.
And Keith Thurman, that's another fighter that Errol needs to add to his collection of skills. Because Errol hasn't fought nobody like Keith Thurman yet. He hasn't fought nobody with the damn ring IQ that can move and do all the things that Keith Thurman does great. So
I see you. So you've been watching that Custard interview. You bleed the hype and shit. You know,
right.
Keith got you with that selling shit. He said all that shit.
He only telling the truth though.
No. I've always said that as a boxing fan.
Yeah.
I believe in when you're a boxer, when you building your boxer, it's certain types of styles that you want to get your boxer used to, and styles that he's not used to. I want my boxer to fight the best of every style. That way, he could be a Jin Ronin warrior, and any style that he comes up to, he'd be familiar with it. That's what I'm saying. Keith Thurman was the best at his style. You know, a conventional fighter who could daggone pop. He got power in both hands. You know, he had great lateral movement. He had good ring generalship, and he had great IQ. And he was a fast starter. That there will get Errol prepared for any fighter in the future just like that.
Like he forgot about his power too.
If he was the prime Keith Thurman, I don't think he's gonna get much out of this Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying, I think once EJ start going to that body, I'll say round, you know what I'm saying, the second, third round, he gonna be cooking them real. He ain't gonna have that lateral movement like that. Once he start cutting off that fucking ring on Keith Thurman, he ain't gonna have time to cough up his mouthpiece and flip it a couple of times and shit.
But he's gonna get a good 4 or 5 rounds out of Keith Thurman, though. You feel me? A good 4 or 5 rounds is great practice.
I just think he diminished. I don't think he, like you said, if he could fight the Keith Thurman for 2017, if Keith Thurman could turn, they say every great fighter got one more great fight in him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. And if he could bring, you know what I'm saying, that Keith Thurman back that one time, then I could see that happening. But
what about the Keith Thurman that was in the second half of the Pacquiao fight though? Like,
I think
Thurman looked real good at the end of the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, I mean, he made the adjustment to Pacquiao speed, and Pacquiao hit his ass in the motherfucking midsection in the 10th round and almost killed him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to Thurman's defense, it don't matter what time of how old he was. If he get in the ring with Errol, he's gonna have the same problem.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
it's still a good fight though.
It's still a great fight.
Look, it's a great fight, y'all. But what I'm saying is, I don't think Keith gonna be able, you know, like y'all saying, like for him to garner that kind of experience, I think Keith would have to be at his best to garner the experience. Y'all saying he would.
Experience from everybody that you fight, no matter who they are.
But I'm not talking about the other fighters. I'm talking about to get this particular skill set, to get this experience, his timing, his ability, his ring IQ. For that, all that stuff to work, you got to be able to execute and shoot on all cylinders. And I don't think Keith Thurman has the motivation.
I still think Keith Thurman's a B+ fighter now.
I think he's an A fighter, bro.
Huh?
I think he's an A fighter. Keith, all right.
No, his last fight against Barrios, he wasn't no A fighter. I'm just being honest. But I'm thinking that I could say that was for the ring rust because he ain't fought in so long.
How did Barrios look?
Yeah, that's what somebody else said earlier on him.
How did
Barrios
Barrios
got knocked out by Tank and dropped 3 times by a Tank, and Tank came up from 130.
I understand.
Hold on, listen, bro. Tank had just beat Leo Santa Cruz, came up and fought Barrios at 140. He jumped 10 pounds and knocked this dude out after dropping him many times. Keith Thurman couldn't even put the man on the ground.
I'm going to use my Keon argument with this. Tank has missed weight.
That's what I said. Man.
Tank has missed weight because he's too fat.
Okay,
how many times now?
Keith Thurman couldn't even hurt the boy.
So
Keith Thurman couldn't
hold
put the boy on the ground, bro.
on. Let me make my spiel because people actually think Tank Davis is 130 pounds. Tank Davis probably walk around here 160 pounds. You see that boy face?
Oh,
man, Tank Davis is 5'5", bro.
And he walk around this like Canelo. Canelo walk around this bitch. Canelo walk around this bitch 225 fucking pounds.
I ain't saying that,
just
bro.
Like, just like Tank Davis walk around.
I'm with Eric Johnson, man. I'm with Eric Johnson.
Just like Tank Davis walk around at 165. Stop playing. People be acting
Tank
like Tank Davis.
Man, that was the old Tank, bro. Tank don't walk around Tank now, bro.
But we ain't talking about the now Tank. We ain't talking about the now Tank.
Crazy though, bro.
We talking about the Tank. We talking about the Tank.
Keith Thurman couldn't hurt Mario Barrios, bro. He couldn't even drop that man, and he's supposed to be Mr. One Time. He couldn't even drop the dude, bro.
We not calling him
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all about Keith. This shit is days old, bro.
I'm not trying to call him one time.
Now I said it might be because the fact he hasn't been in the ring in so long, but don't make it seem like Keith Thurman is a damn A+ fighter because he's not.
Hustle like the last dragon.
I said he's an A fighter. I didn't say he was an A.
No, he ain't no damn A fighter.
Okay. I'm a
Hustle Holmes the last. He's the last dragon, man.
What is Errol Spence? What's Errol Spence rank?
Earl is an A+ fighter.
A+ fighter. What is Bud's rank?
Bud is an A. I give Bud an A.
An A. I would give him an A+. Boom. Okay.
Nah,
what is Boots?
A+ because I haven't seen the talent that he went against yet.
Well, I mean, your opinion and my opinion, two different opinions. You know what I'm saying? Yours is valuable to you, mine's valuable to me. All right, and then you got Boots, right? What do you rate Boots?
I give Boots an A right now because he ain't tried though.
All right,
I know Keith Thurman is not the same as Boots. Keith Thurman is not the same as Boots.
No, listen, A without fighting nobody though. A with no proof. Okay.
We're gonna put Boots to the side. What he's done with the people. Look, he's got as many good people as Crawford do, and I've seen the way he dispatches people the same way Crawford has. Boots' record is about like Crawford's record.
Hold on, though. But I'm about to make my point.
People.
Well, let me. We gonna take it to. That's gonna take it to somewhere. I'm about to make my Keith Thurman being an A point. All right. So you got Boots. You got Earl Spence as being an A+. All right. We gonna put Keith, we're gonna put Terence Crawford at an A+ or minus. You know what I'm saying? Since you call him an A.
An A- is less than an A, bro.
Okay, A+. I mean, A. 90, right down the middle. Boom. Okay, and then you put Boots at A with no proof. All right.
No, he has Sergey Lipinets. He has fighters just as good as Crawford's.
No,
Sergey Lipinets can beat everybody on Crawford's damn resume except for Sean Porter. But might could beat the Sean Porter that Crawford fought, to be honest.
Right. So what was Sean Porter when he fought Earl Spence?
Sean Porter was a B+ at best.
At best. Okay. What about Danny Garcia?
Danny Garcia was a B+.
Okay. And they both lost to who?
Earl Spence.
And who?
Keith Thurman.
So Keith Thurman is the same grade as two niggas he whooped
before
he whooped Earl Spence.
No, I'm gonna tell you about yours though.
But Keith Thurman ain't the same, bro.
No, listen, bro. When Earl Spence beat Danny Garcia, Garcia and Keith Thurman should have been a split. Look, Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia was a split decision, bro.
I get it.
That's not. So if he had a split decision, now listen to this. Mm-hmm. I told you Danny Garcia is a B+, right?
Yeah.
So if you got a split decision with a B+ type fighter, that means you barely edged out. So you're a B+ fighter because it could have went either way depending on the other judge.
So you understand? All right. So if I got
depending on the other judge, it could have went the other way.
If I got a 95 on a test, did I get an A or A+?
Oh, here come the other last dragon, Keith Thurman fan.
No, but hold on. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, full counter.
Hey, you got some backup here today.
Well, no, hold on. Let me just at least clear my name real quick. Okay, listen.
Oh shit!
You can tell. Full counter. I came back for this.
Damn, but Keith Thurman just do one interview. God damn it!
Watch this. But this is how I'm gonna prove it to you. Watch this. Now I finished my business, right? So I'm back. Now check this out, Keith.
What you watch?
Look at these two guys arguing about Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fighting. We gotta see this fight.
We
It just
definitely
proves
gotta
it.
see this
I
fight.
want
You
to see the
got to see
fight.
this fight. We gotta
I
see
said
this
I want
fight.
to see the fight. I
We
want
gotta
to
see
see
this
it.
fight.
I
We
just
got
want
to.
y'all to, all right. If Keith
If
Thurman is just a B fighter, why do you want to see Errol Spence fight him then?
I said he used to be an A fighter. I said the way he fought Barrios, he showed that he was a B fighter. I said he's not the same.
All off a layoff. What about now though? He done got that Barrios.
Shit,
Okay,
he
I
still
don't
look
know
like he
now.
eating oatmeal.
no.
He
He
still
should
look
be
like he
better.
eating oatmeal pies, bro.
We haven't
He
seen
should
shit
no.
yet.
He look
He should be
better.
better. He should be better. He should
We
be
don't
better.
see. We haven't seen nothing after the Barrios fight. That's what we waiting to see. That's why I said I want to see it.
That's what I'm saying. Pool counter. You act like this is just some like, oh, Errol Spence is fighting like Mean Machine or no. You know what you acting like?
No.
Hold on.
I don't.
You acting
I
like
got.
he's fighting Cody
No, I ain't
Crowley or
acting.
something. He
No,
ain't
I ain't
fighting
acting
Cody
like.
Crowley.
is a good
I
fighter, bro.
ain't acting like that. What I'm acting like.
Like, get the fuck out of here with that.
What I'm acting like is Keith ain't the one time. He's sometimes now. You see what I'm saying? He ain't
He
one
not
time.
getting
He's
no
sometimes.
knockouts.
But,
Yeah, okay.
but
He not getting
full
no
counter,
knockouts.
full counter. Just these guys arguing like this. This just proves that it has to be a decent fight, man. Okay,
I believe Keith will come in there. I believe Keith will come in there and do his thing now, and as long as it lasts. You know what I'm
It'll
saying?
be
But
by decision. It'll be Errol by decision.
it'll be it's kind of like when you looking at
Earl stopped Thurman.
it ain't
Earl
as
stopped
worse as
Thurman.
AB.
For decision.
It ain't as worse as AB.
Earl will stop Thurman.
It's getting there.
Keith Thurman's IQ is so high. We've seen him
Earl stopped
severely
Thurman.
damaged by body
Man,
shots.
stop the
It
cap.
still lasts to the end of the fight, though.
Bro,
Severely injured by
he
body
even
shots.
admitted that if Barrios was a better fighter, he would be damn stopped. Come on, bro.
But he wasn't.
Okay, Earl is.
Oh wait, hold on, y'all. There's some circumstances into the round he didn't get stopped. Please understand something. They went up in glove size when Keith Thurman fought Mario Barrios. I'm just giving you a tip there. They went up in, so let's not act like Keith Thurman probably would have not stopped him had the gloves been smaller.
Put them 12 ounces on.
Shit, Keith Thurman probably was going to ask for the shit. He didn't want to get hit in the midsection.
Keith Thurman is the damn Keith Thurman okayed it so he wouldn't get hurt.
Nah, Barrios okayed it because he didn't want to get one
he
time.
He was the A side, so it shouldn't even matter.
Nah, they wanted them.
Shit.
Barrios wanted them. One of them
it don't matter.
That you get
Keith
from the
Thurman's
carnival.
the A side. Thurman's the A side. A side run shit.
Thurman, I don't think them niggas know nothing about that though.
Thurman knows about the A side. The hell you mean?
He don't.
Man, you better.
What's going on? Listen.
I mean, like, okay, so if Errol fights Keith right now and beats Keith Thurman, you guys say that's a bad fight. That wasn't a good name on his resume.
No, that's a great, bro. I just said that. Said
no, not you. I'm talking about Pool Count and the other brother.
Nah. Nobody denied that. Nobody.
What you think?
Okay,
hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Can I talk? Can I talk?
Go ahead.
Can I talk?
What you think? What you think, 52? What you think about this?
Man, I'm gonna tell you. I think that they did tell Keith Thurman that they was gonna change them gloves on him, and he didn't like that. I think I heard about that, and then I also believe that Keith Thurman is a lot more injured than what people think he is, and that's why he's not able to do as much damage as he's done in the past or whatever. I think it was an interview I seen some years ago where he was trying to show off his power on a heavy bag, and the way he was looking, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, I thought he was hurt hitting that bag like that. You know what I'm saying? He tried to play it off.
I feel like, hey, 52.
But what do you think? But what do you think about the potential fight between Errol and Keith?
I think it'll be a good fight, but I think that that man is not gonna be able to take them body shots, man.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But do you think it'll be a fight worth watching? Like, okay, I watch it. It's exciting.
Keith gonna make it worth watching.
Is Keith gonna be?
No. You think Keith Thurman is at a high enough level where he has a shot to beat Errol Spence? Does he have a shot?
He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. I definitely think that it's a. I ain't gonna say it's a 50-50 because
no.
His skill has diminished or whatever, but at the same time he does have a ring IQ.
One thing I've noticed.
Thank you, and that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
Keith done changed this whole format around because Keith used to be slender and athletic. The last fight I seen Keith in, that nigga was brawling, bro.
No,
Like
but
he done put
he
on too
came in
much
at
goddamn
146
muscles, bro.
pounds.
Yeah, he
Dude,
did put on
he
some muscle.
he done put on too much muscle, so he can't move fluently the way he is. Like he's not trying to become a power fighter, bro. And that don't fit for Keith Thurman, bro.
Nah, he's trying to get that body, the extra body armor.
That's what he's trying to do. That's what he's
So
trying to do.
That's not Keith
okay.
Thurman,
So
bro.
and knowing that, that's all I was trying to say. I said, is Keith prime? No, but it's still a good fight. Let's not act like that. Errol Spence just has us in the bag, and there's no way Keith could beat him. Like this
Now,
is
he
a
can't.
pay-per-view.
I still
This is
feel
a
like
pay-per-view
that.
fight.
I don't think there's no way Keith Thurman could beat EJ
Keith Thurman
right now,
can't beat him with that new muscle that he got.
I got a question though. All right.
I think he fucked up when he cut off that ponytail. He fucked up.
And that's and yeah.
Well, his
but I'm saying
hairline.
no, but I'm saying this is what I'm saying though. I'm just saying this is what I was arguing early. Y'all just made it seem, oh, I don't want to see that fight. No, it's a good fight. It's not. Is it Crawford? No, but it's a good fight. Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Yeah,
You know why I like
I'll pay to see Keith get his ass whipped. I damn sure will.
I do like that. I like that fight for Errol Spence.
You know, but I'm gonna tell you that the pre-show is gonna be way better than the fight because Keith
Exactly.
No, it's
Exactly.
not.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
8-4 fight.
Keith gonna be talking mad shit.
This is gonna be
Bro, that shit.
Errol
Ooh,
Spence.
hey, y'all gotta put respect on Keith's name. Keith Thurman can talk his shit,
but
man.
you know that's what Errol Spence hate about him though. He can't stand it about. Keith
But that's what makes the fight so good, bro. The build up. Could you imagine Keith Thurman talking that shit to Errol Spence, making Errol Spence act out of character? That would do because Errol Spence will act out of character.
And you know, Sean Porter gonna be right there. Porter Way Podcast gonna be right there in the building with that bullshit. Keith is the smartest fighter
to go back
on
and
earth.
think.
Blowing them on TV like he do Bud.
Hey, people say that EJ's boring and whatever, but he will talk his shit. For example, do y'all remember the first Sean Porter press conference? Them boys was going at it. Do you remember after the fight, Errol Spence? If pushed, he's gonna talk his shit too. So all I'm saying is, could you imagine if Keith went in there and Pitts got under Errol's buttons and Errol buttons they were firing back on each other?
Woo! Because it's Keith Thurman anyway.
No, imagine the fight. No, hold on.
He gonna be mad because he don't want that fight anyway. He don't want it anyway, so he gonna be mad anyway.
Yeah. So he's gonna come out there anyway.
Imagine the fight. Y'all niggas talk about a body shot, right? Like, all right. So with Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, everybody talking about this swift-footed cat that's not gonna stand in front of Errol Spence and fight with him. You know who they're describing? Keith Thurman, because that's not Terence Crawford, bro.
That's the old.
They're
Keith Thurman,
literally describing Keith Thurman.
Wait, can you repeat yourself?
When people say stuff like this, is what I said. When people say stuff like Terence Crawford is not gonna stand in front of Errol Spence, he gonna box Errol Spence. They're not describing Terence Crawford. They're describing Keith Thurman.
I agree with that. Let me tell you why I agree with that.
Why? All right, if that's the old Keith Thurman, why Pacquiao did not finish Keith Thurman? Why didn't he?
Yeah, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something too. Watch this.
And his steroids ran out.
Think about Crawford is people. Not that Crawford can be slick, but that's not really. He's not as okay. To me, slick is prime. Hold on. Let me get this. I'll give it to you. Hold on. To me, I can give you some examples of a slick boxer, right? A slick boxer is Muhammad Ali. A slick boxer is a Sugar Ray Leonard. A slick boxer is Keith Thurman in his prime. Those guys will use their feet. Terence Crawford does use his feet, but he uses his feet to set traps. The most slick I've ever seen Terence Crawford is when he fought Victor Postal, because Victor Postal is unathletic. But other than that, he's not somebody he's shifty, but he's not necessarily slick. There's a difference.
He's not that quick no more because since 147, you don't even see him on his toes really no more. He's like a power fighter trying to walk him down, so he ain't slick like that no more.
Like I'm saying, he's not bouncing. People act like he's bouncing around the ring. He's not bouncing around the ring.
Like
I keep trying to tell these young boxing fans that we've watched boxing for so long that once fighters hit 35, no matter how good they are, bro, no matter they lose, they done lost a little something. I remember an old man when I was watching Roy Jones. He said, Roy could get knocked out tonight. I said, man, get the fuck out of here. And Roy went in he got his ass knocked out. I was like, holy shit.
But do y'all see what I'm saying though?
I
Nah,
agree
Roy
with what
never
you're
had
saying
that.
because I always said since Terence Crawford hit the 147 division, he hasn't been that slick person that he was at 140. Because first off, he had to put up that weight, and then that age caught up with him. So carrying that extra weight with that age.
But let me tell you
Floyd,
something
when
else too.
Floyd got older, you see Floyd just started sitting around counter punching. Like Floyd, you don't see Floyd on his
Keith
toes.
Thurman
He
beat
can't beat
Crawford
that age.
ass.
But the thing about but this is what I'm saying though. Terence Crawford overall, he's not. I mean, I would not describe him as a slick fighter. That's
I've
not
never
really his
did.
thing.
Nah,
Like
he a mid-range fighter. He a
no,
mid-range
he
flat footed fighter.
to me, he's a fighter who can be slick, but that's not like to me. Slick is Muhammad Ali. That's
Well,
slick. Okay, that's
the reason why they say Bud is slick is because he set traps, and the
And he
way he
yes,
switched
set traps is
stances.
very slick. You know what I'm saying?
yes,
He's a counter puncher, so he gonna ambush you with something you don't
yes,
see. That's why they call him slick. You see what I'm
exactly.
saying?
He's
He's
slick.
not a person that's gonna slip a lot of punches and shit. He's just gonna stay away with
No,
his athletic
exactly.
Yeah, he
ability
gonna be on that back foot.
Exactly.
and his speed and his foot speed, and he's gonna walk you into you
A
know what I'm saying
shot.
intellect smart
Yeah,
traps. You
Like
know what I'm saying? Once you
Yeah,
hit a certain
Intellectual trap.
that's exactly what I said. Pool counter. I'm like
Javonna Davis.
he sets traps and he'll
yeah,
move,
yeah.
but he won't
Tank do that
necessarily.
too.
He's not dancing around the ring like a
So
Pernell Whitaker. He's not
so
Like
he
dancing
Jermell
like
well,
Charlo.
well,
Like
but just
Charlo.
like you see how they had them ropes up there, he knows if you come in a certain range, he knows where he can get you. He's pointing at spots. You know what I'm
dude.
saying? He's watching how you move, and he trains a certain way, so he knows where he can get you. See, you're saying
yeah,
he watching how you move, so he's setting those traps. Once you hit those trap points, that's when because you see how many times he missed Gamboa. Gamboa was going into those trap spots, but he was missing, but
That
he kept
Gamboa was
closing
slick.
in. Yeah, see,
yeah,
Gamboa was slick.
he kept he kept falling into them traps that Bud was setting. But if you watch the first part, you could see his punch pattern. You could see where he be throwing his shots at, how he throw his shots, and when he throw his shots. You see what
Yeah,
I'm
I
hey,
think
saying?
give it.
Gamboa's.
Hey, pool counter. Give it an example of some slick fighters. Give us some
Well,
examples.
hold on. But Gamboa, I want to get on the Gamboa because my wife just walked in about to get on. But Gamboa though, if you think about it, at the time he fought Bud, Gamboa was more athletic than Bud.
Yeah.
Bud had to
That's
wait
why
to
he
the
had
end
so
of the
much
round.
trouble.
Yeah, that's why he had to wait to the end. That's why he couldn't hit him because he was
But you remember
athletic.
Gamboa came
Well,
up 2 weight
that
classes.
because he's short too, because
Yeah.
Gamboa is so damn short. He
And
had to
But shit, I'm
find
gonna
the
holler at y'all,
angle.
motherfuckers. I'm gonna holler at y'all. My wife just walked in. Thanks for the time, man. Thanks for everybody joining in. Thanks for the chat. Don't forget to hate, like,
Damn,
comment, and subscribe. Don't
damn
forget to
hustling
follow me.
like that, bro. You got to go, bro. It's
My
like
wife
that.
just walked in and she be getting mad when I don't be giving her those QT and shit.
All right, brother.
I'll see y'all tomorrow, though. I'll be on tomorrow.
Hey,
God
pool counter.
damn.
Give us some examples of some slick fighters so the audience can understand what you're talking about.
Like James Toney. James Toney is real slick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of the best.
Let me see. What they call
Feet of
drunk?
foot fighters. Feet of foot.
The drunken master's a real slick fighter. Floyd Mayweather's a slick fighter. I mean, it's lots of. I mean, anybody that can.
I can give some current examples of somebody he's not black, but he's slick. He has his feet of foot. That's Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is feet of foot. No. I'm not saying he's a better fighter than
He's
Terence
slick.
Crawford.
He just don't have the
He's slick.
stamina.
I'm just talking about a stylistic. Like he'll move his feet. He's feet of foot, bro. He's not somebody. He's feet of foot.
Canelo.
Well, you got fighters that can move their feet, but somebody like James Toney who can move his torso, his head, and counter you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who can get you out of position. You know what I'm saying? In a phone booth. You know what I'm saying? Which is a special talent. You know what I'm saying?
Lomachenko is slick.
Well, I was more saying to the effect of Terence
The
Crawford.
old Tyson was a slick mug, boy.
Who?
Old Tyson. With that peekaboo.
Oh, well, the way he moved in, yeah, with that bob and weave
Footwork,
style.
I don't know about footwork.
Nah,
he used to put in the work to be slick, but shit,
Tyson was putting the work, boy. Tyson used to get hit.
He used to put in the work to keep it up, but he got lazy and shit. By the end of his career, he stopped doing
about the
all that
pre-Razor Tyson.
shit.
Buster Douglas.
Yeah, he was.
Another one is he's trash. Just stylistically though, is Tevin Farmer. Another one is
very slick.
Very slick. I'm just talking about the way their movement is just that Zab slick Judah. Black. Yeah, it's that slick
Zab
black.
Judah.
Zab Judah.
But the problem with a lot of those fighters, they can't keep the stamina because they moving so damn much.
Yeah.
in the
Jamel
ring, and then
Charlo.
this shit fall apart. This
Jamel
shit fall
Charlo.
apart.
And yeah, when Jarrell was younger.
I'm talking about
What's
Jamel
the
Charlo.
dude name? The dude Chris Covert or something like that. Is how you
Gary
pronounce his
Russell, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris
Gary
Sweet
Colbert. He
Russell,
pea,
got
sweet pea, yeah. Sweet pea.
Shakur, and
name? Oh
Devin.
yeah, yeah,
They
Sweet Pea,
slick.
most definitely. Yeah,
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 Shakur Stevenson.
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Devin.
Because you seen how Sweet Pea made Oscar De La
Oh,
Hoya look. Oscar
He
De La
won
Hoya
that
was.
fight. They robbed Sweet Pea.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
but
They
you
did.
see how he did Chavez, and when he fought, she made that shit look easy. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
he won
saying?
that Chavez fight, but they,
Mm-hmm.
they couldn't let him be the first person to beat Chavez.
They
Yeah,
didn't like
So
how he was playing.
one
He was
more.
playing too
I
much
got
with
one more.
Oscar.
Hey, I kind of got two more for you. Chris Colbert and Tyson Fury to an extent.
Yeah,
To an extent,
yeah.
you
It's
know.
a
Did you
lot
say
of them.
So
Chris
Yeah, that's his
Colbert?
name, Chris Colbert.
Chris
Yeah, that's his
Colbert,
name.
you know,
he just
Chris
got full
Colbert
Colbert.
was
balloon.
slick until he ran into
He
that
got
Cuban,
slick, and he got slick till he got hit by Hector, what his
Hector
name?
Oh yeah,
Garcia.
no, for sure. But
Yeah,
Garcia.
no,
yeah.
Chris Colbert is trash. I'm just saying his style. You know, I'm just saying his
Mm.
style. You know.
Well, he
Yeah.
tried to be slick. It's just that he get caught up.
Rigondeaux is a slick fighter. Jeremiah Rigondeaux.
Stephen Fulton.
Oh, Cool Boy Step.
Yeah, Steve.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yes, no doubt.
So this damn. So I see this little shorty walking the damn street. She's looking so fine.
There's a
Man,
lot of slick
hey,
fighters out there, bro.
who's the name of the dude that what's the name just beat some years ago? I forgot his name, man. The Filipino dude. I think he was Filipino.
You talking about
That
Pacquiao?
no, not Pacquiao. What's the dude you just named? The Cuban dude. I forgot his name, man. You just said he was slick.
Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux. Remember Rigondeaux got
Oh yeah,
known for beating
Rigondeaux was very
so and
slick.
so. What's
Oh
the dude
shit!
name?
How we forget this fighter, Adesanya Laura? That's a definition of slick.
Oh yeah.
That's
He's
a
definitely
definition of
slick.
slick.
Yeah.
He's the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Terence Crawford is not that. He can be that to an extent, but he's more of a guy who sets traps. And this is no knock against him. I'm not saying that he's not good at all. I'm just saying that's not his complete style.
Well, it's his athletic ability that make him look more slick because he can get from point A to point B, whereas unathletic fighters can't. You know what I'm saying? They can't do that. Like Jose Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? He's just long, fast, and he was able to. Terence Crawford agility was able to get to him, get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because he was so agile. You know what I'm saying? That nigga like Spider Man up in there, man. You know
Hey,
what I'm
do
saying?
y'all think that it's gonna look like Errol Spence and Terence Crawford is gonna look like Christopher Colbert when he fought that one dude and the dude has got it like Derrick James said it's like somebody like Ugas got no inside fight game basically. Do you think
Let's see.
it'll look like that when Chris Colbert met his match or and then what's the other guy too who fought the guy Devin Haney just fought? Who's the guy Devin Haney just fought? What's his name? The guy before
Cambosos?
before Cambosos.
Who was that he fought? Was it Jose
It's a Mexican
Diaz?
dude. Yeah, Jojo Diaz. And who did Jojo Diaz
Jojo
beat? That
Diaz,
black
yeah.
fighter. That black fighter. Who did he beat? Forget his name. He got. What's his name? The guy with the messed up eye.
You talking about Farmer? Or he
Yeah, Tevin
cross-eyed?
Farmer. Tevin Farmer. Yeah, do you think it's gonna look like Errol Spence of Tevin Farmer when he got beat by Jojo Diaz, or when Christopher Colbert got beat by that one dude? I think it might look like that, y'all. When Errol Spence gets in on the inside, like you won't be able to handle it. He just starts to get torn up.
Yeah, see, 'cause once he start breaking down that body, he's just gonna get weaker and weaker. You know what I'm saying? So that's why everybody say that Terence Crawford has a puncher's chance because he's not used to taking body shots like that. Not that he can't take them, but it's the pressure that EJ put on you. You know what I'm saying? It no matter how good you are, he gonna break you down to where your whole shit just breaks down. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where you don't have the stamina anymore to maintain your shit. You know what I'm saying? Your abilities and stuff. So if he keep hitting Bud to that body, you know what I'm saying, Bud ain't gonna be able to hold his frame, man. You know what I'm saying? Be able to
Yeah,
do
them
all that shit
hips.
that he does. Yeah,
Hit them in the
exactly.
hips and stuff like that, man. He gonna get
That,
slowly to hit them like that.
that's why I say, Bud gonna be standing there too. Y'all gonna be like, damn, Bud just stood there. No, nigga, he hit him in the hips You know what I'm saying? Have you ever had your big brother hit you in the muscle
Yeah,
and shit,
yeah.
and you got to fall and shit, and that shit, your arm be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And
The
and
Charlie
that's what
horses.
it's like.
Charlie horses.
Yeah, yeah, childhood. That's what it's like when somebody hits you in the hip. That's why the Mexicans used to do it back in the day. They hit you in the hips. If you were a fast fighter,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, fleet of foot, they hit you in the hips. You know what I'm saying? Frazier did that shit to Ali all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hitting them in the goddamn here. Eventually, Ali had to stand there, and they had to go toe to toe because Frazier hit that nigga, tore his damn hips up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just that toe to toe, man. Man, no more moving. He's swinging.
That's why EJ. You ain't see how he was hitting Ugas in the hips. He was just aiming
Yeah.
for his
Oh
hips.
yeah, I didn't even notice that. He did hit Ugas in his hips, huh?
Yeah,
He
he
hit a
was
lot of
tearing his
people
hips
like that.
up.
Yeah,
A
Yeah, he
lot
was
of them
that's
tearing
like
them
that.
hips
crafty.
up.
He was
That's
They
how
crafty
he
with
thinking
it.
got.
it's
That's how
they
he
think
kept
it's
getting
low
cracked
blows
up
or whatever.
top. Yeah, that's how he kept getting cracked up top because he was going for them hips to slow his
Yeah.
ass down so he wouldn't be moving back. I mean, the damn book say he got like a 69-inch reach, but in actuality, the nigga got like a 73-inch reach. A 70 Ugas, I think
Seven,
it's like a 70
three and a
something.
half.
He got, huh?
He got buzz
73.
reach in there.
Yeah, he got a super reach, man. I was like, damn, that's not what's on Box Rec, bro. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
not.
Box Rec
Yeah,
lied like a
yeah,
motherfucker. I was like, damn. Then when I seen how big he was, I was like, holy shit, this dude should be at 154. You
yeah.
know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
it
But
was. Hey, it was kind of hard to tell, but was he bigger than Earl in that fight? Look, I couldn't really
hell
tell.
yeah, he was huge. You seen his head, man? He looked like a whole Hulk in there, bro. But the problem, but the thing is, he don't have that kind of power though. But he'll hit you flush with some shit though, because he hit
Mhm.
EJ with some body shots, and I was like, God damn, he hit EJ flush a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? EJ ate that shit, but you know what I'm saying? It was just interesting how people just shit on Uga's name, man. Bud didn't want to fight him. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
you know what's so crazy too, Pool? And remember, Bomac was on the boxing voice talking about, oh, he's a badass motherfucker. Basically saying like
Mhm.
nobody
Yeah.
want to fight him and whatever. That he basically really hyping Ugas up. Like he's some
Well, you
monster.
you know how you could tell Ugas is a bad motherfucker and somebody not to be fucked with because he want to fight Ennis right now. That's who he
Yeah.
going after. That's how you could tell that's a bad motherfucker because he don't give no dams. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you know
Nobody
what? You
wants.
know what?
Hey, I tell you, I think that Crawford's having those PTSD flashbacks with Ugas putting that ass whooping on him in the amateurs, man. Yeah,
Shit, you know what I'm saying?
he
Hey,
said, "Oh
they.
no, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that."
I know what's
Right.
going on, Clarence Summer Clean with the TWT team, my brother. What's going on? Yeah, what you were saying, 52?
I was gonna say that Ugas was doing something I never seen nobody do to Spence. He was slipping that jab and he was going under with his straight jab to the body. And it seemed like
Mm-hmm.
Errol was having a little problem with that at first, but he adjusted to it. I never seen nobody, an orthodox fighter, fight Errol like that with that left hand jab. He was slipping because that's what Spence gonna throw. He gonna throw his jab all day on you. You know what I'm saying? But I was seeing Ugas slipping it over to his right. He was slipping it to his right and dropping down with that straight jab to the body, and it was catching Errol at first to where he couldn't hardly get in. But he eventually adjusted to it, and so that's
What happened, 52 yard?
I guess he dropped out, huh?
You ain't out there in Chicago, is it? They ain't get you.
he is a pretty good fighter.
Yes,
So what you
sir.
saying? You went out, bro.
I was saying that Ugas deserves to be up there with the Porters and Danny Garcias and the Thurmans or whatever because he had a few tricks for Spence up in that fight. Like I say, he was slipping that jab of Errol's and coming at the bottom with that jab to Errol's body, and it kept him from coming in the beginning, and so Errol had to adjust to that.
Mm-hmm. Well, look at his reach. See, he knew he had that reach. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that reach was giving EJ problems. You know what I'm saying at the
But
beginning, and also EJ was also dealing with ring rust because he got
yeah,
caught a few times, and he had to. He was too anxious to get in there. He was missing shots and shit like that. So, but once he started chilling out and just started boxing and let the fight, he let the fight come to him. that's when he started really cooking and stuff, and being able to see peep shit. Cause he was getting
Yeah,
caught, you know what I'm saying? He was getting caught with that right hook. That
yeah,
right
yeah.
hook was
He was catching him
mm,
at first, hitting him in the
mm-hmm,
neck and everything.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, like,
mm-hmm.
hey
But see,
man,
but that's what I mean. You got to go in there and you got to be able to see what's on the table, what a fighter's presenting you, and you got to
Right.
be able to adjust. And that's what he did. And he got Derrick James in there. He told him, he said, "Hey man," he said, "you're overshooting them." You know what I'm saying? He told him, "Hey," I forgot exactly what he told him, but he told him, you
you
know
say
what I'm saying,
you
shoot
say
for the shoulder.
yeah. He said you were
Yeah,
loading up
yeah,
too
he
much
did
too. He
tell
said
him that.
you loading up too much. He said too.
Right. You're loading up too much, and that's something that EJ does sometime in fights. He loads up a little bit too much, you know what I'm saying? Because he
Yeah.
has some torque on them punches. That's why the motherfucker ribs be fucked up.
But see, that's why they think that. That's why a lot of people thinking that they're gonna be able to run through Errol because they see that he sometimes he'll lunge because he's trying to put his all in them punches like that or whatever. But like you said, when Derrick James told him to punch at his shoulders, his connection rate went up instantly. You know what I'm saying? Like especially too when Ugas cheap shot at him like that or whatever. And they try to say that was a knockdown. Bouncing off the ropes is not a knockdown. If the ropes had to hold him up where he was like sitting on the ropes or whatever for some time, then they would consider that probably a knockdown. But him bouncing off the ropes, that's not considered a knockdown. You could do that all day. You got people
And
bouncing off the
people
ropes all day.
exactly, and people
Well,
don't even
you
yeah,
got detractors, anytime you have
exactly.
detractors, they're gonna run with that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's so
That's the
crazy?
only part. That's the only part of the damn fight they probably watch and shit. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Hey,
Right.
I got you got one of these hating ass channels talking about, oh, Ugas almost stopped Earl, even though not looking at the whole other fight. Oh, he almost got stopped, and Ugas is not a power puncher. Just reaching, just any type of listen. Earl could just fart in the ring and at the wrong time, and then they are just gonna pick it apart and say, "Oh, see," and not forget about the rest of the fight where he's whooping that ass. But he does one
Right.
thing wrong, they're gonna stick on that.
But see, as a
I don't
as
know
a
why he
EJ
gets so much hate, man.
as an EJ fan, I would rather see him go through adversity than just wash somebody because I want to see him against good competition. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right.
And a lot of people don't understand that. See, when your fighter go out there and just wash people, you know what I'm saying? That means they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You go out there and they just destroy motherfuckers like Bud was able to knock out, all these C class fighters, then he looked like he's invincible. You see what I'm saying? But when you move up in competition, you can't do the same things in the ring against those
Look,
fighters because they don't fall for those traps. You know what I'm
and,
saying?
and I think this is it. I thought about this the other day. The battle ranges inside, mid, and long. So I have EJ winning the inside range, of course, but I actually got Bud winning the mid range because Bud's mid range is dangerous. He counters in that mid range. Once he catches you with those shots, it does damage. But to
Well,
me, I think the best debate is the outside range. The reason why I say the outside range, the long range, is because of Earl's ability to block and use his jab to gather points and do damage and keep his opponent at bay and in distance. So I kind of wonder like is who's going to win that because although I do think Earl's a better fundamental fighter, it's going to be interesting to see Terence Crawford fighting him at that long range because because we know Terence Crawford takes away your tools and he's quick and he's crafty and he has great footwork overall. So it'll be interesting to see who's going to win the long range, in my opinion, the outside
but this
range.
well, this fight is going to be about positioning. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because what's going to happen is that because EJ he's going to turn up the pace, and I don't think Terence Crawford can fight at that pace. His fight is more about precision and calculation. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
And running you into traps. You know what I'm saying? EJ is about activity and pressure. You know what I'm saying? So if somehow Bud is going to have to control that activity and that pressure, if he can't handle that pressure and that activity, he's going to lose. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's going to lose either by a lot or he's gonna catch EJ and slow him down. That's the only way he can do it. He's going to have to hurt EJ because EJ, he keeps coming, he keeps coming, and you know what I'm saying. So if when they get into the clinch, that's going to be interesting because Bud is a strong dude and he knows how to
Yeah.
wrestle. He knows how to position, and EJ, that's what he do. That's his wheelhouse. So
Yeah,
it's
but
gonna be
Yeah,
I
but
haven't
you
seen
saw
him
what
throw
happened.
good shots off of wrestling though. Like he'll wrestle with you and tie you up, but I've never really seen him being able to really throw punches like EJ, from the clinch. EJ knows how to use his head to keep you in a certain spot. He either uses his shoulders, he shoulder bumps you. He does a lot of little things on the inside that people probably not really paying attention. He also traps your guard. He keeps your hand. He'll pin your hands up on you and hit you too. He
hmm
does a lot of little tricks, like little forearm, presses and stuff like that, and traps, framing. He do a lot of little stuff, man. But with Crawford, I think Crawford has been having so much success because he's good at lead hand dominance. He's good at using his right hand to shut down your left jab. But it's going to be different with Errol Spence because he's not going to be able to control Errol's lead hand, which is his right hand, so unless he's able to use his left hand, his rear hand, which would be his rear hand if he's in southpaw. He would have to be able to use that hand to stop Errol Spence's jab, and you know what I'm saying. But I think it's going to be hard for him to do that. I really do.
Well, he gonna try. He gonna try to do some catch and shoot shit like he did with Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna try that orthodox thing where he puts his dominant hand first and try to catch and
Right,
shoot EJ. You know what I'm saying? Because EJ, he depends on his jab so much. He knows if he take away that jab from EJ, it's gonna that's half the battle right there, taking that jab away. But see, the problem is EJ keeps jabbing no matter what. You see what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
And see, he knocks down and he comes over the top. He's gonna have to do some serious damage if he gets that ability to knock down. And EJ jab is a power jab, so it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
not a flimsy jab. So it's gonna be weird to see how he gets positioned once he try to knock down that jab because EJ coming back with the left. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And he can't if he's strong enough to knock him off balance and catch him, knock him out of position. Because EJ, he likes to put 80% power on that jab. You know what I'm saying? So somehow, if Crawford can knock him off, what I'm saying, knock down that jab and come over the top, that's what he's gonna try to do. You know what I'm saying? Try to catch and shoot type move, or maybe go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Knocking that jab out the way. That's the only way I could see it. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But I
right.
can't.
But check,
But I.
but check. I see what you're talking about too. But check this out
Mhm.
too. That when I made the point of like, now that I think about it, I think that what's going to happen is Earl Spencer might make it like a rangy fight at first because you saw. I mean, Cavity Oscars was able to beat. Beat Bud on the outside. But Bud had to come in and knock him out.
Yeah.
So it was. I mean, he wasn't like he was being Cavity. Cavity Oscars was winning the better of those exchanges on the outside. So I think that what's going to happen because Bud's such a slow starter that you're going to see that happen. I think the fight to me the fight's really going to kick off in like round like 5 and 6 is when we start to see it start to heat up. And by round
Mm-hmm.
like 7 or 8, it's gonna be a war depending how long it lasts. And by like round 10 to 12 was where we're gonna get the knockout. But
I disagree. I think it's going to be immediate fireworks because once EJ hit him upside the head, it's going to be on. It's going to be on and popping because
Yeah, because
EJ coming.
yeah,
so
and what's his name? I
okay,
noticed
so you see it like that. I don't want to. Yeah, I kind of see it being a slow burn just because of. I think Earl Spence, like I said one more time, I give you back the floor. I just think that Earl is just going to like outbox him from the outside, and Buzz, you see the frustration coming in because he's gonna start slow, and around the middle of the fight is where it kicks off. And I think because I think Terence gonna say fuck this shit, like I gotta make it a war.
yeah,
And so
yeah.
then it's gonna
EJ
what do you
got
see?
more. He got more ego than y'all realize. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot more ego than people realize. That dude really think he the Terminator, and
Yeah,
he
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 remember
wanna
what he
he wanna.
said
hmm
when he said he like to see the fight go out of somebody round by
hmm
round. Remember what he?
He really wants to show. I mean, he really got a beef with with Bud. He wants to show that Bud ain't shit, and he's gonna go out here and he gonna try to beat shit out of Bud, and Bud
Yeah.
knows that shit, and he's trying to prepare himself for that shit because he knows.
What,
Mhm.
what do you
Just
think?
like Just like you remember when Hagler and Hearns fought.
Yeah,
You remember how they went at each other from round one.
yeah.
That's how this gonna be.
I don't.
Yeah.
I can't see. I'm like 50-50 because one part
Mm-mm.
telling me it's gonna be a war from the opening bell, but then another part's
Yeah.
gonna tell me that, but
Bec- bec-
that Bud's gonna be a down on the cards, and then it's gonna start to become an inside fight and a war. So I think that I don't know. What do you? What's the other guy think about this?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you, man. I feel like pull counter saying or whatever that because EJ his punch output is ridiculous, man, and he's not gonna sit
mhm.
around and he's not gonna wait. He's not gonna sit around and wait. And you know what I'm saying? And he's gonna get right to it. He's gonna get right into it with the probes and the lead trying to get the position. And like Pull Counter said earlier too about the position, and that's the main key because uh when I watch both of those fighters, when I go back and watch their old fights, I look at that they what one of my teachers used to call shoulder line fighters, where they don't fight you straight down the middle. They get off to your shoulder line. They kind of like flank you a little bit. If you watch Crawford, he flanks to a person's left when he's fighting the orthodox fighters, and
Yep.
Errol flanks to their left as well. So they don't fight you straight down the middle. When you see Errol, he comes in. He angles himself off to the right, the left shoulder of an individual as he throws that jab. And once he gets in, that's when he uses his left to the body. And after a minute, when you start knowing that body shot coming, you're gonna start trying to thinking that he going to that body. Then he'll start coming up to the head. And then once he got you backing up now, then that's when he starts coming in with a whole bunch of inside fighting on you and scuffling with you on the inside. So it's definitely, I definitely see him using that jab. And once he starts probing with that jab, getting that jab in on Crawford, he's going to start hitting to that body. He's going to do that his left hand jab to the body, straight to the body. You know what I'm saying? And once he gets him back into them ropes, then it's going to be starting to be left hooks to the body. That's what I've seen him do. He
At what
that jab and
point
that
in the fight though? At what point do you see that? Like,
I see that early in the fight because if you
okay,
watch his fights, he's not really, he can counter punch, but that's not his thing. He's gonna walk you down, but he's not gonna walk you down like real aggressively in the beginning. In the beginning, he gonna pepper you with shots. He gonna probe. He gonna play with you for a minute. He gonna, when you throw shit back, he gonna jump back. He gonna jump back up off you, in and out type of stuff. And then once as it starts
Mhm.
getting further into the fight, that's when he really starts going in and digging into it. You see what I'm saying? And I see Crawford.
He gonna put his hands in his pocket when it start getting closer to the end. His hands going in the pocket.
He gonna start getting putting shorter punches on the inside on you. But Crawford, I'm telling you, Crawford is an egotistical person too, man. And once he starts getting caught with some
That's
stuff,
right.
he's gonna get mad and try to fight in that inside mid-range area, and he's not gonna be able to handle EJ in that area.
And that's what's gonna get him knocked out right there.
It's gonna get him. But he said in the interview that he's going to sit in front of EJ, and I think that would be the biggest mistake of his life if he do that, man. I really do.
Crawford understands.
See how Porter did.
Crawford understands that he battled for that line dominance. You know what I'm saying? He battled for the line dominance.
He does.
And that's what he be working on. See, it ain't that he be playing with him. It's that he's trying to get you to go backwards. And he's trying to keep you going backwards. He's fighting for that line dominance. And once he got you going backwards and shit, you know what I'm saying, it's easier to control you. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to take you where he wants you to go. You know what I'm saying? So with Crawford, I don't think Crawford feeling that. You know what I'm saying? He's not, even though he's good off the back foot and stuff, but I think because EJ, say he's so tactical when he moves forward. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take a couple of good shots. You know what I'm saying, before he figure out what range the traps that Terence Crawford is setting. He's got that uppercut. He got that sneaky real uppercut. He's got a few couple moves. He's gonna get caught just like he got caught with Ugas. He's gonna get caught with a couple of good shots before he figure out the angles. And it's going to be over. If Crawford hit him.
What he said, Pull Counter? You know what he said, though? He said, Errol said, if he feels your punch and it don't hurt him, it's going to be a problem for you. That's what he said.
But with most southpaw people, though, Earl ain't got to worry about that left, that straight left from Crawford, because his left ain't got as much power as his right. See, Earl can watch that lead right hand right there. So, you know, once he watch that hand right there, he ain't got to worry about that follow-up as much.
Mm-hmm. But he gonna have to he gonna have to remember, you know what I'm saying, that right is his dominant hand. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Crawford you know what I'm saying, opponents, they forget, you know what I'm saying, his right hand is his dominant hand.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They forget that, just like Kell Brook walked into that shit. I was like, this dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, hey, I forgot to tell y'all, Earl Spence is sparring now, so so he does have something big coming up. So whether it's gonna be Bud or whoever, he does have something big coming up, and because he's sparring now.
Yeah,
Well,
he
I
said he
saw
don't
the
want no
video.
tune-up fight.
I'm
He
with
said he
whatever
don't
you
want no
with.
tune-up fight. Yeah,
You
so
said,
he
you
gonna
said,
go for somebody serious.
huh? What'd you say?
I said he don't. He said
No,
he
no,
didn't want no
not you,
tune-up fights. I'm sorry.
not. Yeah, I heard you. The other guy. What did he
No,
say?
I saw Marvis Jarvis say he was driving to Aspire EJ. You know what I'm saying? On one of his videos, he said he was just driving. He said he'll spar with him early. He said, but once EJ start getting home, then he said he don't spar anymore.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. But he's not only fighting Marvelous sparring Marvelous. He's
Oh,
sparring somebody
oh
else too.
no.
I'm
I
talking
Oh
said
about
I
like
was
sure.
right
with
now,
whatever
like
fight he was
right,
with
right.
because we've been waiting.
I do think he's in camp now. I think he's actually in camp now because he's sparring now. But I don't know exactly. You know, of course, who's it going to be? But he is going to with or without Terence Crawford. He is fighting. He has something big coming up. So
And
we'll
I'm
see.
with whatever one he with because we sat there and waited on Crawford. We missed another fight. Earl wanted to fight 3 times this year. We
Yeah.
could have had a damn fight already because hell, we could have had that fight and be
Yeah,
waiting on the 3rd fight by now.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he could be
Yeah.
fighting Fundora right now. You feel? He could be
Hell
preparing
no,
for Fundora.
I don't like that.
Why, bro? We've had that conversation right there. Earl destroys Fundora.
I don't like that fight, man.
I mean, you ain't
I don't
gotta
like.
like
But
it,
it's
but you
not. It's
know
not
that
just a
means you're not a true fan because I want to see my fighter fight the best.
Hey,
Period,
it's
Mm-hmm.
but this the thing though, man.
bro.
I
We
don't
had
think
this
it's. I
conversation
don't. Hold
before.
on, hold on.
We're not gonna run this conversation back
Okay,
again,
okay,
bro.
fine, fine. I say this and I say my piece. I just
Bro,
think that
I've already
I
took
just
you
think
down through
that
there about
Fundora.
this one.
Hold on. It's nothing to do with EJ. I just say I don't think Fundora belongs on 154. I believe
I
that.
know
He
we've
should.
had
Yeah.
this conversation before.
That's
If
it.
you can make the weight, okay, then you don't believe Boots belong at 147 because
Nah,
Boots is
Boots. No,
motherfucking
this should be a
5'2".
height requirement. I
Bro,
think
but that's what I'm
Fundora's height.
saying. Like my boy right now, the silent assassin, William. Motherfucker, he's 5'10" in the 135 division. If you can make the weight, you can be there. Period. Like David
All right.
Benavidez, he can make the weight.
Well, I mean, I don't agree, but we can
I
move on.
mean, that's why you don't get paid to do all the matchmaking, bro. That's why you a fan like me, bro. Because how you gonna stop a man from? That's why they have weight requirements. That's why if you in a weight class that you shouldn't be, you will pay for it. Look at Eubanks. That's why they trying to
But
stop Eubanks fight
but
because
Hey,
they
W
hey,
acting
liver
like
no,
but
Eubanks
no,
ain't
W
for
cut the
liver
sure,
weight.
said
for
this
sure.
fight is
I'm not
not
gonna go
gonna
back and
happen.
forth. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. I don't agree. We can just move on.
I mean,
Hey,
yeah,
brothers.
but just because you don't agree don't mean it's not right. Look at Eubanks.
Can we move
Eubanks
on?
tried to get it down to 157. He can't get to 157, so he pulling out
All
because
right,
you
man.
know if you got the weight, if you cut weight wrong, and you in a division that you're not supposed to be in with the weight cut, that's worse than you being damn going up because when you malnourished, you get dropped because you have the fighter that you're supposed to be.
Hey, they
All
just
right.
said
Well,
Canelo
we're moving
dropped
on.
10 pounds in one day. And ain't he supposed to fight this weekend?
Man,
Come on,
Canelo
man.
on them steroids, bro.
Y'all know Canelo. Come on now.
Yeah, he gonna blow right back up.
Canelo could fight at 147 right now if he want to. God damn it.
Canelo on that goddamn shit, man. Y'all know what the hell it is.
That nigga cut 50 pounds and shit in 2 days and shit. Nigga
And
be
still look
cut
rock
up.
solid and won't have no flab on him.
Hey,
And they'll be like, yeah.
but far as Errol Spence, who he's supposed to be fighting, ain't Boost supposed to be his mandatory?
Yeah.
IBF. Mm.
I don't want to see that fight because I love both
Stanionis is
fighters.
his the WBA. He got Stanionis for the WBA. IBF hasn't made Boots the mandatory yet. He's the number one contender, but they haven't made him a mandatory yet. Now, when they make him a
Oh,
mandatory,
he's
that's
not the
different.
man.
But
He's not the
IBF
mandatory. I thought
said,
he was the mandatory.
"Nah,
I thought
he's the
after he
number one
beat
contender."
Castillo.
IBF said
Mm.
they weren't gonna make nobody the mandatory yet because they didn't want to stand in the way of Crawford
Man,
Spence.
Man, I know this might sound fucked up, but man, I hope they freaking strip Crawford, man. Like, I hope they strip because we need to see an undisputed champion, bro. So I hope Earl and PBC writes a letter on behalf of boxing and just listen. We want to see an undisputed champion.
Yeah,
So
man,
if
because
he's not gonna give it
that's
to us, have
Earl's
us.
dream. Like that's some
Yeah.
Well, you
hateful
better
shit
not.
right
Yeah, I hope
there.
you don't live in Omaha, boy. I hope you don't live in Omaha talking
Hey, but
like
that's
that.
some hateful ass shit though, because Earl wants to be undisputed. He wants to be the first undisputed welterweight, and Crawford tried to bank on that shit, dog.
No, that's
Probably.
messed up, bro. He already said it. He
It's
already
fucked up
said
for
that
real.
he,
That
he's
shit's
going.
fucked up.
His own team talked about how they're basically holding the belt hostage. Yo, strip his ass.
That's why I
Are you
said, like back
serious?
in the old days, if you don't take the fight, drop it. Make him drop the belt then.
Bro, it's either shit or get off the pot at this point, bro. Either you gonna shit or get off the pot, bro. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this dude holding that belt. I want to see an undisputed champion at 147, bro. We've never had that. The most competitive division in boxing. We've never had it. So let's
And
get
we
it.
at the
I mean,
door of it, and the motherfuckers that been wolfing for the last 3 years, now he turning tail.
yeah. So
Yep.
Like
fuck
you've
And
been
see
yeah.
going
that. And
against
Forget
me
see.
for the last
And
3
see.
years.
And see. And it's that spirit that kills the fight because
Yeah.
he acting like a reluctant, a reluctant participant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
In
but
in
been
this
crying
shit.
for it for 3 years now, though, Pool. Been
I
calling for
know
this
though.
shit for
You know.
three
You know what I
years.
think about that. You know what I think.
Yeah, old
Mm.
pump faking ass nigga.
I was like, bro, you cannot be talking all this shit and be part of the black community. You know what I'm saying? And then act and change your energy like this, bro, at the last minute. And that's been my whole thing. Nobody got
That's
nothing
when you
bad
try
to
to
say
rob a
about
nigga and you
Crawford.
find out he got a big gun.
Nobody got nothing bad to say about the man, but look how he is. I mean, nobody holding him accountable on his fan side, bro.
His
You know what I'm
fans
saying?
don't
Yeah.
give a fuck
bro,
what nobody
Crawford,
say.
hey, y'all, he is a prima donna. He's a diva. He really is. Like the way it's like whole energy, man. Like the way he moves, like he is literally like a
Mm-hmm.
drama
He
queen,
making
yo.
he making us he's making us dark skinned brothers look bad, bro.
He is.
You know
Hell
what
He
I'm
yeah,
is.
saying?
man.
I'm
He
glad I ain't
making
got.
us
Hell yeah.
he making us
You better
dark
take
skinned
that
brothers
damn
look
light
bad,
skin
bro.
energy on somewhere.
He's supposed to be tough, man. He's dark, man. He's
He
supposed to
got
be
that light
ready.
skin energy.
Hey,
What's,
yeah,
what's
hell yeah. Hey, freaking Thomas Hearns. Even though Sugar Ray Leonard's not really light skinned, but Thomas Hearns ready to put his foot up on Sugar Ray Leonard's ass. Shit, you close enough. He's ready to put. He's ready. Thomas Hearns ready to put a slap on.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell you, man. We
yeah.
got to,
But
we got
look,
to, we got to keep the
if
stereotype real, man. You know what I'm
But
saying?
if Spence do fight Thurman, I hope that spurs Bud enough to be like, look, I want next. Like, I hope he be like, okay, I got enough weight on my system, or I've been training long enough. Cause I feel like maybe Bud's just trying to get his body bigger because you see he's still training. Maybe
Mike
after the
Ryan
Thurman
said he's
fight,
a
he might
runner,
feel
he's a
like,
track
okay,
star.
Hey,
maybe
I think he
turn
was
to the upper
capping
but
in the
my,
there.
my thing
beginning, man.
about
That's what I believe.
who is Bud gonna fight? Now we talk about
He ain't gonna fight
EJ gonna
nobody.
fight. Who is Bud gonna fight?
Bud said he ain't gotta fight nobody. He only
He
wants to
better
fight
he better
Spence.
not go up to 154 and with Jamel. I mean, he better
He
stay the
can't
fuck out
fight
of it.
Jamel. Jamel got a fight coming up. He got two
Jamel
fights
got to
next year
fight
coming up.
against Costa Zoo's son, Tim
Yep,
Zoo.
yep,
Yeah. I'm
yep.
just saying because it's in January, right? So
Plus,
like,
if
Well,
he don't
yeah,
fight Earl, PBC ain't gonna let him fight Jamel.
yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah. That's
tell you
true.
this. I'm gonna tell you this though. They losing the passion for this fight because
Yeah, man. People
it's a
ain't
lot
like
Yeah.
of fans. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep.
you used to post about this fight, you get about 1,000 views in a minute. Now you post about it, bro. It's hard to get over 5,000-6,000 now. It used to be about 10,000-20,000. People
Hey, they,
it's
Hmm.
getting oversaturated. People
they
are
Yeah.
tired
driving
of
them
waiting.
brothers.
It's like you tired of that girl keep teasing you. She keep telling you she gonna give you some action. Pretty
Right.
soon you like, okay, fuck this dime. I'm gonna get me an 8.5 or 7 and make it do with this. At least I'm getting the action. You feel
You be
me?
like fuck it. Just get you a 5 and shit after 2 a.m.
Yeah, they're playing that dumbass cat and mouse game, and this is what I'm talking about, man. I don't, man. Whatever, man.
Yeah,
He said
that's
we'll see who
Crawford, Team
holding it up.
Crawford, man. That's Team Crawford because Bomac was saying about holding that belt
Yeah,
like
Bo
that.
Max said that faggot ass shit.
Yeah, that man. That's what
And
hurt his
you
game.
know what kills people talk about? Oh, Bud deserves 50-50, 50-50 because he's so accomplished. Talk about what he earned. Well, you motherfuckers act like Earl Spence didn't earn his fan base. You guys talk about you guys act like that ain't earned. Like his
See,
fan base.
that's what they pissed off about because
Yeah.
they was. I heard Bernie the Boxer. He was on one of his podcasts talking about Jerry Jones getting behind Earl. That's why Earl's so big and everything. Sounds like you hate me. Sounds like you mad that Jerry Jones got behind Earl.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, though.
Warren Buffett. He got Warren Buffett, don't he? So I mean,
yeah.
He
Why is
don't.
he so hurt?
52? What you were saying, 52?
Terence Crawford don't have no network or no promotions or whatever. So why would he? That means Errol Spence, PBC and Showtime gonna have to fit the bill for everything. You see what I'm saying? So he definitely shouldn't be getting no 50-50 at all. He's not bringing nothing to the table.
Now I heard his next fight's gonna be in Dallas though, regardless. I don't know if that's what I heard. Earl's next fight will be in Dallas.
If it's gonna be in Dallas, he definitely not fighting Bud Crawford.
Yeah, but they had a fight lined up.
It's a rumor. I don't know. That's what I
Over
heard.
in Saudi Arabia, they said that they will sponsor the Spence Crawford fight, guarantee both fighters' purses and everything. But they talking about they don't want to do that fight in the middle of the day. Why the fuck not? I can watch a fight at 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Shit.
Yeah, because they worried about the viewers over here in America. That's what.
But see, it don't matter because like they showed, Hearns and Sugar Ray fought on a Wednesday at 7 o'clock, and the Usyk fight versus Anthony Joshua was during the daytime. People watch that shit. You feel me? Like people make time for a fight like that, bro.
Yeah,
just get the fight made, and if people really want to see it, they'll make time for the fight. Bro, just make the fight. Shit, give us that choice.
See, you're a hardcore boxing fan, so for you,
but look, they guaranteeing
different.
the purse, so you're not losing nothing. Saudi Arabia is guaranteeing the fucking purses.
Oh yeah, I agree with you now, no doubt. I agree with you. I'm just saying who the people behind it who's trying to make the fight the way they looking at shit.
But this is what I'm saying. It's a win-win for Showtime because the purses are guaranteed. The purse is guaranteed. All they gotta do is worry about the split after the pay-per-view, but the purses are guaranteed. And I'm pretty sure
but Steven Espinosa
don't Earl Spence. They know Earl over there.
But Steven Espinosa, he don't want to go. He don't want that. He don't want it because he said, he put that time shit in there. If that was an option, shit, that would be the way to go. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want it. You know what I'm saying?
Steven Espinosa want all the money off the shit himself. That shit is. He want to be. He know how big the fight can be. He wanted to be under his name. He don't want to be under the Arabs and what they want to do. You feel me?
He look like an Arab, don't he? He look Arab, don't
he? Man, I'm just kind of I'm done with this fight. I'm tired of giving this fight energy. I'm tired of giving it like arguing.
I just don't want to be like Pacquiao and Floyd because when Pacquiao and Floyd, we waited for them for so long, man.
Yeah, but this ain't
Pacquiao. When we finally got
older, bro.
Yeah, I know. This is what I'm saying though. When we finally got Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, it was not as good as we expected it to be. You see what I'm saying? I think that's what's going to happen with Errol Spence and Crawford.
Oh no, this
is the difference though. It's like even though Pacquiao and Floyd was a bigger fight and people wanted it, but for the black community though, like this is a fight for black people, man. Like with Errol and Terence Crawford, it's gonna be. But so think about it, brothers is just going at each other's brothers is going at each other's necks, man, about this fight. It's not, before it was just a universal thing.
Tupac and Biggie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's personal. It's personal for us, man. So it's like
need to be this year. That's what I'm saying, though. It need to be this year because we wait too long. If we wait till sometime next year, I think it ain't gonna be as good. Because Crawford is not fighting on a regular basis, man. And I want him to whoop Crawford's ass when he at his good full potential. I don't want him to get him when he garbage. Man. I want because they not gonna give him credit anyway. You see what I'm saying? So shit, let him be at his full potential. I want him to feel like he at the top of his peak, man, when he get crushed.
Crawford said in the interview he's at his best right now. He said he's sparring and fighting in the gym. He's at his best. He said he don't want to go in the ring unless it's Spence because in the ring, you can take punishment and all that shit. He said he's at his very best right now.
Man, Errol Spence son gonna be.
I guess he thinks Shakur Stevenson gonna prepare him for Earl. But Shakur Stevenson gonna hit like Earl. I'm sorry.
Man, Errol Spence son gonna be starting high school when this fight get right, man.
Damn, that's gonna be sad, boy.
Hey,
I'm gonna be
Pool,
on the
bro.
road.
We've been on here 4.5 hours, bro. I got to get rolling, bro.
All right, bro. Hey, all right. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, we all Errol Spence Jr. and Bud Crawford out. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks
What's
for
up,
the
Zoe?
invite, brother.
Yeah, no
Shout out to
problem, man.
everybody in the chat,
Anytime.
man. I'm out of here, bro.
I'll
Y'all
jump
can
back
find
on. I got about 3 days coming off, man. I've been rolling, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you want to say something about it, Zoe? 'Cause I know you just popped on here, bro.
Yeah, no, I was trying to add, before y'all about to jump off, because it's like, we all know, like I said, this is the biggest fight in boxing without a doubt. But the thing about I think it's the financials. See, on the financial side, it's nowhere as big as like, De La Hoya, Trinidad. It's nowhere as big as like the biggest fights on paper. Like to me, I think this fight, as far as on paper, I think this fight is like a Floyd Mayweather versus Zab Judah. If Zabdiel was undefeated at the time they fought, you know what I'm saying? Because if you think back at the time, Zabdiel had more juice in boxing and had more exposure than Floyd at that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just that, like I said, when he lost to Baltimore, it took a little steam out. But I think that, like, if Zabdiel would have stayed if he would have beat Kasazu, and then he would have beat if he would have beat Baltimore, if he wouldn't have lost to Baltimore,
Carlos Baltimore.
Carlos Baltimore at that time, I think this fight is about as big as that. You know what I mean? Because like at the end of the day, like what they said, you the big fish, but in a little pond. And at the end of the day, we know the fight could be big. I think that this fight, or we might feel that, okay, this fight could do like 500,000 pay-per-views. But the thing about it is that at the end of the day, Showtime, PBC, all these people, they strictly looking at the numbers. They're strictly looking at the numbers and see, as far as on paper, it's about that size of a fight. It's about that size of a Floyd Mayweather Zabdiel Judah type of fight. And I think, like, a lot, because I be on other platforms and I be saying that, like, how the fight is more so, I mean, it's outside the demographic, but it's mostly within the demographic of Black America and Texas, and because Errol Spence does have a Mexican fan base in Texas. But for the most part, with boxing, boxing as a business focus more so on the Hispanic crowd than the with the subscriptions than the Black crowd. So it's like they looking at it on paper. That's why I said that I don't know, because like I said, nothing has been released. It's only been rumor, so we don't know exactly. It's no solid proof of, okay, what's the money, what's the problem with the money. But I think, like, at the end of the day, I think somebody gonna have to sell out to get the fight. If they not gonna go over there and get the money in the UAE, where you're gonna get a big bag, the UAE, they got the gentleman there. That's chump change to them. To get somebody, they can give you that out their bank account, $10 million. They can give up $20 million like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with the businessmen over there in the UAE and they oil money type of things in the banking they got, so that's nothing for them to get the money. But if they don't want to go over there with the money, that's why I understand why you wouldn't want to go over there. If they gonna pay for the fight, and then like I said before, you already have a certain amount of estimation of what you're looking at on paper for pay-per-views. So it's just like, I don't know, because like I said before, we looking at the fight as big, but I think as far as financial, I think that, because I think Floyd got about $8 million for that fight, $8 or $9 million. So I think, like, that's where the fight is at. That's where the fight is at in regards to, financial. They looking at, okay, this is within this demographic. Because, like, even now, like, Terence Crawford has kind of been out a little bit out there. He was with Jay-Z. He kind of been out there at the games. See, he kind of been a little bit more visible. A little couple bit months. Keeping his name out there.
He need investors.
We'll see. My thing.
I think he need investors. That's why I think he's mingling a whole lot with different rappers and stuff like that. Because they was talking about Rock Nation picking them up too. But I agree with the brother Zoe, man. But I think this fight would have been made a lot sooner if he would have had a network and some promotion going on, man, a promoter. He doesn't really have that going on. He's not really bringing nothing to the table. And I think, by him not having, because Eddie Hearn don't want to pick him up. I heard the Zone don't want to deal with him. I think they might be boxing him out because of his relationship with Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum got ties with people. And you remember what he said, we like a fraternity, we like fraternity brothers and all that type of stuff. So he could have burnt his bridges. And that's probably why he didn't go through with that court case or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think he might end up having to go back to Bob Arum and go ahead and fight Josh Taylor, because that's what if he tells Bob Arum that he'll fight Josh Taylor, he might put him back on. And he'll have that network.
You there?
I don't think he want to see him fight Errol for some reason. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely feel like if he go and negotiate his deal with Bob Arum and fight Josh Taylor, he might be put back on.
Well, we'll see. But this is my thing. Do you think that Bob Arum, will really let him, come, because after all the stuff that they went through, after all the stuff with the money, with all the stuff you filed in a lawsuit, alleging racial bias, with all that, do you think he could really go back to Bob Arum and try to
Bob Arum wants to see Josh Taylor with that belt. I think he want to see Josh Taylor with that belt that Crawford got. So I wouldn't doubt he'll put him back on, man. Because why didn't he go back with that case? I think he's trying to leave, you know what I'm saying, a back door in case he have to go back to Bob Arum, because Eddie Hearn want to pick him up at the Zone, and then he don't want to take the PBC deal, which really, in my opinion, I think he should take the PBC deal so he could go ahead and get those 3 fights. They were talking about 3 fights. I don't know how true that was, but it was rumored that they was talking about bringing him on for 3 fights, and then he would have got like at least $3 to $4 million for each one of them fights. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't want to take it.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I was saying. It's nothing concrete yet. I think like if this fight fall through, we'll get the concrete thing. Because like I said before, at the end of the day, that's why I said, man, the PBC, man, was such a beautiful product. Man, when it first came out, it was like a beautiful product. But like they were saying, they spent a lot of money, and it wasn't profitable. When it was like a real good product and you was getting them real good fights. That's why like a lot of these fights that we getting now is everything is pay-per-view, because now it's all about the numbers now. With Al Heyman, Showtime, it's all about the numbers. And at the end of the day, and I tell you all the time, I'm a Bud fan, but at the end of the day, you got to go with the numbers. Bud,
and it's in-house
he
too.
has
in-house.
Yeah, to me, I think he should have. I'm not saying he should have lowballed himself, but he should have took this fight. He should have took the fight, whatever money that was on the table, took the fight, as long as it was within, over your like 4.5 or whatever it was. I think he was getting with Bob 4 or 5. Was it 4 or 5 million? I think he was getting with Bob a fight.
I thought he was getting 6.
Anything. Well, he got 6 for this last. He got 6 with Sean Porter.
Oh, okay.
But I was saying that PBC does they do like the what's like a $2 and $3 million guarantee, and then you get the back end type of thing, I guess, over there.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he probably should have just took the bread, and then, like I said, it would depend on whatever the outcome of the fight is. Then you get in the Charlo and all that type of stuff. Because to me, I don't see where else he can go. Like I really don't know if Bob. Like, I mean, yeah, like with Josh Taylor, but they manipulate they manipulate stuff and all that type of stuff. And like I said, now you without a fight, you don't have a fight lined up, no promoter. You know what I'm saying? So what you gonna do? Because now you're gonna have to sit out. If you don't fight in November, and then he fights, you're gonna have to sit out all the way to March, April. So it's just like it's so it's like put yourself. And then when was the Sean Porter? I think the Sean Porter fight was in February.
Yeah, that was last November.
Yeah, last November. So it's like, shoot, you done set up a year plus and change. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I really don't understand what Bud is doing.
He got some bad people in his corner.
I think what it is that Bud, this is his last fight. He turned down a 2-fight deal for show from PBC. I don't know what they offered him or whatever
They
like
giving
that. But
bad advice, man.
well, what I think is Bud is looking for a certain number. I think he done put out what he want for the fight, and I don't think PBC is interested in paying him that. And they're trying to figure out a way to get Bud that money. And I think they got EJ squared away. But PBC and Bud Crawford camp, you know what I'm saying? They got to meet whatever Bud is asking for. We don't know what Bud is asking for. Um, I think that Bud don't care if he fights, another fight. I think he, at the end of his career, he already
Yep.
said he can walk
Hall of Fame.
into the Hall of Fame. So,
Yep.
and he's rich, you know what I'm saying? So he's not really worried about a legacy fight. You know what I'm saying? He said it himself in one of his interviews with Andre Ward that he never thought he would make it this far in
Yeah,
his
why was he
career
calling him out? Why was he calling Spence out like that then, man? Like, I don't
because
understand that.
he was clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? That's big in this sport. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's a special fighter, he's not above, you know what I'm saying, connecting his name to the biggest fight, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like Sugar Ray did Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? When he came back, he clout chased Marvin Hagler. He knew
Yeah,
Hagler wanted that fight real bad. He
right.
wanted he wanted to humble Sugar Ray, and Sugar Ray know he wanted that fight so bad. So Sugar Ray had that, you know what I'm saying, that leverage, you know what I'm saying, because he wanted that name. You know what I'm
You think
saying?
he
It's
changed his mind when he seen that Ugas fight, that last fight that Errol was in?
well, I mean, Bud either he really wanted to fight EJ or he just wanted to clout chase his name up to the top because he already got undisputed under his belt. If he
Right,
fight
right.
EJ, that's a big risk. That's a that's a huge risk. So he goes out there and he's not everything he think he is, and he gets destroyed. Then his legacy looks a little tarnished. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like Roy when he fought when
Yeah,
he came
yeah.
back down. You know what I'm saying? His legacy is a little fucked up now. You know what I'm saying? So he's weighing the possibility. What kind of money, does it take? You know what I'm saying, to go out there and take that risk to get exposed. You know what I'm saying? Is he able to train enough to compete with EJ, or is he just going to go ahead and retire? You know what I'm saying? Unblemished and not
Why would
knowing.
I'm trying to figure out why would he let Errol Spence get all them belts like that, man? When he should have been trying to cut Errol Spence off at the pass, man, and go on and fight them other brothers before Errol got a chance to
Because
do it.
he didn't want to
Because
take the risk. That's risk.
man, that's
That's
But
crazy,
see,
risk.
the
man.
See that?
thing about it was they was you got to understand all the PBC. He wasn't getting none of them, and then and like I say, Bob wasn't gonna put the money up. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, okay, you got Sean Porter, but like as far as like Danny Garcia, okay, you couldn't get Thurman. Thurman was on his rag, whatever he had going on, hurt and all this type of stuff. And then you couldn't get what was that? You couldn't get Garcia, and then you didn't get Thurman. I mean, you didn't get Porter till here, and then he wasn't gonna get Ugas either. Like I said, I don't blame. This is my thing. I don't blame Crawford for not getting the PBC guys. I don't blame him on that. My thing is, okay, you sit out your mouth that Bob Arum couldn't get you the big fights. That Bob Arum couldn't get you the big fights. That he didn't want to put the money up. I really feel like Bob. I mean, I feel like Bud had it good with Top Rank. Really, that's what I'm saying. He had it good with Top Rank. But the thing about it, like I said before, at the end of the day, man, with boxing, you have to sell yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I understand saying, well, I pay a promoter to do this, but you have to sell yourself. Like I think like even with Bud, okay, say because Bud is a conservative, introverted guy, at home with the wife and kids. To me, he could have went on those type of platforms. He could have appealed to more conservative American society. He could have went on. I mean, he could have like I said, any type of publicity. That you could have had as good publicity. Like you don't have to necessarily go to Floyd Mayweather route or the Adrian Broner route or that type of route. Saying controversial things, doing controversial things. he could have just stayed in his lane and appealed to the fishermen in America, or appealed to the people that got families and wives in their homes, and or had his wife, hey baby, we gonna go on this show and you gonna show off cooking, you gonna there's anything that could have appealed to garner you views and get your name out there. You know what I mean? And like I said before, to me, when you never did that, you never got your name out there. Because to me, Crawford had the biggest clout when he beat what was the guy from Namibia? What was the guy name? I can't think of the African guy name from Namibia. That's when he had the biggest clout.
You talking about
that was when his
Lerm? Is that his name?
No. When he beat the guy from when he unified 140, he beat the guy from Namibia. I think it's Namibia or Zimbabwe. I can't think his name. But it's when he unified 140. That's to me when he had the biggest clout. I thought his name was bigger than when he beat Amir Khan at that point, when he unified 140 and he beat the guy from Africa, East Africa. That's when he should have struck. That's when he should have really been out there pushing his name and keeping the buzz going.
Right.
But when you just go back to the crib,
he depended on somebody else, man, for promotion. If you notice, all those guys over at the PBC, they had their own promotion companies, man. I think that's probably what messed him up. And then Bob Errol probably didn't want to. He kept saying he was losing money on Terence Crawford because he was giving them guaranteed money. I think that's what messed a lot of stuff up.
Yeah. So he got used to not competing. He got used to not being competitive over that top rank. You know what I'm saying? When you don't stay sharp, when you're not used to taking risks, he spent most of his career not taking real risk. See what I'm saying? And when the PBC boys, they represented a big risk, because back in 2018, when he could have went where the smoke was to really show what he can do, he went right back to top rank where it was safe. You see what I'm saying? And everybody, they keep talking about that was a good financial move for Bud, but actually it wasn't. It would have been a better financial move, especially for his boxing profile, to raise his star. You know what I'm saying? To go over there and fight the Keith Thurmans, the Danny Garcias, and the Sean Porters in their prime. That was his time to shine. You know what I'm saying? He missed his moment. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? He waited on the back end. He waited too late, to leave top rank. Floyd Mayweather left top rank. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia left top rank. Cotto left top rank. Everybody leaves top rank because top rank can only do so much for you. You know what I'm saying? When it's time for you to, reach that superstardom. You know what I'm saying? And all the fighters that left them, they made their biggest purses after they left top rank. Because top rank, they love Lomachenko because he only makes a little bit of money and he don't complain. You know what I'm saying? So that's the kind of fighter top rank won't. Since somebody who's cheap, somebody, they can make cheap fights and they can make the biggest revenue as they build your name. So, Terence Crawford understood this. I know a lot of people say Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, he's not a good business dude. He knew what the hell he was doing, because he said if you watch his lives, he said he know he can go over to the PBC and get those fights. He knew that. What's going on, DJ Black Charm Music? I see you down there. And T_20. I see you, my brother Jay Smith, Nature Boy, and Dave Skates All Day, Jimmy Boxing. I see y'all out there. Salute to y'all. But yeah, he said it himself, man. He know he could have went over there and got that smoke. You know what I'm saying? But they cover for him because, Terence Crawford want to move like he want to move. He want to do things on his time, and he messed up his career doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because, he's not in it for the legacy. Because once he got undisputed, that kind of spoiled him, I think. I think it spoiled him to get it the way he got it. It spoiled him. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to face any dangerous competition. But now, him trying to expand beyond undisputed, to him that's extra. To him that's nothing, but that's where all his legacy resides, is beyond undisputed. And he's looking at it like he don't really need that shit, what I'm saying, unless he's going to get paid some stupid money, and nobody's willing to pay Terence Crawford stupid money, what I'm saying, for what he's done in boxing. You know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy thing. Say what now?
No, I said not to cut you off, but can I ask you a question though?
Mm-hmm.
Do,
Go ahead,
I
bro.
mean, don't you think if he would have made this Errol Spence fight his last 3-4 years of what he been doing would have just been all washed away? It would have been just forgotten about. If he would have just came out and got this fight, played ball, played the game. Do you think that the last 4 years of him being with Top Rank and not really not really making that move over, do you think that would have been washed away? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you, because think about it. All hardcore boxing fans want from, what I'm saying, the best fighters is to fight the best that's in the division. And if he would have
Mm-hmm.
done that, he would have been straight. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wouldn't have had nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? But what he did was he tried to fight generic welterweights. You know what I'm saying? I call them generic welterweights because they were, they wasn't significant at the elite level. You know what I'm saying? And he tried to carry uh pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Ranking. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna call yourself pound for pound number one, you got to be fighting somebody, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And that's where the cap started. And that's where all this bullshit started. You know what I'm saying? Because people are trying to alter reality, boxing has always been this way. But see, we live in a time now where propaganda is bigger than the truth. And nobody was trying to hear that shit. The old traditional boxing fans ain't trying to hear that bullshit, bro. No, you gotta fight somebody. You gotta
yeah,
beat somebody great to be somebody great. And if you don't beat nobody great, and I don't give a damn, it's got to be at the right time, it's got to be at the right time in their career, in their prime. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about Canelo beating up on Cotto. We ain't talking about Canelo beating up on some 154 pounder. You know what I'm saying? And dodging Demetrius Andrade. No, you got to go straight for the Demetrius Andrades. If you
yeah.
pound for pound number one, that's how you get your respect. You know what I'm saying? Not the strategic shit people are doing, not all this bullshit excuses that people are giving. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to hear that, bro. You're supposed to be the best at welterweight. No, we can't give that to you, bro, until you fight somebody. And
Right.
that's what's been the problem with Bud Crawford. We think he got the skills, we think he got the ability, but when it comes time to show it against somebody who's really what I'm saying, on his level, we've never really seen this in boxing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Where a special fighter is dodging motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We used to seeing the best being aggressively seeking out and destroying their rivals. And now we're just in a weird area where we got a lot of boxing fans who back this bullshit and they're able to get away with it, bro. It's like everybody got their own personal fan base and they cool with rocking with that, man. They don't give a damn about the legacy of it all. They just want to, chill on their own island and have a few people saying they the greatest and the other people saying it's bullshit and they roll with it. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't see a Sugar Ray Leonard doing that. I couldn't see a Marvin Hagler doing that. I couldn't see, Mike Tyson doing that. All of them dudes fought their rivals, bro. They fought the dudes that they had to fight, win or
Yeah,
lose. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
And
And that's what. hmm
no,
Go
I
ahead,
was
bro.
gonna say then too, just like with the Pacquiao fight, he was just willing to take the flat rate, 10 million, and be done. He didn't try to, he wasn't even go hold out on that fight. You know what I'm saying? For the best. It was just like, okay, I just take what they give me, what
Cause
hmm
Pacquiao
he,
give me,
cause he wanted
with no.
Pacquiao up under his belt. Yeah, that's why he would have took whatever.
hmm
That's why I just don't. Like I said, at first, like I said, man,
Thank you,
Bud fan.
Yolanda, for that 149. Thank you for that super sticker, Yolanda. Yeah, so we just in an interesting, and it's kind of hard to come on these panels when we don't have the same kind of fighters of yesteryear. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to fight. They're reluctant to get into the ring to show off their skills, and you're just like, wow, bro. And it's hard to root. You want to root for Bud, man, because he has such abilities in the ring,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, bro. It's like you got motherfuckers out here who's willing to pay for your pay-per-views, willing to put their money up on the table for you, bro. But your attitude is killing us, bro. Your reluctance is
Yeah.
killing us, And it's like
Hey,
EJ. Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, did you see when they was having that argument, him and Errol Spence, and that it was a Mexican dude in there out there with them. Errol Spence was talking to him at first, and that dude when Crawford came over there, he asked Crawford could he sign his glove, and Crawford told him he don't do that. And so, when you doing that kind of stuff and fans see that, that causes people not to really like you. You'll see Errol Spence signing gloves back to back, you know what I'm saying? Like, and not have no problem with it. You have to have a character that interacts with the people, man, and be in good spirits with the people. And I'm not saying that the people shouldn't respect your space and all that type of stuff, but you got to be, lenient with your fans, man. But I think the only way he can redeem himself is if he fight, you know what I'm saying, Thurman. If he fight Keith Thurman and maybe Danny Garcia and Ugas, for me, that would say a lot for me.
Yeah,
But can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Does
sir.
does any of the fights with Ugas, the Ugas, the Thurman, and you said Garcia, right?
Uh-huh.
Does any of those fights you think about would any of those fights push his profile like on paper? Like, okay, now as far as
I think
name
it
recognition,
would.
I'm saying, I'm talking about as far as pay-per-view buy. I'm talking about as far as the business of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Like if he went and fought Garcia, right? If he went and fought Garcia, to me, as far as the numbers, I don't think that now maybe if Thurman was out there, because I think that Thurman would get out there and talk and talk and try to get the fight. But to me, I don't think that as far as the fight with a Thurman or a Ugas or them guys, I don't think that fight would push any numbers, make his numbers bigger on paper. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like
they both beat him. Danny Garcia and Ugas both beat him in the amateurs, and that'd be like, in my opinion, I feel like he getting his get back. You know what I'm saying? Because it used to be where fighters, you lose against a fighter, you wanted to see him again, and so now these guys just take a loss and just move on. And so those who know the history between Danny Garcia and Ugas, they wouldn't mind seeing him fight. You know what I'm saying? Hit them two again.
Well, no. I'm saying I'm not.
No, I was just saying, like, those fights would do numbers because
yes,
those are great fighters, bro. You see what I'm saying? The reason his fights didn't do shit because he wasn't fighting nobody. You can't make money fighting Amir Khan, who already been defeated and knocked out. You know what I'm saying? About 5 or 6 times and shit. But if you fight now, I don't know about Ugas because a lot of people don't know Ugas, but Danny Garcia got Philly. There's a lot of people know Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. That would have been a better fight back then, especially when they was in their crown. Keith Thurman, I see, and this would have been helping boxing because the fights are being made. He would have helped set off that golden era when all them guys were mixing it up. You see what I'm saying? And then you throw in Errol Spence Jr. See, the reason we at where we now because these fighters are dodging each other. They're not getting into the ring, and that's what's killing boxing right now. And see, just because Terence Crawford, he was part of the whole shit because he stayed at top rank and he didn't mix it in with the talented fighters that was over at the PBC. We needed that. That's why everybody begged Terence Crawford back in 2018 when they believed in him to go over to the PBC. Everybody, I'm talking about everybody probably in this comment section, everybody, hardcore boxing fan, they were just pleading with Bud. Don't go back to top rank, bro. We saw the history of everybody who left Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the people for you. If the company that you have don't have the fighters for you, you got to move. You got to, you know what I'm saying? And it's not like a smart thing. It's just a common sense type shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the welterweights over here, PBC got the money. It's not an EJ company. EJ is a subcontractor at PBC. You know what I'm saying? He's not PBC. So Bud and Bomac kept talking about fuck PBC and burning their bridges and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What are you talking about, bro? That's just another company that you can make your money where you a subcontractor and you can make the deals that you want to make because they got the fighters that you need to grow your brand. And so Bud was like, "Fuck that! I'm going back over here and make this little easy money and beat up these little, C-class dudes who can't hold a candle to me." You know what I'm saying? It got him undisputed, but you know what I'm saying? It really didn't do much for his legacy.
Yeah,
And that's the. Hmm.
I was gonna say, brother, I went on BoxRec to look at Crawford's, his resume, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've seen a lot of fighters on there that he had fought that they had more losses than wins. You know what I'm saying? Way more losses than wins. And so, you definitely right on that, man. He was over there doing that, man. And I really feel like too, brother, that it has something to do with this COVID. This COVID too kept them these networks and promoters from making as much money as they really wanted to make. And so I do believe them to a certain extent when they say that the money just not there. You see what I'm saying? And for what he's
Hmm.
asking, because I heard he was asking for 20 mil or whatever. And so, and then, like you say, his resume, the way his resume looking, they like, you know what I'm saying? We don't think that this fight will be worth it. And I don't think it's because of Errol's end. It's definitely because of his end, on his end or whatever. But I do believe that Ugas has his fan base, because we got to remember, you know what I'm saying, Brother Zoe, every time these guys fight one another, the other guys are bringing their own fan base on the scene too. And Ugas got those he got the Cubans. Oh no, is it Cubans? He Cuban, right?
Who that?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Cuban.
yeah.
Yeah, Ugas got
Hmm.
a lot of Cubans love Ugas. They love Ugas. And then Danny Garcia, you know what I'm saying? They love that. The Mexicans and Puerto Ricans love Danny Garcia, and they got a fan base. They got a fan base. Those guys that he fought, like Green Machine and all these other guys, who was their fan base? I didn't even know who these people was until they fought him.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean,
But
I mean, I guess I understand. I mean, I understand what you're saying. It's just like that. I don't know, man, because it just seemed like with them fights, because to me, Ugas and Porter wasn't a big fight. What big fight did Ugas have that he
it
carried the
ain't
card?
it ain't about Ugas carrying the car. Ugas became a WBA champion. He got a belt. He became
Mm-hmm.
relevant. He became relevant to what's going on in the division, and so he built himself up. Nobody wasn't checking for Ugas until he got a belt, even though he was still a adequate fighter, right?
Yeah, he
He
was
was
talked
still he
about.
was still he was still a dangerous fighter. He caught out EJ years ago and Bud,
Yeah.
right? But nobody wasn't checking for him. But he was a dangerous fight. You know what I'm saying? So when he finally made something of himself and got a belt, shit, you know what I'm saying? That's when he became relevant, when he beat Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So he
You
got
know
put
what? Pull counter, but you know what? A little bit before Pacquiao, because remember when he fought Porter, everybody believed he really won that fight against Porter.
right.
They started talking about that a lot.
Right. But then you know how they do. But you know how they do on paper, once you lose, what I'm saying, you got to build yourself back up. So he
Right.
got an opportunity and Manny Pacquiao put him back on the map, even though everybody, all hardcore boxing fans know who Ugas is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We seen him scrap in the ring, you know what I'm saying? So we knew he was dangerous, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of Bud fans, see, they never seen him fight those elite fighters. He never seen them fight the Ugases and the Danny Garcia. So they're nervous because all Bud has fought is nothing but C class fighters. So that's why the nigga is at the end of his career and he's fighting step up fights. You see what I'm
Yeah, man,
saying?
that's not good.
So
That's
No,
not
no,
good.
see,
no. See, my thing. No, I'm saying that to me, Bud on paper, Bud needs at least a 250,000 K to $300,000 K pay-per-view bout. That's what I'm saying, that he needs somebody. I'm saying those fights, yeah, they that's the person he could put on paper as far as in the ring and as far as on the resume. But I'm saying, to me, this is financial. I'm saying that if he's not gonna
it's
sign
too
for the
late.
money they give
It's
him,
too late for all that. It's too late.
Yeah.
He at the end of his career, bro. I
He just
mean,
turned 35 this month, didn't he?
it's too late for all that. You know what I'm saying? He would have to fight Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To get a 300,000 K fight, he would have to fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? To get that kind of you know what I'm saying, pay-per-view sales, you know what I'm saying? It's too late, bro. When he went over the top rank, that was it. When he fought Jose Benavidez, and he spent his time fighting those nobodies. That was his time to fight Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman. He even came into the division saying he wanted to fight those dudes.
Yeah.
He came into the division saying he wanted Keith Thurman. He said EJ is not the man. He said he wanted Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was the man. He wanted to fight Danny Garcia, and when they tried to fight him, he was like they priced themselves out. So, I mean, if you think about it, where have we ever seen, you know what I'm saying, these top fighters talking about people pricing themselves out and shit like that? We start running into this kind of thing in this era of boxing, where people were saying that you're pricing yourself. What are you talking about, bro? If you want that fight, you go whip his ass and get that stardom, get that name on your resume, just like Floyd Mayweather did. He just kept building. He just kept stacking names on his resume until he became the man, until he beat Oscar De La Hoya, and he could demand what the hell he want. See,
Right.
if he had beat Keith Thurman and he had beat Danny Garcia just like EJ did, he'll be where EJ at, and he could
Mm-hmm.
be. And his last fight, he could cash out, and it wouldn't be no problems on his legacy because he beat all the dudes he had to beat. You see
He
what I'm
should have
saying?
been fought them brothers. He should have been fought them way before Errol even came up. He let Errol come all the way from the bottom, man. And to
Mm-hmm.
become the A side, he should never have done that. But like I'm thinking too, Paul, that it's also got something to do with them wanting everything to be in house because they make more money out fighting their own fighters with each other. You see what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, we know
And
Bob Arum mo. That's why you got to leave Bob Arum. That's why Pacquiao left Bob Arum. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Because he didn't have shit. He was bigger than top rank. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He wanted to make bigger money. So once they leave Bob Arum, what happens? They become superstars. You see what I'm
mm-hmm,
saying? Cotto became a superstar. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Mikey Garcia made $10 million. You know what I'm saying, when he left top rank. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you just blow up after you leave top rank. So everybody was pleading for Bud. You're another special fighter. You better than all the rest of them dudes. You could have been the next superstar. See what I'm
yeah.
saying? Everybody knows what happened when you leave Bob Arum, and you know what I'm saying, especially after you became undisputed. You know what I'm saying? You could have came even if you dropped the belt, you would have been better off at the PBC where your competition at. So you have more ass to whip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so he didn't do it though. He went right back, and that was his downfall. That was his error. You know what I'm saying? And so now he's not used to fighting dangerous fights. You know what I'm saying? He's not used to taking that risk. You know what I'm saying? So now with this fight, he's gonna be taking a lot of risk. You know what I'm saying? So, he's not used to doing that though. You know what I'm saying? So, Errol Spence Jr. is a dangerous motherfucker, bro. And he used to fighting these motherfuckers that fold under pressure. You know what I'm saying? And EJ ain't gonna fold under no pressure, bro. He can do all the head fakes, he can go to the body, he can do all that shit. EJ gonna be coming right back at him, bro. And that he ain't used to fighting nobody like that. You know what I'm
He's not
saying?
used to getting his money on the back end either. That's something too. I think he's nervous about. Well, what happened to do? He used to get it up front. You know what I'm saying? Now it's on
Well,
the back end.
look at the pattern. Okay, he got the Manny Pacquiao fight, right? And what did he do? He didn't sign the contract, bro. You know what I'm saying? Got the fight, but it was him. It was he didn't sign the contract. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
terrible,
so
man.
so Bud, he just does. I don't think he's scared. I just think he has an ego problem, and I think he wants what he wants. I think he put a price tag out there that PBC is not really want to pay, and they're trying to
Mhm.
find a way. They're trying to find a way to pay him. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to find. These dudes are creative. And how they finance these fights, and what I'm saying, they trying not make sure it don't come out of their pocket. However, they got to do it. They trying to please EJ. EJ want to fight, and they don't want to. Somebody mute yourself 'cause you got background noise. Um, you know, they trying to please Bud without. you know what I'm saying, going over their cap, whatever they want for this fight, because they feel like the fight is going to make 500,000 pay-per-views. They're willing to go up to that point, but they want them to split the pie out of that. You know what I'm saying? And Bud, he's not happy with what coming out of that. So he probably told them what the hell he looking for, and they just trying to figure out how to pay him. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to happen. I just don't think it's going to happen this year. I think EJ's still going to fight, and they're probably going to feed him Keith Thurman. Um, and I'm not excited about that fight because, you know, I'm not excited about that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think he's going to destroy Keith Thurman. And I don't think he's going to learn much from that. But I mean, of course, I would buy it and I would watch it. It'll be entertaining for as long as it lasts. But it'll be very interesting if Keith Thurman get in there and do a Sean Porter or some shit. I'd be highly impressed. I'll be stunned. I'll be shocked. You know what I'm saying? If Keith Thurman, go in there and turn back the hands the time to 2017, I'll be like, shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll be totally impressed, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be, you know what I'm saying? I'll be impressed. But I think that's who he's gonna end up fighting, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I would buy it. I would buy it. Let me see. What's going on, Nature Boy? What's going on, Weirdos Love Shelter? Oh, you done changed your name. What's going on? But But yeah, man, I've been on this thing for about 5 hours, man. We're gonna wrap it up, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. You know what I'm saying? I started a little early today, you know what I'm saying? I like to thank Yolanda for sending that sticker, you know what I'm saying, that super sticker. And what I'm saying, we'll see you guys. I'm gonna be off the next 3 days, so I'm gonna be going live probably tomorrow, next few nights. So, what I'm saying, y'all ain't gonna miss nothing. I'll be back, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? I've been running pretty hard here lately. So but we're gonna catch you guys, saying tomorrow night, same time at probably I might start early. I might start at 2 o'clock or something like that, or 8:45. I'll let you know. And I'll put up the posts and everything, so we'll be back. Appreciate you coming through 52 and Zoe,
Thanks
you know
for
what I'm saying?
having me,
Make
brother.
hey man, hey, make this your boxing home, bro. You know what I'm saying? This how I kick it all the time. So you know what I'm saying,
Yes, sir.
make sure
Yes, sir.
make sure you make sure y'all come on in and see pool kind of boxing. And thank you, Dungeon Talk, Cash Crypto, Nature Boy, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yolanda, you know what I'm saying? They all pillars of pool kind of boxing. Dave Skates all day, you know what I'm saying? Eric Johnson, you know what I'm saying? Courtney Thompson. And I'd like to thank everybody, Eric Johnson, for coming through. And we'll be back tomorrow night, though. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll be going live tomorrow night. I just got some few days coming up. So, I'll be doing some live streams, y'all. Y'all stop on back through. And we'll talk some more boxing, man. I'll see you guys in the next one, man. You know what I'm
Yes, sir. Have
saying?
a good one.
All right, peace,
Hey,
y'all.
peace.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.